How are you feeling? How long have you been here?
3 months, May 17th.
And what brought you?
That's difficult to answer.
I'm not clear. How is it that playing the piano for people has eventually resulted in your being here in the hospital?
That's difficult to answer.
is the end. There's a noise inside my head of crying people facing death. Is this the end? Is this the end? I'm burning in the stone. There's no place to hide. I'm burning in the stone. What have we done to the world? What have we done to the world? I'm burning in the stone. There's no place to hide. I'm burning in the stone. This is the final
All right. I know I said I was going to go live at noon. I know I said I was going to go live almost 2 hours ago, but it wasn't my fault. And it's my birthday. I can go live whatever the fuck time I want on my birthday. It's my birthday. I don't have to go live at noon if I don't want to. No, it wasn't my fault though. I was ready to go live. I was ready. Well, I wasn't. That's not true. I was not ready to go live at noon. I was not ready to go. I was barely waking up at noon. Yesterday was a long day. Okay. I had to sleep in, but then Victor brought me all sorts of presents in bed, and then there was cuddle time in bed. And so, you know what? No offense, guys, no offense, but if I want to have some laying around in bedtime with my husband on my birthday, I'm going to do that over you guys. Like, no offense. I think everyone understands. But I said I was going to go live around noon, and it's almost 2:00. But you know what? I made it. Happy birthday to me. It's my birthday. I'm never going to let anyone forget it, because I'm an Aries. This is my day. Like, forget about Karlyn's month of narcissism. I am now peak narcissism. Today is the day of peak narcissism. It's all about me and what I want to do and what I want to say and what I care about and what I like. And I don't care how you feel about it. And I got to tell you, the whiny little bitches over on Twitter are already being whiny little bitches. I mean, not everyone. There's some people being nice on Twitter, and we kind of hope that people will be nice on Twitter. But of course, I knew what was going to happen as soon as I posted this picture that I took, what was it, maybe a couple weeks ago at the gym. I posted the picture of me with my shirt off, giving the middle finger. And I said, I turned 45 today, 29, obviously, but maybe 45, but obviously 29. I look younger than I did 10 years ago. True. I've lost 55 pounds in 4.5 months. Also true. My work exposing the left is more successful than ever. And anyone who's ever tried to destroy me is now either irrelevant or has publicly destroyed themselves. Don't let anyone tell you what is and is not possible. Don't let anyone hate yourself don't let anyone make you hate yourself or make you feel unworthy. Eventually, the losers who tried to bring you down will fade away. You'll be the one left standing. And I feel like I'm in a pretty good position to say this because I've been through some shit. And I feel like I can say that. And then, of course, fucking Pearl Pearl is always, you know what I love about Pearl? Pearl fucking pops up at just like the weirdest. Pearl is like, you know what Pearl is? Pearl is like the Cheshire Cat in Alice in Wonderland, where anytime the Cheshire Cat pops up, you know it's probably not going to be good. But also, like, it's just like the random times where, like, you're in the middle of the woods and you're around a whole bunch of giant mushrooms and you just been at a tea party in the middle of the woods or something. And then all of a sudden, the Cheshire Cat pops up. And you're like, oh, what the fuck am I gonna do now? And like, and it's just, and then the Cheshire Cat says whatever they want to say, and then they go away again. And it's like, Pearl is like the Cheshire Cat of the fucking internet, where every once in a while, I like Pearl, just so we know, like, Pearl and I are cool. Pearl and I are friends. But like, Pearl came on my show several months ago to basically tell me to stop crying on the internet. In that case, Pearl maybe was right. I have to give her credit on that one. Pearl actually gave me a pep talk on the internet. I don't remember exactly when that happened, but Pearl was like, Karlyn, don't you want to lose weight? And I was like, no, not fucking really. And this was back before I got caught going undercover. This was like back before then. And that was the truth. I had no fucking desire to lose weight. I was like, I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't want to put effort into it. Like, fuck this shit. I don't want to go on a diet again. I don't want to spend hours and hours and hours a day in the gym again. I was always very clear. And I said to Pearl at the time, I said, I can lose weight any fucking time I want to. I just don't want to. Like, I don't want to invest the energy and the emotional fucking thing of doing it and all that stuff. I didn't want to do it when Pearl and I had that conversation. And then I went undercover at an event and I got recognized and I got chased down and stalked down the street by a black man who was filming me. And then I got called racist after I was stalked down the fucking street by a fucking black man who was filming me and sticking cameras in my face and being weird and all that fucking shit. And I always said, listen, there will reach a point with me going undercover where the only disguise I'm going to have left is to lose weight and become unrecognizably skinny. And so as soon as I got recognized undercover and then got chased down the street by a black man who was stalking me, and then I got called a racist for it, even though I was the one being chased, I was like, all right, well, we didn't have a reason to lose weight before this. We certainly have a fucking reason now. And so then I implemented the Karlyn can't eat carbs and sugar anymore diet. And I cut out all carbs and sugar. And I did intermittent fasting. So I only eat during certain times of the day. Usually today might be a little exception because it's my birthday. I can do what I fucking want. But like, cut out all carbs and sugar, intermittent fasting. Went through terrible withdrawals for the first month and a half, and it really, really sucked, and it was awful, and I was fucking miserable. And then the keto kicked in, and then it suppressed my appetite, and it has just been easy to lose weight ever since then. But I explained this to Pearl. I'm telling you guys this story because I explained this to Pearl. I said I really didn't actually want to lose weight when we talked, but then I had a reason to lose weight. And Pearl, to her credit, said I looked great, and I appreciate that. I appreciate that. But then Pearl's toxic audience started replying to me, "You're a liberal. Women make cope an art form. I don't think I've ever witnessed more obscene levels of cope." And I'm like, how am I coping exactly? I lost 55 pounds in 4.5 months. I didn't even have to spend all the time in the gym. I barely even went to the gym, which like makes me happy because I find the gym to be a traumatizing place. I spent way too much time in the gym when I was younger. Way too much fucking time in the gym. Little did I know, all I had to do is give up every fucking food I love in the world and just eat chicken all the fucking time. No, I did actually know that was what was required. I did know that. That's why we're doing this. But I was like, this is like, you're telling me that I'm coping with the fact that I lost 55 pounds in 4.5 months. Yeah, you got me. You guys got me. You guys got me. I'm coping. I'm coping. I'm totally coping. You guys got me. Yeah. Usually fat people cope about being fat. Skinny yeah, they're literally telling me that I'm coping about not being fat. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. Whatever. Hey, you guys are already being so generous with me. We got W's in the chat for Unmasked Red Death, giving out 5 channel memberships before the stream even started. I appreciate that. Deets, $100. Thank you so much, Deets. You are awesome. I really, really appreciate it. Unmasked Red Death also followed it up with another super chat. Happy birthday. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Unmasked Red Death. We love you. Thank you. Thank you. On Pinky's in with a $5. Happy birthday, Dr. Karlyn. I just purchased Actively Unwoke and love you narrating it. Learning so much. Thank you. I hope you enjoy it. Not everything in the book is still relevant today. I wrote the book. I wrote Actively Unwoke 5 years ago. So you got to understand, when you're reading Actively Unwoke, I wrote it 5 years ago. I wrote it in 2021. I wrote it at the beginning of 2021. So, a lot of it does hold up. Some of it doesn't. That's okay. That's just the way it goes. But I do appreciate that on Pinky. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yo, we got Bella Lagos in here. $100. Thank you, Bella. I really appreciate that. Super generous. You guys rock. We got MPs back. Murphy's Pool. The King. Murphy. Guys, just so you guys know, Murphy's Pool, and we got Sarah with a Nation here too, also with $50. Sarah, thank you so much for your support. Really, really appreciate you. I want to tell you guys a story about Murphy's Pool if you're new here. I want to tell you about Murphy's Pool, okay? Murphy's Pool came into the community years ago. Bosnots. Thanks for the $2, bro. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. For people who don't know the lore of Murphy's Pool, Murphy's Pool came into the community. It must have been when Jack Murphy was getting dragged on the internet, because I'm pretty sure Murphy's Pool's name at the time was a reference to Jack Murphy getting dragged on the internet, and he was making fun of Jack Murphy and Tim Pool and all that stuff. Murphy's Pool came into the community back in the day, and he was a little bit retarded, but we loved him anyway. And he just kept hanging around. And he grew on us. He grew on us. So he endeared himself to the community. And then at the Socialism Conference in 2023, when I went undercover for several days at the Socialism Conference, I went to Chicago. Murphy's Pool lives outside of Chicago somewhere. I'm not going to say where. Murphy's Pool fucking drove to Chicago to deliver me a bag full of snacks and alcohol and Peroni beer, which he really wanted me to drink. And he brought me pepper spray. And then I said to him, I said, Murphy, I need you to do me a favor, okay? I need you, because I was actually really worried about the fact that when I checked into this conference, they were going to recognize me. Because listen, when I went undercover at the Socialism Conference, they preemptively banned me from the conference. They really did. I got an email before the conference even started. You cannot come to our event. Well, I had already signed up for the conference under a fake name. So they may have preemptively banned me under my real name, but I already had a registration for the conference under a fake name. But I was really worried because they had preemptively banned me from the conference. I was like, they're going to recognize me when I try to sign at the registration desk. So Murphy's Pool is standing there giving me this big care package of goodies. And I said, Murphy's Pool, I need you to do one more thing for me. I need you to do one more thing for me. I need you to go and pick up my registration badge. Because I had the foresight to at least make it a non-binary name when I signed up. So literally anyone could pick up my badge. Cynthia, you're a fucking rock star. I'll thank you in a moment, my dear. I had signed up for the conference under a non-binary name. I said, Murphy, can you go and pretend to be me and pick up my registration badge? And he did. He did. The legend Murphy's Pool went and got my non-binary registration badge at the socialism conference. He pretended to be a non-binary they, them. And I'll tell you, I'm not going to tell you guys what Murphy's Pool looks like. Murphy's Pool does not look like a non-binary in person, but apparently he actually had conversations with people where he said, oh yeah, I'm they, them. And I'm just like, so Murphy's Pool is literally the reason that I probably pulled off going undercover at the socialism conference, just because he was such a fucking king and he went and picked up my badge for me. And that was fucking epic. That was fucking epic. Broker Natalie! Love you, Broker Natalie. Appreciate you so much. Happy birthday, sweetheart. You looking full gorgeous. You're looking gorgeous, and my heart is so full for you. Blessings. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. My mother just text messaged me. What did my mother say? Thank you. My mother just said happy birthday. Okay, so I got to answer her. And then we got to talk about the Queen Cynthia. $400, Cynthia? Seriously? Fucking seriously? After all the channel memberships Cynthia donated yesterday, I think she also donated super chats as well. So, like, yeah, Cynthia is now banned from giving channel memberships, apparently. Cynthia is now banned from giving channel memberships. Oh my, Cynthia, you know what? You know what, Cynthia? You know what? I accept the $400. I accept it. But seriously, though, Cynthia, you are so fucking generous with me, and I really appreciate it. And you're just like, you're fucking awesome. You're fucking awesome. And it's not just how much you donate to the channel and how much you support the channel, which of course I know me and anyone that has ever gotten a channel membership from Cynthia appreciates. One in the chat if you have ever gotten a channel membership from Cynthia. Like, 2 in the chat if you haven't yet. 1 in the chat if you have ever gotten a fucking channel membership from Cynthia. 2, like, how many people has Cynthia single-handedly introduced to Spy Stream? And of course, there are many people who give out a lot of channel memberships. Old Sub, Hans, Fosnots, Great Otis. There are so many people who give out. So, like, I feel like I'm going to forget people. I apologize if I didn't name you. I appreciate everyone that does that. But it's just like Queen Cynthia started the channel membership donating thing that we do now. And it's just fucking awesome. It's fucking awesome. Like, it's just such a great way to introduce more people to what I do. It's a great way to get the content out there. And it's just fucking awesome. And so, Cynthia, I truly and sincerely cannot thank you enough for what you do. And you've changed the way I think about, doing this. And I appreciate you more than I can say. Also, you totally fucking get it. Cynthia totally fucking gets it. Cynthia is not just one of the sugar mamas of the chat, okay? Cynthia actually fucking gets it. Cynthia understands what we're doing. She understands the severity of it. She understands what's going on. She is able to articulate it. It's like, yo, I had almost given up hope that things like this could exist. And now here we are. Here we are. Thank you, Cynthia, goddess of the chat. We love you. We appreciate you. We got a W's for Chica Lago in there, giving a channel membership. Thank you, Chica Lago. Raccoon, thank you. Thank you for the very generous super chat. Yo, Cynthia. My goddess, my queen, Cynthia. Thank you, Cynthia. I don't even know how to say how much I appreciate everything you do. 'Cause it's fucking awesome. It's awesome. It's awesome. It's awesome. And guess what, Cynthia? It doesn't have to happen on my birthday. It can happen any day of the week. I'm just saying. It doesn't always have to be we can pretend any day of the week is my birthday if we really want to. Yeah, I just made more money in 30 minutes than the quartering made all week. That's true. That's true. That is true. Look at this. Cynthia gifted me a membership and inspired me to give memberships whenever I can. Love you, Cynthia. And that's part of the magic of Cynthia is that Cynthia not only has gifted so many channel memberships to the community, she inspires other people to give it out too. And that's super cool, guys, because that gets more people access to the spy streams and that sort of content, which I think is the coolest thing that I do. We have a lot of spy streams coming up this week, by the way. There are going to be some fucking epic spy streams coming up this way. or this week. And so I really hope that people take advantage of it and join. And so that'll be fucking awesome. Cynthia, seriously, Cynthia is going to have to start a new YouTube account. Cynthia is going to, you know what they do on Whatnot, Cynthia? You know what the women do on Whatnot so on Whatnot, you can set spending limits. So there's a setting on Whatnot where you can go in and say, I'm not spending more than X amount of money this month on Whatnot. And then once you hit that setting, Whatnot cuts you off. And there is literally nothing you can do about it. You literally just have to fucking wait. Well, there are women in the chats on Whatnot that actually have backup accounts. I shit you not. They have burner Whatnot accounts where when Whatnot cuts them off after they reach their spending limit, they literally just go into their Whatnot burner account. I've also seen it happen where Whatnot, like where the husband has like called the bank and is like, you can't process any more purchases for fucking Whatnot. And so the husband actually calls the bank and cuts them off, but they just go into their fucking sock account and they do it on another credit card or something like that. Like, and so I've actually seen people do this. Cynthia's gonna have to create another YouTube account. But Cynthia, I mean, you don't though. Like you give so much. You're so fucking generous. We love you. We appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Chica Lago in there with a W, another channel membership donation. Awesome. The biggest win with gift memberships is when someone who wasn't here gets an email and is inspired to come back. You know, I didn't even know that happened. I literally thought you had to be in the chat to get a channel membership. I had no idea how that works. And then apparently I started hearing from people. I totally forgot about your channel, but someone gifted me this channel membership and I came back and it's fucking awesome. And I'm like, that's cool. That's cool. We got Chica Lago in there. I think I said the W for that already. We got Julian with a super chat. Happy birthday. I wish I could give more. You deserve all the love and support you can get. I appreciate that, Julie. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much for the super chat. We appreciate you. Yeah, Whatnot is peak capitalism. Peak fucking capitalism. There is a setting on your account that you have to be able to receive channel memberships. So that's awesome. You just got to go in and find it. Yo! Alex, the big swinging dick of the chat. Alex just pulled it out and showed it to everyone. What's going on, Alex? 50 fucking channel memberships? 50 fucking channel memberships? Are you serious? W's in the chat for Alex. 50 W's at least I need at least 50 fucking W's in the chat for Alex. If not more. Thank you so much. The legend fucking Alex. You're so fucking goated in this community, bro. We love you. We appreciate you. Cynthia in with another 20. Thank you, Cynthia. We love you. Let's see. And Bot's putting all the W's. Bot is putting all the W's. You know, there is a method to my madness. Because I knew that if I put that picture on my thumbnail, here we are. Don't worry about it, bro. Don't worry about it. It's my birthday. You can't piss me off. Virgo Moon W's. Thank you for the channel membership. Appreciate it. Let's see. All right. We're already 1/20th of the way to the goal, but no, 1,000. You're insane. 1,000. Are you serious? We got 500 last night. Chica Lago W's. Appreciate it, bro. So I am not going to do a channel membership goal today. And the reason is, first off, everyone was so fucking generous yesterday. I am overwhelmed at the amount of channel memberships that got donated yesterday. Like, people gave. See, look at this. Always got to be someone. You need to get your teeth fixed. Hey, guess what, bro? My teeth have been crooked my whole fucking life. They're not going to be uncrooked now. That's not going to happen. So what you can do is remove your toxic loser self from the chat and go worry about the amount of people who are, see, you know what? It was my weight for years. It was my weight for years. It was always my weight. You're fat, you're fat, you're fat, you're fat, you're fat. And now they can't shit on my weight anymore. So they're going to point out I have crooked teeth. I've had crooked teeth my entire fucking life. I'm not getting braces. I'm 45 fucking years old. I am not getting fucking braces. I'll tell you that. I would rather have crooked teeth for the rest of my fucking life than get fucking braces. Always got to be something. And the amount of people that care about my crooked teeth, like, you know, I guess you got to care about something. I guess they've got nothing else in their sad, pathetic life. Yeah, most of the world is crooked fucking teeth, guys. Most of the world is crooked teeth. It's the way it goes. This isn't a 0 hour chat, dude. Yeah, exactly. All right. What was I even saying? I'm not going to do a channel membership goal today because everyone was so fucking generous yesterday. We brought in 507 new channel members yesterday. New fucking single day channel membership record. 507 new fucking members. And so because of that, I feel like I don't want to put a goal today. I literally just want to stream content that I want to watch and I want to enjoy myself. Okay? Does that sound good? And if you guys want to send me in super chats, I appreciate it. And people have been super generous already. And I love you guys. I love you. And now Cynthia's been totally fucking cut off. That's okay, Cynthia. You know what, Cynthia? Cynthia, you have done enough. You really, really, really have. You have celebrated my birthday. Don't worry about it. You don't need to buy our love, Cynthia. We already love you just the way you are. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Save it up for another day. That's cool too. But if you guys want to gift out channel memberships, we will thank you. We will give you W's in the chat. It's not only a gift for me, it's also a gift for people in the community. If you want to send in super chats to celebrate my birthday, that's fucking awesome. And I would appreciate it. And we're just going to chill and we're just going to have a good day, guys. That's all we're going to do. Happy birthday. I'm so sorry it wasn't more. Don't worry about it. Like you guys are being so generous. I sent you a DM and a link in the weeds to tell you about a group you need to investigate. Also still working on Tucker, even though I know you say what will be will be. Love ya. Okay, I will definitely check that out, H Brown. My DMs are stacking up. Honestly, I'm so bad about my DMs on Twitter. But I will definitely take a look at it. Thank you so much for the super chat. I really do appreciate it. I really, really do appreciate it. And we have to create another channel membership too. Chica Lago in there. W's, bro. W's. I think not even Alex's full gifted channel memberships haven't even been given out yet. I don't even think Alex's full channel memberships have been given out yet. YouTube is like sputtering. YouTube is like, we don't know what to do with all these channel memberships. We already got 5. I'll tell you how many we have. 5, 6, 7, 57, 58, 59, 60. We already have 60 gifted channel memberships. Okay? 60. Maybe I should keep a tally. I'm just going to keep, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put it, I'm not going to put a goal, but I'll show you guys how many channel memberships have been given out today. So we will keep track of it, but we won't put a goal so no one feels any pressure. There we go. Channel memberships given out today, 60. Thank you, Mitchell. I appreciate the super chat. Thank you, Serge. I appreciate it. Hey, don't forget about social justice hair. By the way, what color should I get? Well, you should get blue, obviously. Maybe pink if you want to switch it up. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much for the super chat. All right. You had planned to give 200 memberships and now YouTube is thwarting you? Cynthia. Don't worry about it, Cynthia. Don't worry. Don't worry. Can you get to 500? We'll see. It's okay, Cynthia. We know you've given out 200 in spirit, and inevitably you will give out 200 again, my darling. Inevitably, it will happen on another day, and that's totally fine, and that's cool. All right, guys. I've got a couple things I want to do. Now, originally, originally, what we were going to do on this stream is we were going to watch a TV show from the 80s called America with a K. And this apparently is a TV show about what would have happened if we were all Russian or something. Like what would have happened if Russia and the communists had won the Cold War. And this is all on YouTube. And I do want to watch this. And I think we will get to a portion of this today. I've got a whole playlist with these episodes. So I do want to watch a portion of this today. But there's some other things I want to watch. Namely, I want to watch Brittany Venti drag the quartering for a while. And it's not that I like Brittany Venti, but it is that I truly dislike the quartering. And so watching Brittany Venti drag the quartering for a while, I think that just sounds like a good time. I think that, you guys want to watch Brittany Venti drag the quartering for a while? I think that would be a good time. I might come up with other content that I want to watch. And so I think that would be a good time. Do the Labubus have names? Oh, yes, they do. Oh, yes, they do. Hang on. Hang on. So, hang on, I'm stuck on something. So, yesterday we opened my mystery box Labubus. I had 3 of them. 2 of them were the same. Out of 3 fucking mystery box Labubu demon children, 2 of them were exactly the fucking same. And so now I literally have a set of retarded twins, and their names are Aru and Ashley. Ashley, as in the Batman villain character that we always watch. Aru is in the Sunrise Movement. Ashley is in the Joker Two-Face type figure that we watch in all the No Kings organizing calls. Oh, and you guys notice they're black. They're black. Of course they are. So these are the retarded fucking twins, Aru and Ashley. And then, but with the 3rd Labubu, we got the demon child. This is the one I wanted. We got the demon child, and I have to show you. The demon child has glitter eyes. Watch this. This is Arian right here. This is Arian. This is Arian, the demon child. This is our mascot. Look, also wearing Doc Marten boots. This is the demon possessed Labubu that I always wanted right here. And when I redo my office, we're going to put the demon child behind me so that, like, looking over my shoulder is going to be a possessed demon Labubu named Arian with glitter eyes. Hang on, you got to see it again in all its glory. Boom. And Arian, of course, is white. Arian, of course, is white. And maybe an unofficial last name. I mean, I can't confirm or deny this. We would never say anything racist on the internet. But this is Arian, and this is our mascot from now on. And this might be one of the best gifts, honestly. The fact that I got the Labubu that I fucking wanted in the mystery boxes after I opened 2 that were exactly the fucking same. Winning. That is a winning Labubu. That is a winning Labubu. Old sub! And with $100, they cut you off from channel memberships as well, old sub. That's okay, bro. Thank you so much for being such an amazing supporter. You are on the same status level as Cynthia, so far as I'm concerned. Old sub also made these awesome fucking stickers. You guys see these stickers old sub made? And he sent me a box of them, and they're so cool. And he worked with Dougzilla to do the design in the red, which is awesome. We love you, old sub. Old sub stickers these things like all over the place when he travels and stuff like that. And that is just so fucking cool, bro. Moon Goddess, thank you for the super chat. Really, really appreciate it. Peggy, thank you for the super chat. Really appreciate it. You guys rock. All right. Yeah. Arian H. Oh, the middle name is H now. The middle name is H now? Okay. 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 Yep. All right. So, guys, we're going to be chilling out today. We're going to be chilling out and we're going to be watching some content. If you have content that you would like me to watch, please do let me. You know what Victor did? Victor apparently drove all over southern New Hampshire to try to find me keto dessert snacks because like he couldn't get me a cake because I'm not eating carbs and sugar. So Victor apparently drove all over southern New Hampshire to try to find me keto snacks. And he couldn't find me keto desserts, even though he tried really hard. But he did find me paleo healthy desserts. So I have some healthy desserts. I'm going to allow myself to eat carbs and sugar today. Victor got me these paleo vegan donuts, apparently, that are supposed to be better for you. And he got me some paleo banana bread. And I was like, that's really cute, Victor. That's awesome. You know, it's an A for effort. It's an A for effort. He may not have been able to find something keto, but it's an A for effort. Shikalago with another membership. So add that to the total. There we go. There we go. Also, so Victor gave me this gift this morning. And you got to understand, my husband, when he gives presents, he always says something to the effect of like, I don't think you're going to like this, but I'm going to give it to you anyway. And I'm like, anytime Victor says, I don't think you're going to like this present, it always ends up being like the best fucking present. Because Victor actually gives really good and creative and thoughtful presents, but he always doubts himself. He's always like, I don't even think you're going to like this. So Victor gives me this present and he says, Karlyn, I don't think you're going to like this, but I'm going to give it to you anyway. Victor got me a keyboard that looks like a typewriter keyboard that lights up. And I was like, Victor, what the fuck are you even talking about? This is fucking awesome. Like, look at this thing. Look at this thing. I gotta show it to you guys. Look at this thing. This thing looks like a typewriter. The keyboard looks like a fucking typewriter. And I was like, what are you talking about? This is the coolest keyboard ever. And the thing of it is, I fucking hate this keyboard that I have. I fucking hate it. But I just haven't found one that I liked better. And so I've been suffering with this keyboard that I fucking hate, even though like I hate it because I hadn't found one I liked better yet. So I was like, okay, we're just going to suffer. We're going to deal with it. Whatever. It's fine. It's a fucking keyboard. So now Victor's in with the typewriter keyboard that lights up that hopefully I'll set up on the stream today. It's a little bit bigger than my current one, but I'm just like, yes, it's clicky. Yes, it's clicky. It has the same type of click. Like, listen, it has the click. Can you guys hear that? It has the click like the typewriter. I'm like, what a great fucking gift. What a great gift. So you guys might see me trying to set that up today. Another Victor W, another common Victor W. That's what we got there. So guys, we're going to just ease into it today. We're going to ease into it. We have movie night tonight in my supporter community. We are watching Poor Things at 8 p.m. So we are going to be, so everyone that gets a gifted channel membership today, you guys are going to be, and everyone that got one yesterday, you guys are going to be invited into my supporter Discord. And if you want to come watch movie night with us at 8 p.m., we will be doing that in the supporter Discord. I will post the link out today in case people want to join us. But just so you guys know, we're going to be just kind of chilling and watching content until then. And if you guys have something you want me to look at, I will take a look at it, maybe. But I want to start off by watching Brittany Venti drag the quartering. Okay. So we're going to start here. And I think this is the latest video. Brittany Venti uploaded, I mean, she's got a 4.5 hour one here. Quartering melts down over his marriage being exposed. I don't think we need to go back and watch that one. I want to start here. Free speech advocate gone woke with Jeremy putting on lipstick. You guys ready to get started? 1 in the chat if you want to watch Brittany Venti drag the quartering. 2 in the chat if you think that sounds like a dumb idea. Let me know. 1 in the chat if you want to watch Brittany Venti drag the quartering. 2 in the chat if you think that sounds like a dumb idea. I've got some coffee here. I might have other substances on my desk. We're going to sit back. We're going to chill. We're going to enjoy. We're going to watch Jeremy from the quartering take the beating, figuratively, that he so richly fucking deserves. And we're just going to enjoy. We're just going to enjoy. All right, let's get this party started.
I need to know how every bull's weekend is. See, I even fucked it up like him too.
You just took 4
It's
espresso
catching
shots?
on to me.
Yo.
I'm catching his disease of
I'm gonna eat
low
this
calorie.
paleo banana bread.
Yeah, I'm always like, I even prepared really early too. Like I was getting ready like for hours, prepping the stream and then whatever. But today, we will be covering how the quartering has now attributed to the deplatforming of the Kino Casino, friends of the channel. And yes, my glasses make me smart, just like Jeremy, of course. No, I have a headache today. That's why, like, going through all this stuff would give anybody a headache, watching all of this cringe in one shot. I don't think humans were made to endure.
Okay, Brittany, let's get into it a little bit.
Filter panic for the 13 Canadian dollars. So they're victimizing himself. How, you know, somehow the Kino Casino gets the platform and somehow he's the victim. And this all happened because he was supposed to be financially audited by a third party such as Caleb Hammer, and he agreed to it and then suddenly didn't want to go through with it. So then he had to do this whole thing, and then I called him out, and then I think that helped set him over the edge in the sense of just like he can't have.
Hang on. Should we start with the other Brittany Vendy video? Should we start with the first one? Should we start with this one? Should we start with the 4.5 hour one from 2 days ago? We probably should. We should probably go back and start with the 4.5 hour one. I'm not saying we're going to watch the entire 4.5 hour one, but I feel like we need to start with the 4.5 hour one. I feel like we need to start here.
The pizza bowl, like, is like halfway, like, he actually has a Jew bowl. Okay. And unfortunately, I can't show.
Okay. I want to see. Yeah, this is what I want to see with the DMs. This is what I want to see.
Excuse me.
That was quite a fucking burp. Excuse me, Brittany Venti. What was that?
Release the Hamstein files.
Excuse me. That was very quarter pounder of me.
It was, actually.
That was a fat burp. That sounded obese, to be honest.
Yeah.
Okay. So Jeremy has this Jewish bull in his Discord. This is his Discord.
Donated $20.
Thank
Wait,
you.
Is this on the test? Are you asking us to guess how perverted Hamburglar is? Because I'm pretty sure he's as deep.
I don't understand this super chat. I don't know what conversation you're having with Foz Not Told Sub, but I really do appreciate the super chat. Thank you. Hey, thanks, Janet. Eat a cheese stick and a beef jerky. Yo, I love that. I like one of my go-to snacks is like one of those like meat sticks, like a venison stick or something with a cheese stick. It's like the fucking best. Happy birthday. Enjoy another year of aging backwards. I will, Janet. Thank you for the super chat.
Jen, as they come.
Well, he exit tracked. Thank you for the $20. So he gave his bull a special role in his Discord, and his bull literally types like, "I'm coming over." And he had a Reddit account that people found that was the same username as Twitter. So it's not, you know, he's like just being doxxed or something. No, this guy was posting on Twitter with his full name, and his username matched his Reddit post. And you can see that his name is on Twitter right here. And this is him posting on the Swinger subreddit. He's talking about enjoying head.
I mean, don't
from a couple.
Oh,
and
never mind. Do I make my own jerky? I have in the past. I used to have like a food dehydrator, but this was like a long ass time ago. This is a long ass time ago. So I have not. Why would I spend time making it? I can just buy it at the store. It's fine at the store. It's fine.
Talking about needing to come out there for fun. So this guy is the guy that Jeremy has around his wife.
Thank you.
And so I find that pretty hypocritical. If you're going to be a Christian, have a bull around your wife.
True.
And he claims he hasn't hung out with him recently and that he didn't know he was a bull, which I think that's bullshit, if I do say so myself. But you can even see here, Jeremy says that this is his bull. Was it the bull that false flagged Andy and PPP? And I don't know what more you need. Like, I know it sounds funny to say he has a Jew bull, but he actually does have a Jew bull that he also apparently takes to church.
All right.
Yeah. Nathan says, speaking of church, I've converted from Judaism and I'm getting baptized on Sunday. If I get some good vibes, I'd appreciate it. Hell yeah, dude.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah, congratulations.
Yeah, good vibes. A friend of mine is, I don't know what you call him, an ethnic Jew. And he has started coming to our church. And,
I love that.
Yeah, like I don't care that he's converting. I just noticed that, you know, he's recently come back to the church.
Right.
And he has not been practicing.
A Messianic Jew in that case. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah.
He has a special kind
shout
of
out to my boy Adam. He's been
and he
going
even
back
mentions him by name there.
Church ever since the Charlie Kirk stuff too.
Yeah.
I don't know why it's freezing.
Thank you, Kurt.
So yeah, I mean, yeah, go to church, people. It's good. Like find the right one, you know?
Yeah.
So he's telling people to go to church. Now, obviously it's not bad to bring people to church. It's not bad to tell people to go to a Christian church.
I know.
But
I do the same thing, Gold.
Coming from him, it seems like you're kind of on your high horse. Right? And this guy's very involved with
Stop being a fuddy-duddy.
so much.
Whoa, grape jelly. I manifested it. There's $100.
Which is his bull's username.
From Grape Jelly. Thank you, Adam. You Jews are all right.
Confirmed, Jeremy's easily bought by the Jews.
All right, let's go. Come on over right now. If you don't want to, we'll see you Monday. It's okay if you don't use Rumble, but you should. Download the
We'll see you Monday. So this guy's wife also comes over to Jeremy's house a lot to clean his house, which is odd that she comes over so much. And the Kino's went over this as well, but I just want to establish those stuff for my audience because a lot of people here were asking about the Jew bowl.
Yeah, I love that. Grape Jelly, how's your chili? Yes. Grape Jelly's wife delivered me some delicious chili yesterday. I didn't have it because I already had plans of cooking a steak, so I'm going to have it tonight for dinner. Like I'm going to have it with my steak.
Very good.
Yeah, shout out Jess, wonderful woman, and to Adam who voted today.
So as you can see, he brings him up a lot. He brings up the bull quite often, and tells his wife to clean good. The bull's wife that comes over. Steak equal beef equal bull. I was thinking that too. I don't know why.
Tell Jess to clean good tomorrow. I will. Then
yeah, clean good tomorrow, whatever that means. And I think this one was the most damning one.
To talk about.
How was
what's going on, Adam? Is your wife coming over tomorrow? I haven't heard from her. Feel like she should be coming over tomorrow?
Oh, it wasn't that one. It was the one where he goes, so in one clip, Jeremy goes, bring your wife's tits over so that he could like be with him in the hot tub. Like bring his hot wife's tits over. Like I said, there's so many clips in here. I had to go through and organize everything. I would have liked a little more time, but everyone was already like antsy at like 8:05, right? So I noticed that Jeremy mentioned the bull, that he was maybe the one taking down videos, whatever, which really is like false striking, because this guy, once again, he's publicly on Twitter with his profile picture as his face, his name, full name public, that he goes online with, his username publicly online. But suddenly it's a problem if you bring attention to the situation, right? Excuse me.
Are you serious?
So
is this like a thing that does? Okay, I don't fucking watch Brittany Venti content ever, like fucking ever. I find Brittany Venti to be annoying and like stupid. Is this a thing that Brittany Venti does? Does Brittany Venti just let out these huge fucking burps like all the fucking time? Like, okay. We're gonna just watch a little bit of this, and then we're gonna watch something else. I don't know, man. I don't know if I can deal with this. This is a bad idea.
Jeremy was crashing out at the Kino Casino because they brought attention to the Jew Bowl, and he was being made fun of before for his poopy pants adventures, like shitting himself at Walmart. And apparently Jeremy has a problem with people talking about it because, like, he says, no, it's okay if you talk about it because I'm open about it. But also, you're not allowed to make fun of it. But also, I want you to make fun of it. It's like this very, like, duplicitous thing. And that's really a quality about the Quartering. He goes where the wind blows. He doesn't really have a stake in anything. No pun intended, the steak. But because he mentions steak a lot. But he... 1 minute is one way, next minute another way. If somebody confronts him, he will bend to their will. He even submitted to the Ralpha mail. Did you guys know that? It's true. I saw it with my own two very far apart eyes. Let's see if I can pull that up. Yeah.
And then I heard the sultry sounds that is the Ralpha mail.
All right. Well, you're here. What did you think about Gamergate 2.0?
I was the one that texted Jim about that.
So that was your idea. That was speculated on the show already,
and I'm a big fan of the Ralpha mail. I did DM Medicare about that, and so he didn't out me though.
So he's a big fan of him. He went on and on about it, about him loving the Ralpha mail. And like I said, the Kino was making fun of him for his poopy pants adventures, and Jeremy was like, why are they talking about it? I'm so public about it. It's like, yeah, just because. So if you tell people you shit yourself, and you have all these stories about you shitting yourself, you know, you have the like airplane story, the Walmart story, however other many poopy tales there are, right? Just because you're open about it and you're oversharing doesn't mean that people aren't going to go, haha, that's fucking gross. That's weird because you're oversharing. It's not like that's going to stop them from making fun of it. So if you don't want people to make fun of it, then just don't overshare.
Yeah, it's actually good advice, honestly.
But he doesn't understand that, I suppose. Me.
Okay, I just want to see the emails you have.
Definitely.
Oh, we're not watching this shit. No, we're not watching this. No.
Universal recognition that he.
No, we're not watching this. I want to see what Brittany Venti has, like, that's dirt. That's what I want to see.
He plays claw machines. And yeah, she was in a lot of his stuff. So that was a lie, but he used that as a way to say, like, no, you can't criticize my wife. And so he was like implying threats. And when I say implying, I mean he was saying he was going to exercise his power to deplatform the Kino Casino, and he gave a bunch of justifications. Here's him using his wife as a shield. I reached out privately to both him and PPP. I have reached out let's see. I begged them to be reasonable. So he was begging Andy and PPP to stop making fun of his marriage. Meanwhile, he's the one like broadcasting his lust to everyone. First will be your YouTube, which is a violation of a ban evasion, which wasn't true. And then next it'll be your Kick. And after this, Jeremy proceeded to try to contact a Kick owner, which we saw through the Josh Moon and quartering messages. And because, like I said, Josh Moon was trying to be a mediator for them, for Jeremy to prove his finances, because he always says
Sunday.
like, "Oh,
we
well,
did, MacB, we did.
I'm poor, I'm rich, whatever." So they wanted to get the story straight. My fucking hair is my mouth. Okay. And he says again, I tried to reason with them. The Kick CEO already added me back, so we'll see. So he's saying we'll see about getting them deplatformed from Kick.
I'll put on my Fabergé.
And how his wife supports him. And he never wanted to do this in 20 years, but he begged them to be reasonable, to stop making jokes about him and the things he overshares and the things he does to himself. And he also said this today. I asked him kindly.
So essentially, if you have not been following along with the quartering, here's the too long didn't read. And the reason I'm interested in this, guys, is because the quartering's an asshole. Okay, hang on. Ninja Artist W's 5 channel memberships. Thank you, Ninja Artist. We appreciate you. We love you. Now we're up to 66 channel memberships given out today. Awesome. Awesome. Okay. The too long didn't read with the quartering is this. The quartering for years and years and years has profited off of attacking other people. He has profited off of attacking Elijah Blue. He has profited off of attacking Jack Murphy. He has profited off of, he made countless videos when Charlie Kirk died, profiting off of Charlie Kirk's death. He takes advantage of every single time any influencer has anything going on to make videos and profit and to drag them and to cause all sorts of retardation. The quartering and his friends have spread lies about me. The quartering has made videos about me, not many of them, but he has made them, where he blatantly fucking lied because he didn't even bother to do a basic fact check on what he was saying. And he spread videos, a video about me saying I was taking advantage of Charlie Kirk's death when I didn't. I made one video about Charlie Kirk's death on the day it happened. And then the quartering made 50 fucking videos within a week, but he made a video about me saying I was profiting off it. He can go fuck himself. He and his friends have spread other lies about me as well. And so we are now, because the quartering is a bad actor and has attacked so many other people and has just been a total fucking dick for years and years and years and is an untalented loser. Now that the Kino Casino has discovered that the quartering is probably letting other men fuck his wife, allegedly the quartering is letting other men fuck his wife, and they're in an open marriage, and he's completely cucked. The Kino Casino has started exposing that, and then the quartering got pissed off that the Kino Casino was making fun of him, and he got their YouTube channels banned. And so now the quartering, who has been like, I am the free speech advocate and I just don't want to be censored and blah, 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 blah. He's actively getting people's YouTube accounts banned when they do to him what he has done to countless other people. So basically, we're watching this because Brittany Venti's covering it. I want to see what she has to say about it. We're not going to watch the whole 4-hour rant that she did because I find her very annoying, but I want to watch a little bit of it, and then we're going to move on to some other content. That's what we're doing. That's what we are doing, and we are enjoying.
Basically begged them to consider leaving my wife, who is not an online person, out of it, which I explained is not true. It's a very reasonable request. It's actually not. It's actually not a reasonable request because you included her in a lot of your content. Like, a lot of that channel had her in it. Your coffee brand coffee features her. Like, you mentioned her so much that your own co-host had to tell you to stop doxing your wife on stream. And so he's like, no, but you're not allowed to talk about her. It's actually not a reasonable request, and they can actually make fun of whatever they want.
Yep, they can.
And it's not like they're doxing your life
you,
or
Ninja
like
Artist! Love you.
like you're the one who set yourself up for this. No decent human would act like they do. Yeah, no decent human would make fun of the quartering. You're all indecent people. You hear him? All of you. And he says if he wanted to actually get them banned, he could have done it very easily. Okay? He could have waved his wand and did it very easily. Okay? He's flexing. He's on a power trip. That's what he does to feel good about himself, is go on power trips, and then when he's pushed back, he rolls over. And that's really, hey Jessica, that's really one of the biggest problems with him. Like, he could exist with so many flaws, and people, okay, let me put it this way. You guys remember Frenemies, H3H3? People love that podcast because it was two people who are not getting along, and that's the branding. Corden could have did that, really but it seems as though, like, as much as he really likes to joke and say like, oh, like my co-hosts, I don't pressure them or whatever, but he had a bad experience with Sydney Watson. She's talked about here and there the stuff, and then Jeremy's talked a lot about Sydney Watson after having simp remorse. He's a sour simp now, and so clearly there was a problem there, and he would make weird comments to her. Some would call it sexual harassment. And like, he just basically is doing this over and over. I'm trying to get through all this, but because as you can see, there's a lot here.
Thank you, Gabs. I love you. You're the best. Thank you for dropping by. We appreciate it.
Where is it? Oh yeah, here's the thing about contacting the Kick CEO. He doesn't deny it. Where is it? Not the sour simp. Yeah, he's sour simping. It's like Orbiter's remorse. When someone simps too hard for you, and then they realize that they're not going to get something that they want out of it, so then they, like, for the rest of their life, they hold a grudge against you and will do anything to try to get your attention again.
Love you guys.
I've seen a lot of it in my years online. Where are we? So there were so many leaked messages with him and Josh Moon, but yeah, he really went into detail about there was like 12 different messages about him flexing his power. He's like, I don't want to show off my connections, but actually. So he's a bit on power trip. But anyway, my point was, though, that with the frenemies thing in H3H3.
Yeah, moving along, like, Brittany.
He could have gotten away with, like, at least being entertaining to his audience, and maybe they wouldn't have been as harsh to him if he had someone that actually gave him pushback, or like, because they may be choosing to not give him pushback, his co-hosts, right, with Melanie and Hannah Claire, you know, and they want to be polite and everything. But if he were smart with his branding, he would have had that dynamic with someone to give him the pushback, because that's how he got to this point, was that he didn't have enough pushback. And it's a theme you'll notice repeatedly with a lot of lolcows, is the lack, like, they'll have pushback from like haters, right?
Exactly.
But they won't, their ego gets in the way.
I want him to be fucking shamed in the way that he's tried to do to everyone else, man. Listen, I don't make content dragging other people. I make the vast majority of content I make is on the far left. I will drag the far left every single day of the week. I usually stay out of the drama content. I watch some of the Candace Owens stuff because it's entertaining. We watch this stuff because it's entertaining. But like, I didn't base my entire fucking career off of making content, dragging other people, making fun of other people, taking things out of context to smear other people. I never did that shit. So for the people that do that shit, I think they make the internet a way worse place to be. I think they make it incredibly toxic. And it's like, you know what? If that is the world that you want to be a part of, you want to be a part of like making the most toxic fucking content on the internet, don't be surprised when it happens to you. And when it does happen to you, you can suffer as much as the people that you have targeted with your content that you have profited off of. Like, it's karma. It's like this is the most easy to understand thing in the world. This was always going to happen. He has built his entire career off of dragging people when they're getting attacked on the internet and then profiting off of whatever the fuck is happening. So he can suffer. He can suffer. I do not care.
Is what I'm saying. But he wasn't smart enough to think about that marketing, basically. But yeah, here's Kino getting their stuff removed, and PPP talking about how they had to post. Okay. They had to post a clear picture.
Brittany actually has anything original.
Chat.
What is this?
That life is his life for laughing at me.
Oh, she's going through all this things.
And you see him banning people for asking how his weekend is. You would think he's psychotic.
Yeah, stuff again.
I don't know. That one really cracks me up. Yeah, he's using his wife as a shield against the bunny and carrot that have ruined his life for laughing at him, that are an imminent threat. Let's see. And now a lot of you understand what's going on. You've seen it online stuff, but there are still a few people.
Donated $50. For years
thank you.
And years, Jeremy speaks incessantly about debt.
There's I almost said penis. Penis. Yeah, I mean, he is the definition of perv, and if he isn't, then I'd love for you to explain what the definition of one would be in the context of being online and the way you speak to women when you're married. But thank you so much for that. You guys are being so supportive today. I appreciate it. So what I was getting at,
not as supportive as my audience. My audience is way more supportive.
A small amount of people that are trying to give Jeremy the benefit of the doubt, even though he's
you know why we do this? You know, like, this is Cynthia. There is a method to my madness. Sometimes we have to watch dumb content like this so that when we watch Socialism tomorrow, you guys are going to be like, "Oh, thank God, Karlyn. Thank God." You know, we watched 12 hours of protest coverage yesterday. We watched a lot of protest coverage, and that's a lot. And we watched a whole bunch of socialism all week. And it's like, every once in a while, it's okay to take a break. We're like, are we watching too much socialism? Should we go watch some lighter content? And then we watch lighter content, and everyone wants to go back and watch socialism. When we watch content that's popular on the internet, like Brittany Venti, like, all of a sudden, everyone wants to go back and watch socialism. They're like, okay, Karlyn, we understand now. Okay, thank you. Thank you for this detour, but we're going back now. I'm like, yep, we are going back. We are. Yep.
Trying to deplatform people, and he's crashing out everyone. He's blocking everyone. He's locking his replies, okay? Jer has been radicalized, all right? For the second time. Charlie Kirk was the first time. He's been radicalized. I don't know why, but the tweet of him saying I've been radicalized, it's pretty funny. And people are like, you know, you're being too hard on him. You're being mean. I saw one person say like, oh, he already apologized. So actually it's like the whole thing all over again with Elijah Schaefer and Sarah Stock. It was like not even a day after the incident, people were like, they're Christians, you have to forgive. It's like, the body's not even cold yet. I swear to God, it was like a few minutes after, people were already like, oh, you can't continue to hold him accountable. And that's really what it comes down to. It's like a lot of bullshit and lack of accountability. But for those that are like, you know, Jared's the real victim here, the quarter cock is the real one under the attack here. Okay, I was combing through his tweets, and I saw this one of him talking about a 12-year-old. Talking about a 12-year-old's hairline Okay, Kim Kardashian's daughter. Attacking the daughter's look. So you guys are like, oh, you know, he's not he's even talking about little girls' looks. Like, they're even 12-year-olds are not off the menu here.
That's so ridiculous.
He also says, what's her dad, LeBron?
I don't understand. Okay, I understand I'm a woman. I don't know how men think. I don't know how men do what they do, whatever. But, okay. Since it is my 45th birthday, as I have aged, my taste in men and what I find attractive has also aged. So I am not attracted at all in any way to men in their 20s. I am just not attracted to them. And it's no offense, men in your 20s. There are women who are attracted to you. And it's a weird thing, right? Because men actually like younger men actually sometimes do want older women because they're like less drama. Don't think I don't have them in my fucking DMs. I do. I don't do anything with them because I'm not attracted to them. 7 millies. Thank you so much for the very generous super chat, bro. You rock. I really do appreciate it. But like, there was a time in my life when I found men in their 20s attractive. You know when that was? When I was in my 20s, like when I was much younger. But like, looking back now, I do not find younger men attractive at all in any way. No offense. Everyone has their thing. My taste in men has kind of like aged as I have aged. No, I am. I just remember I'm 45, bro. 45. I swear to God. Swear to God. Swear to God. I do not understand why older men find extremely younger women to be attractive. To me, like, I guess I do understand it from like a theoretical level. I guess I do conceptually understand it, but I'm also kind of like, and from a biological level, I guess I do conceptually understand it. But like, when I see older men with extremely younger women, I'm just like, I truly don't get it. It does not compute for me at all. And it's and I also listen, man, I also do understand that maybe older men don't find any women in their age bracket attractive. I go out into the public, I see what normie women look like. I can understand that. But it's just like an extreme age difference to me is a weird thing. And I don't understand why older men would want to be around a young, stupid fucking 20-year-old. Because it's not even just with like younger men for me, it's not even just that I physically am not attracted to them. It's also that it is hard for someone in their 20s to communicate with someone in their 40s because we have fundamentally different life experiences and we have fundamentally different things that we care about and we have fundamentally different perceptions of the world. And so it's like, I can have like basic conversation with younger people. Obviously, I do it all the time, but just like in terms of like a romantic thing, getting involved with someone, being in some sort of relationship with someone, I can't do it because our life experiences are so fucking different that it is near impossible. So I guess I just don't get it. I don't get why older men are running around in relationships with younger women. I can understand fucking them. I can understand fucking them. I can understand having a good time with them. I can understand like, you know, you're fucking around because you're having a midlife crisis or like whatever. I understand that. But like the people who are actually like dating these, it's like, why? I cannot think of anything more annoying than dating someone that is like 20 years younger than you, 30 years younger than you. It's like, I don't get it.
Her dad was Kanye West. I thought the white boys like Kanye. What's going on here?
Thank you, Shannon on Rumble. Appreciate it.
And that's not the only instance. He really has a long history of victimizing himself while not really holding back for other people or their significant others, by the way, which the Kino Casino has gone over. But I did some digging and I heard about the controversy of him and this cosplayer. And this, I understand there's a whole wave of wokeism and, women that are like making false claims and saying it's like this or that to get the guy in trouble, whatever.
Like I wasn't attracted to 40-year-old men when I was in my 20s. And now that I'm in my 40s, I'm not attracted to 20-year-old men. I'm attracted to older men.
But to me, this is what changed the circumstance, because he directly calls for this person to be harassed. Now, maybe the person was being overly sensitive and that's how it got to this point. And then it resulted in Jeremy getting banned from, I think it was the Magic the Gathering official events or whatever. And so, listen to this.
About your cosplay giving them an erection. Because fuck you, like,
hold on, let me rewind for
never
context.
felt the warm hug of a vagina to give you their Patreon dollar. Like, 13, 14.
So he's responding to this tweet. So this person claims that she was harassed due to the Quartering's coverage of her over the course of 6 months. And Quartering denies this, and she says, came for cosplay inspiration and left. She posted a message of someone saying this, came for cosplay inspiration and left only.
We got it, Reagan. We got it.
An erection. In all seriousness, love your work. And then she said, allow messages on my Facebook again. Question my life choices immediately. So this is Jared responding to that.
15-year-old kid that doesn't have social skills. Please, everyone on the internet, come and support CS Sprinkle Run on Twitter and let her know how totally unattractive and unsexual she looks and how few Patreon dollars you're going to give her, and maybe she will avoid these digital rapes.
I can't tell if he's sober there or not, but because it sounds like he's slurring a little, but maybe he's just being slow. But
I literally have all of these stupid fucking men commenting on that post I made, telling me I'm single. I need to add like an addendum to this post. Dear retarded losers who think I'm single, I met my husband 15 years ago. We got married 6 months after we met. We are still married today. So coming into the replies and retweeting me or calling me a single cat lady is a bit silly and also inaccurate, you toxic retards. Sorry.
Sounds like he's a little drunk, but he's telling people, hey, go tell the.
Like all of a sudden, I have all these fucking replies on Twitter saying, you're single and you're going to be lonely for the rest of your life. I'm like, oh, really? Like, I'll go inform my husband of 15 years, almost 15 years that I'm single. Okay. He'll be thrilled with that information. I promise you.
This woman, how ugly she is. And like jingle money in her face. Now, you guys know I'm very outspoken against like the entire thing of like online prostitution, etc. And like I'm sorry, but I have to say, like, she does have a case in saying that you're harassing her when you're telling all of your audience to go call her ugly.
Scrub Mommy donated $2. Hey Diva, men like Jeremy exist because they are fatherless. Happy to see you wearing the cross toe, smiling face with hearts emoji.
Oh my god, only literal retards believe that Brittany Venti is a Christian. How many content creators has Brittany Venti slept with?
Thank you. Yeah, I like this one. I felt very nostalgic when I bought it, thrifted it. I had one just like this when I was
Brittany, I don't
but a history of him doing this sort of thing and then saying he's the victim that's under attack for his freedom of speech.
In their right mind, ever make a comment about your cosplay giving them an erection? Because fuck you, like, 13, 14, 15-year-old kid that doesn't have social skills. Please, everyone on the internet, come and
see. To me, it sounds like he doesn't even have an understanding of what sexual harassment would be, because we all agree there is a concept called that, right? It exists, right? And there is a point where it crosses that line, right? You wouldn't want your daughter to receive this message, for example. Now, maybe she's like posting her body nude online. I don't know, right? But he's going and saying, you know what? Like, everyone go tell her she's ugly. I think he just has a long history of doing this sort of stuff. It's not, so to say it's just a joke or it's a one-off is wrong. And I don't think that he's the victim that's lay under attack. So let's go through here.
Does she have some sort of fucking aquarium or something? Is that what I'm hearing in the background? She's got some sort of like bubbler tank aquarium or something. It's a weird, like, she really should have a much better sound. Like, she should have better sound, honestly. She's a professional streamer, honestly. Why do I
So I confronted Jeremy about him trying to deplatform the Kino Casino. And I think I was being pretty fair in my confrontation. And I said, you're trying to deplatform Kino Casino for laughing about your wife's pizza and sky bowls, but you openly lust after women. I just saw a disturbing clip of you saying you want to have babies with me. It makes zero sense. It just seems like
I saw this. I know, Mustard Seed. I know. I saw there's some sort of rally with Bernie Sanders and Zoran Mandami, and I'm just like, ugh. Can we just not today? Maybe we can watch it tomorrow or the next day. We can watch it on like, I don't think we need to go to breaking news with Bernie Sanders and Zoran Mandami, but I do appreciate why you said that, because I did see it on my homepage and I was just like, I saw it, I was like, ugh, not on my birthday, please.
Anti-free speech now. And I did want to say more, but I also
Brian Howe donated
didn't want
$10.
to type too much.
Just the things he said about and to you was sexual harassment. I can only imagine the terrible things in his female employees' DMs from him. He's a degen. You could leak all of my DMs with the e-girls I know and it'll just be good.
Well, can only speculate, right? Can only go off of what we have, which, like you said, from what you've
NPC
seen.
donated $5. When are you and Hannah Claire going to star in the Netflix special The Ham Files? Cucked and abusing.
The Ham Files? Actually, that's funny. The fucking Ham Files.
Well, she called in sick today. I don't know what's going on there. But my thoughts on Hannah Claire. I don't have any real thoughts on her other than if she's for free speech, or same thing with anyone really. Like, I don't know if they told him through DMs like, hey, like, what you did was wrong, whatever. Maybe they did, but the reason I said something about it is because I don't want to.
Hey, Shannon over on Rumble says people should donate on Rumble because Rumble takes a smaller cut than YouTube. Well, that is true that Rumble does take a smaller cut than YouTube. Rumble also doesn't have some of the features I needed to have in order to do the spy streams and the way I want to do them. So I would prefer giving out channel memberships on YouTube for the time being. But I do want to say, anyone on Rumble is allowed to donate as well. You guys on Rumble are allowed to donate. You guys can donate over there. People can donate over there if they want, but my preference at the moment is YouTube, simply because Rumble needs to develop their platform to add more features, which I've been annoying them to do, and they seem to refuse to do it. Every single time Chris Pavlovsky on Twitter says something like, here's all the money Rumble has and all the success Rumble has, I reply to him and I say, okay, so are you guys going to improve your platform now? Because so far as I'm concerned, as a streamer, Rumble fucking sucks. Rumble doesn't integrate with StreamYard. Rumble is literally the only platform that doesn't integrate with the streaming software I use. That's why you don't see Rumble chats on the screen. If Rumble wanted to figure this out, I'm sure they could, but they fucking refuse. Rumble has no way for me to communicate with members of my channel directly. Rumble has no way for me to do member exclusive streams over on Rumble. Like, Rumble fucking sucks as a platform. Like, I can't even find anything on Rumble. I can't even click on someone's username in the chat and make them a moderator on Rumble, which would actually be a really helpful feature. I have to find some mystery link in the bowels of Rumble's website where I can never fucking find the link in order to even make someone a fucking moderator. And so, like, well, I would love for Rumble. And every single time Chris Pavlovsky says something about, look at all this money Rumble has and how successful Rumble is, I reply to him on Twitter and I say, when are you going to improve your platform? And then he replies to me and he says, what would you have us improve? And then I give him the same fucking list every single time. Like, here is what I need to improve on Rumble. Ginny on Rumble just gave out 5 channel memberships. Let's get a round of W's in the chat to Ginny. Steven Crowder did a member-only stream. That's great for Steven Crowder. I do not have the ability to do a member-only stream on Rumble. Steven Crowder might have the ability to do members-only streams on Rumble. I do not currently have the ability to do members-only streams on Rumble. I don't. I've tried. I've tried many, many, many times. And so, no, just because Steven Crowder can do something does not mean normal streamers on Rumble can do those same things, because unlike normal streamers, Chris Pavlovsky actually listens to Steven Crowder and does what Steven Crowder wants him to do. There is no way for me to do a member-only stream on Rumble. I do not have that feature. And so, well, I would love to be pushing more people over to Rumble. Rumble has not developed their platform in years and years and years. Rumble still sucks as much today as it did last year and the year before and the year before that. And so until Rumble fixes the very basic things I need fixed, as integrating with StreamYard, giving me a way to communicate with Rumble members specifically, giving me a way to do member-only streams, which I currently cannot do, I'm going to say, I love you guys on Rumble. I appreciate you on Rumble. I wish I could serve you better over on Rumble, but Rumble sucks as a streaming platform. It fucking sucks. And they have all this money and they refuse to develop the fucking platform. And it's like, until they fix their shit, there's nothing I can do about it. Okay? And so I do appreciate that, Jenny, over on Rumble. I appreciate all the super chats and channel memberships that come in on Rumble. You guys rock. You're holding down the fort over there. I would love to be able to do more stuff with you guys. And perhaps if Rumble ever gets their shit together and improves the fucking platform, we will be able to do that. But for right now, we're going to stick with YouTube as the primary place that we do this stuff, because that is it's simply the features I've been given. That's it. They have the money to improve the platform. They just fucking refuse to improve the platform. Maybe if we all start harassing the CEO of Rumble on Twitter, maybe then something will actually get done. I would be in favor of that. If you guys want to harass the CEO on Twitter and say, can you please fucking improve the fucking platform? Maybe we can actually get something done. Yo, he's judging you in with a $50. Thank you, is judging you for the super chat. I really appreciate it, bro. Super generous. You rock. Thank you for being here.
And we'll go through it. But he helped during the Eliza Blue stuff when Eliza Blue was trying to use her foot in the door with Twitter and use staff power to help deplatform me, because I called out some inconsistencies about her sex trafficking story. And the quartering backed me up with that. And I appreciated that, right? But that doesn't mean, therefore, I'm going to let you have a pass at deplatforming Kino Casino, especially when I like their show and I watch their show. And they were kind enough to, like, what is called, collaborate with me in the video with Anissa and iDubbbz, right? And so that doesn't give you a pass to just do whatever. It seems like that's what he believes. Like, if he's nice to you, you have to subscribe to everything he does, and you have to, like, allow him to keep doing this stuff. And at some point, even if you're someone's friend, you have to go to them and be like, hey, this is how you're fucking up. So anyway, I tweeted him. And I said, you're trying to platform them. And he replied, I never flagged anything. Interesting reply. He never flagged. I didn't say flagged. I said trying to deplatform. He was very specific.
Did you guys hear? Did you guys hear? So Jeremy from the Quartering spent all day on Twitter yesterday saying, I never filed these YouTube reports. I never filed these YouTube reports. I never filed these YouTube reports. And then someone caught him when he was pulling his browser down. And in his browser history, it said, thank you for filing this report with YouTube. So it was like the Quartering was trying to cover his ass so bad yesterday, saying, guys, look at my YouTube history. I definitely never did this. And then in his immediate browser history, it's, thank you for filing this YouTube report. It's like L, Jeremy, massive fucking L. But W to Ryan, 5 channel memberships. Thank you so much for the channel memberships, bro. I really appreciate it. Welcome to all the new channel members. Yeah, busted. Busted, Quartering. Busted.
And you gotta watch people's words. Very interesting. I showed proof. And of course, you could have asked me, he misspelled there, so I guess he was drunk when he typed this too. He's an alcoholic, in my opinion. I think most people would agree with that. He's had a lot of blackout streams. And that tends to be, though it doesn't excuse, he does it stream when he's at least halfway sober as well. Either. He makes these like gross comments toward like any woman ever, basically, that's attractive. And so he says, you could have asked me directly since we've known each other for years, but I guess that's one way to go about it. So I responded to him and I said, Jeremy, I saw everything. You said you were going to take them down and flex your connections in Josh Moon's DMs and to do so after your proof. He posted a screen recording of his like report page on one channel, which doesn't really prove anything. Like it proves you didn't do it on one channel, but Quartering in particular has like 10, he has a lot of channels with a lot of subs, like 100K subs and so on, like the Claw Machine one, for example, that I showed. So in any case, he flexed and said he has connections to Kick CEO, all these things about how he was going to go after Andy and PPP and take them down and take everything from them. And I told him, I don't want to have DMs with you after what happened with Josh Moon recently. It's very dishonest because I saw that he was trying to manipulate and he makes you question. He tries to make you question your reality. You'll see something happen and then he'll deny that it happened, even if it's literally in writing. And I didn't want that to happen in my case. Because I know that, especially after the gross clip I saw of him, which we'll play in a second, that what he said, like, I'm not going to slide his DMs after seeing that. And then plus, I don't want him to twist my words. He already was willing to do that. And he was willing to do it here as well. He was willing to lie and twist words. So I said, I don't want to DM with you because you're just going to manipulate. And he said, I hope it was worth it. So he ends with this vague threat before blocking me. And I think he deleted that tweet, but didn't delete the other one. But yeah, he ends with the vague threat. I hope this was worth it. That's really interesting and big and bad of you, because I remember things a little bit differently. I remember you being in my comments under the Pearl video saying, Brittany, please never be mad at me ever. How much coffee do I have to send? Why is he always like begging, even when it's in a joking?
Just as an aside, I just want to make sure people saw this. Did everyone see the amazing communist watch my husband got me for my birthday? He gave it to me last week. But did everyone see this? This is I need to get my camera to focus. Focus on the watch. This is a Russian communist commander's watch that my husband got me. It's gold. It has a little tank. Has a communist star in it. And I just want my husband to get credit for it because my husband's really into watches and he's excited that now I have started to like watches and I've started to wear more watches. For years and years and years, I was like, I don't like wearing shit on my wrists. I don't like it. I don't want to wear a watch. He tried to buy me watches. I was like, no, I don't want to watch. They're stupid. I don't want to wear something on my wrist. And now I've started to like watches. And so my husband got me a gold Russian commander's watch. Then my camera focus. Anyway, you guys can see it. It's a communist watch. Best husband on the internet. Best husband. Did I bring one for everyone? No. No, you guys can go get your own communist watch. Don't worry about it.
He's always just desperate and rolling over and begging. It's very unrespectable. But yeah, he's
watch.
Oh my
not,
God,
yeah,
Brittany, please
not.
never be mad at me. But he's big and bad
You
here.
want one for two
I
for
hope
your
it
grandpa?
was worth it. Oh, it is. It is. And afterwards, it seems that his ego got bruised because he posted, contrary to popular belief, we're actually doing fine. That's just one of the top 5 channels, one of 2 platforms. Convenient timing. Yeah, he has to shill his coffee. He used to spam Tim Pool with coffee ads. I saw that today. I didn't have time to finish everything, but that is something I saw. So this whole exchange actually goes viral enough for it to appear on Twitter news. And I saw it again today before I went live as well.
Yeah, this is actually, unironically too, a queer watch would just be a bracelet. So true, so true. There would be no time because chrononormativity is that you might be joking. You might be joking, Golf. Do you know that chromonormativity is a real word, though? Do you know that's actually a real thing? Like, we have clips of people talking about chrononormativity. I shit you not. Chrononormativity was created by the system of oppression by capitalist totality. Yeah, that's actually a real thing. Yeah. Well done. You went down the rabbit hole into chrononormativity? Yep. That's an actual thing. That's real.
And I made sure to screen grab all of this because I knew he was going to delete. That's why it says 1 minute.
Max donated $5.
I know. But golf is slowly but surely redeeming Pisces for me. And I got to tell you, Reagan, I have a lot of feelings about this. I want to be able to shit on Pisces. I have very distinct feelings about shitting on Pisces. And golf is slowly but surely redeeming Pisces for me. And I'm working through some inner turmoil around the topic, and I'm going to get there, but you have to let me have my feelings, okay?
Sorry, Brittany, but I can't buy your soap. If I stop smelling, I might become employed.
And then you wouldn't be able to watch the quartering now, would you?
Yeah, maybe golf is the exception to the Pisces.
That's why it says 1 minute, though, because I knew he was going to delete it. So I immediately just took screenshots.
Marquis_they_now donated $5. Enjoy the video. Argibate.
So he blocked me, and he thinks his block is going to somehow explain how him trying to take down the Kino Casino.
Also, I didn't even notice this at first. It has Russian on the background. You guys can see? I don't know if you guys can see this. It has Russian. Russian on the back of the watch. How cool is that? Russian commander's watch.
Was actually free speech.
Oh my God!
And so over here, Quartering flexes his views, however, neglects to mention that only a quarter are views from long form. 75% come from stolen shorts. And what they mean by that is Quartering does this thing, he will talk for like 5 seconds and then have like 2 minutes of video runtime of the video just by itself. Like he's not even like in the corner, like at least just sitting there watching it. Like no attempt, just like 5 seconds of, hey guys, look at this crazy thing. And then the whole thing plays out. And then that's it. It's not like, I think there's an argument to be made there about free speech and stealing content.
Probably true.
He also admitted to buying long form views for months. Oh yeah, I remember the Kino Casino covering it. I think he was like buying ads. And he said that gave him viewership, and that's why he had the boost when people were accusing him of botting.
Thank you, Liberty.
But he couldn't afford to keep doing it. Let's see the whole dashboard dropping Andy.
Unless it's like
I think that's worth pointing out when he's trying to, flex his views once again. But yeah, he continued to crash out as well. Let me make sure I have these in order here. So
So average person says, did Victor teach you some Russian in our 15 years together? I have tried to get Victor to teach me Russian countless times. There was even a time when I got all of these Russian labels and I put them all around the house to help me learn Russian. And Victor just doesn't want to do it. Victor does not want to fucking teach me how to speak Russian. And I was using all these programs. I was trying to learn how to speak Russian. And then Victor was like, Karlyn, you have to sit down and learn the alphabet. And that was actually the most helpful thing Victor's ever taught me, because once I learned the Russian alphabet, learning Russian actually became much easier for me, because the Russian alphabet is completely fucking different than the English alphabet. And you have to learn that, okay, when we have an H in the letter that looks like an H in Russian, that really sounds like a K, or stuff like that. You have to learn how to translate from English alphabet to Russian alphabet. And that was actually the best, the most productive thing Victor ever did. But he never taught me Russian. He refuses. I've tried. He doesn't want to do it. He feels self-conscious about his Russian because Victor apparently speaks Russian with an accent, because Victor is Ukrainian. He grew up in Ukraine, but he grew up in Russian-speaking Ukraine. He speaks Russian with an accent, he says, and so he's not the best teacher. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? It all sounds like Russian to me. But, I can't force him to teach me Russian if he doesn't want to, and that's just the way it is.
He says, the final time I will address this controversy. There have been some folks having a lot of fun at my expense. It's been going on for a year, and I never said anything about it until recently, when they started inventing vile lies about my wife, my family, and me, of course.
BM donated $10. Howdy,
Thank
Brittany.
you, BM.
I never quite liked this quarter. Leave him
now, because it's but instead he's like, I've always been open about it, but I'm angry you're talking about it, so now it's vicious lies. It's you're either okay with them talking about it, or it's oh, it's vicious lies. It's because the vicious lies are them joking about the bulls, and then he actually has a Jew bull that hangs around his wife, and he has the Jew bull's wife come over and quarterings talking about, Adam, bring your wife's big titties so we can hang out in the hot tub. Literally on stream saying this. I've been doing this long enough to know better. I should have never implied anything about taking their channel down. That's not okay. I would say an implication is putting it lightly. It's okay. It's not okay. It's cringe. It's bad. It was me getting emotional. I guess it's harder to brush things off now that I'm in my mid-40s. What? Aren't you supposed to get more wise with time? Aren't you supposed to become more mature as time progresses?
Not
What's going on here? Oh, hey, Jessica. Just $5.
Do you know what I think happened? I think that Jeremy's wife is fucking pissed at him. And, I mean, would any of us be surprised if Jeremy and his wife ended up getting a divorce? I don't wish that on anyone. I'm not going to wish for the dissolution of anyone's marriage. I've literally had people try to get my husband to divorce me. And that's fucked up. And don't ever do that fucking shit, okay? Don't fuck around with other people's marriages. But would I be surprised if Jeremy and his wife ended up getting a divorce? Nope. No, I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised. I'm not going to try to cause it. I'm not going to do anything. I'm not going to put that out there into the universe. That is not my intention. I'm just saying that if that were to happen, I don't think that any of us would be surprised by it.
Brittany, please never be mad at me. How many rosaries do I have to send you? Just one. Oh yeah, so he says he's mentally regressed in his mid-40s, basically. Plain and simple. I got triggered when they moved on to insulting my wife, my marriage, and family. They state as fact some of the most vile, untrue shit imaginable, all in an attempt to get my attention, and I made the internet's cardinal sin of getting emotional. I mean, you make fun of emotional leftists all the time, but all right. It's a no-win situation. They make up insane shit. It's like the third time he said that. Like my friend of 10 years having sex with my wife. Okay, so they're not allowed to speculate that your friend of 10 years, who you magically didn't know was a bull swinger, right? You didn't know that somehow, even though he mentions in a different clip that his friends are involved with that life, right? He magically didn't know his friend of 10 years is a swinger and a bull. But how dare you speculate when you keep him around and you keep him around your wife and you're talking about basically swinging with his wife and you're saying, yeah, bring her tits over here. When are you guys coming over? But that's a bad faith assumption. I think that's actually pretty logical. I think if anyone was in that position, they would conclude these things. Let it fill my comment sections and oh sorry, where is it? It's a no-win situation. They make up insane shit. My friend of 10 years is having sex with my wife. I just have to sit there and let it become lore. Let it fill my comment sections and live stream, because if I address it, they just make something else more insane up. I have been way too open on the internet.
$5. From what I witnessed, alcoholism/addiction usually spirals further out of control for people who are older.
Really? I mean, like, I know addictions can get worse with time, but that is a good point, because it does seem like he is an alcoholic. If he isn't one, then I don't know what is. He gets blackout drunk all the time. Long history of it. I have been way too open on the internet. Most everything they are memeing on is shit I've openly shared, like shitting my pants at a Walmart, etc. Lol, and that's all fine, but it's just insane lies that I thought might end at some point. Sadly, they just keep ratcheting them up, and now I responded poorly. More folks are getting involved in cementing this garbage is fact. I've definitely done some cringe stuff worth making fun of, and I hope they make a lot of money doing it, but at the end of the, because that's all he cares about is grifting. I know that word's thrown around a lot, but he really goes where the wind blows. Like, if you were to, okay, honestly, like, ask yourselves, anybody here who's a Jeremy fan, can you actually name his morals and values? Like, if you had to say, like, what are his stances?
Oh,
could you
no,
really,
I can't.
like,
No, because he doesn't fucking, this is, you know what? Actually, Brittany Venti W. Hey, Joe, good to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by. Appreciate you. Brittany Venti W. Yes, she's meandered around a lot, but she hit on something. Jeremy has no values. He has nothing that he believes in. He is like every other content creator, right-leaning grifter on the internet. He lucked into this thing where he happened to be making content on the internet during Gamergate, or he took advantage of it, and then he said, I am but the poor and censored person, and why can't I just say what I want to on the internet? And why can't I just play games on the internet? And all of these things. And then he rode that censorship wave for years and years and years, playing the victim of, I am censored and I just want everyone to be able to have free speech and all this shit. But he never actually believed in it. That was never part of his value set. It was literally just something that he said to make fucking money. Money has always been his highest value. And so it's like, can you actually name what his values are? No, because he doesn't have any. And no, I don't believe he's a Christian. I also don't believe Brittany Venti is a Christian. I also don't believe Blair White is a Christian. I don't believe any of these people who come out and say, I am now a born-again Christian and I am saved by Jesus. I don't think any of these people are fucking real. They're doing it to grift off Christians, to get Christians to give them money. It is as simple as. John W., thank you for the gifted channel membership, bro. Really appreciate you doing that. Thank you. We will add that to our tally for the day. So, yeah, I mean, it's like, okay, let me ask you guys this. Can you name my values? Can you guys in the chat? I'm not even gonna say anything. Can you guys name my values? If someone said to you, what values does Karlyn hold dear? What would you say in the chat? I'm honestly curious about what you guys would say. Are my values flexible? Are my values all over the place? No one actually knows what I believe? Or can you actually name my values? Can you name my values? Authenticity is one of my core values. Yes, I always said this. I always said if I was going to do this internet content thing, I was going to have an authentic experience. I was going to present authentically, regardless of whether it was good or bad. That is absolutely one of my core values. Anti-communist, absolutely. Truth, 100%. Whatnot is absolutely one of my core values. Always using primary source evidence. Yup, that is one of my core values. Friendship, community. Yup, that is one of my core values. Honesty. Yup. High ethics. I try very hard, Sarah. I try. Honesty, truth, digging into reality, facts, not being fucking retarded. Freedom, like actual freedom. Designer sunglasses. Yup, those are absolutely one of my values. Honesty, consistency, factual evidence, journalistic integrity, honesty, consistency. Exactly. Chromonormativity. Well, yeah, time isn't real. I don't believe time is real. And so that's another conversation. Very pro-capitalism. See, you guys can name my values. Fascism. Yup, absolutely. 100%. Consistent values like authenticity, truth, friendship, capitalism. Chanel. I mean, who doesn't value Chanel? Like who doesn't? Who doesn't value Chanel, honestly? Straightforwardness, looking cool. Sometimes, I don't always care if I look cool, but sometimes I do. Sometimes I do. Individualistic, fairly libertarian. Do you want unless it impacts me? True. Pro-capitalist, values evidence, truth seeker, realness. Yup. Honesty, integrity, willing to change if I'm wrong. Yes, I am very willing to change my mind if I am proven wrong. If you bring me evidence and you say, Karlyn, you are wrong for reason X, Y, B, and Z. Okay, I'll consider it if you bring me actual evidence. The highest of ethics, that's very nice. Soviet watches, obviously. The F word, yup, I do value that. Also the R word, obviously. Data integrity, ECW fucking ruled. Beer, fucking awesome. Professional streamer on the internet. See, you guys know. Yelling at retards. I try to be passionate. I try. So it's like if someone asks, what are Karlyn's values? People know what they are. It's evident in what I say. It's evident in what I do. It's evident, and most importantly, it's evident in how I behave. Burritos, obviously. Burritos are the greatest thing ever. Hating pineapple on pizza. Yup, that too. Yup, whatnot solidarity. Yup, true. Jeremy from the Quartering has no values except what he needs to do to make money and to be quote unquote relevant on the internet. And it's like, okay, well, let's see how that's going to work out for you. Because when you don't stand for like anything, you will literally do anything. If you stand for nothing, I mean, what was the saying? If you stand for nothing, you'll fall for anything. But even more than that, if you don't have any values that you are willing to make sacrifices for, it's like anything is up. Anything is fair game. I know you like Brittany Venti, bro. I do not like Brittany Venti. I think Brittany Venti's stupid. I really do. I'm so sorry. But we can agree to disagree on this. I don't think I'm going to be collaborating with Brittany Venti. But I'll watch it. And when Brittany Venti makes a good point, I will say, you know what, W Brittany on that point. But personally, I think I don't think that would work out well if we collabed. But if you enjoy her, if you appreciate her, bro. It's not my business what you like and watch, you know?
Clear grasp.
Guys, I gotta go refill my coffee. I'm gonna let this play and I will be right back in 2 minutes. I'm running out of coffee, though. I need more coffee. I'll be right back.
Morality.
Scrub Mommy donated
as a
$2.
unserious, serious political commentator.
His wife and family by how much of a filthy gunner he is? He
I think
needs
so.
to log off permanently. We need our dishonorable Judge Venti.
My gavel's ready. The jurors are here. Okay, you guys are witnessing this. So he's saying he did cringe stuff, and he said the shitty part of it is that nothing is being said in good faith, but he's got to write it out and not spurg out. So for that, he apologizes. And you guys are like, oh, he's finally apologizing. And I think it's funny that he's just now, he had so many opportunities to apologize and he just didn't. And he's just now, after my tweet about it, now he's apologizing. I think he thought that by doing this, it would prevent me from covering it, that I'm not going to speak out on it. And it's like, no, even you have doing this half-assed apology is not going to stop the consequences. It's not going to stop people from knowing about the Jew Bowl. It's not going to stop people from knowing how it's been less than 24 hours. Oh shit, you know what? Sorry, he gave a half-assed apology. I guess I won't cover it. I guess we won't laugh at it, actually. No. So comment sections have been wild, and I only made it worse. Please don't bother engaging with this stuff. Everything's going to be fine, LOL. Spoiler alert, he continued to engage with it for the millionth time. I apologize for my part in making it worse for people that just want to watch the show. They will see this post as yet another epic win in their twisted fantasies, but this post is for the people who actually watch the show, not for them. Condescending smiley face. I am human, and sorry to say, a pretty boring one despite what you might hear or see on the internet. Again, with the smiley face. So, immediately he flushes the apology down the fucking...
All right, I'm back. I'm back. No one panic. Alex, thank you for being a member of the channel for 26 months. Will there be beer today? Inquiring minds need to know. I thought about it. I even thought about going and getting some vodka and making a martini. Ultimately, I didn't feel like driving my ass to the beer store. Ultimately, I was lazy. Ultimately, Alex, I chose laziness over driving my ass to the liquor store and buying it. So no, I'm not going to be drinking today, but can I interest you guys in a lemon cake protein shake? I'm not doing beer today. I'm not doing vodka today. I will probably be smoking weed at some point, though. So I'm not saying I'm going to be sober or anything. I'm not going to be sober. But can I interest you guys in a 20 gram protein lemon cake protein shake? Can I interest you guys in that? I could. Actually, I don't think I can. I don't think there's any place that does DoorDash with alcohol around me. I suppose I could call Victor and ask him to pick me up something. He's out with a friend right now. But, you know, I don't know if I want to get drunk. I feel like if I got drunk, I would, like, fall over and die right now. Like, maybe not die, but, like, I feel like if I had, like, one beer, I would be like, because I basically haven't had alcohol in months. I've had one beer in 4.5 months. So my alcohol tolerance has gone to complete shit. So I don't know. I would kind of just like I'd fall asleep. I kind of just rather have this like lemon cake protein shake and some coffee and then smoke some weed and then keep watching this stuff. Yeah, that's like, you got it. Like my tolerance used to be high. It's no longer high. We have fucked up my alcohol tolerance forevermore.
Toilet, because what did he even apologize for? What did he apologize? Did he apologize actually for what he did? No. He's like, I'm sorry for being emotional. Like, it's just not a direct apology. It's not actually apologizing for anything.
Yeah.
And then
and ding 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 on Rumble says I would also be bloated and miserable tomorrow. Bro, I would have such a fucking hangover if I drank right now. I would probably start to get a hangover today. I would probably start to get a hangover before I even go to bed. I would have a hangover all fucking day tomorrow. Why would you guys wish that on me? Why would you do that? I don't need to be hungover. I don't need that shit. Alex, thank you. I accept the compromise of a definitely not weed vape. Well, maybe I even... maybe I mean, who say anything about vape, bro? Like, who say anything about vape? Like, I'm saying... Did I just fucking drop one? Oh no, I dropped one! Oh no, we'll find it. It's fine. It's fine. It's Alex's fault. Thank you, Alex!
You guys might be smug with it, but it's not
I've
epic win. Do you know how to...
Like,
he's boring. He's boring! Yeah, he doesn't know how to keep his head down. And so he just immediately...
That's a nicotine cigarette. Don't worry about it.
It's like, what are you apologizing for? And my question is, he's saying it's not represented in good faith. Then how should we present it in good faith? Really?
I've got a jar.
I think this is a non-apology. I think he's apologizing for like...
I also have a canister. I also have a canister. Look at this one. Look at this one. Look at this one. It's fucking bigger. Oh. Don't worry about it. Those are cigarettes. That's nicotine. Don't worry about it.
Essentially bringing attention to it. That's what he's apologizing for. And he also says, sorry to report, I do not in fact have a Jewish bull. Do you see what I mean? This is why I didn't want to DM him. He will just straight up, I know people don't like this word, but it's gaslighting. It's
I
gaslighting.
might still pass out. Yeah,
we all saw the Jew bull. Okay, despite the false DMC claims,
don't worry about
despite the attempted censorship, the Jew bull's there.
Why y'all trying to ruin? Why y'all trying to ruin my birthday, you assholes? Don't worry about it. Okay.
Kept him around. You're bringing him to church or whatever. You have clips you talking about you and your swinger friends, but also you didn't know about the Jewish bull that you're friends with 10 years. Whatever. My female coworkers love working together, and we are all friends. Again, the Sydney Watson thing. I do not have prior or current employees under NDA.
Brian,
it would have been nice if he specified,
I was
including his
angry
LLC.
person when I was young. Between the Marines and my parents dying around the same time, I was horrible.
Don't care.
Just isn't true, or it's purposely warped. It's like, because this is the problem with a lot of people who avoid accountability. They often do this trait where, because you didn't frame it in the way that they wanted you to frame it, it's like a control thing.
Should we watch this?
Therefore,
do you guys want to watch the video of Melanie Mack defending Jeremy? We'll do it as an intermission or something. One in the chat if you want to watch Melanie Mack whoring herself out on behalf of Jeremy. Two in the chat if you don't want to do that. I'm mildly curious about how she defends this. We're not going to do it right this second. We'll let Brittany talk a little bit more.
You're lying. What your reality isn't real because it wasn't framed to be favorable to them enough. Even if you framed in reality, it would be like a lie, right? But even if the way you're doing it is the truth, it makes them feel bad. So actually, it's not true,
Okay,
and it's
I'll get the
warped.
Melanie Mack video up.
They do this thing, and I've noticed it a lot with these types. I just don't like the way that you framed it, even though it's totally true. So I'm going to say it's not true. It's gaslighting. Unaccountable. Yeah, he is unaccountable. Hold on, I need a sip. Nobody saw that. So
why does she drink water out of the corner of her mouth? Brittany Venti is so fucking weird.
Had replies. And she says threatening to deplatform a channel is like threatening to use a nuke in the world of the internet, completely against bro code. Every public figure is mocked, their personal lives gossiped about. I learn new lore about myself every day.
Me
but I've
too,
never
girl. Me too.
threatened to destroy those people.
I learn new things about myself all the time. Like all the people replying to my Twitter right now saying I'll be single forever. I've got all sorts of toxic retards replying to my Twitter saying, you're going to be a single cat lady forever. And I'm like, bro, I've been married for almost 15 years. What are you talking about? Thank you, Glow, for being a member of the channel for 4 months. You're awesome, and I hope you have an amazing birthday. It's pretty good so far, Glow. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate the member chat.
So in response to that, Quartering says, I know, but it was a moment of weakness. So actually, we're not allowed to talk about it. But even though, like I said, he goes back and forth of like, oh, you're allowed to, but but I'm emotional and I'm mad. It's like this back and forth of like whether you're allowed to or not. It's not very clear. And so he says he never followed through. He just got in his feelings. So you're a bullshitter. He's a bullshitter. You don't mean what you say.
Yes, Brittany.
Not that he should have followed through with it, but I'm just saying it's like, so you're a bullshitter. I just got in my feelings once they brought my wife, who is not an internet person. He's lying again. So he'll just keep regurgitating these lies over and over of like, the bull's not real. My wife's not an internet person. Like she doesn't go on twitter.com a lot. So actually can't talk about it, even though I featured her in a lot of my content. Refers to her on stream constantly, even by name. Probably brought up her, as Aquino Casino said, probably brought up her name more than they did. But anyway, he says, no excuses. Disengaging. Now, jurors, Do you think that he disengaged after this? He didn't. He didn't disengage. He proceeded to post this, okay? So he posted that DM. Hold on, I just want to see if I have the context here. Oh, yeah. So really quick about the shoe thing. So this is a full message where she says that she never threatened to destroy people's lives. You need to apologize to the casino boys directly and just continue making content your fans want to see. So he addresses the second part later on. And he says, oh, shoot, that second part. I will never apologize to those fucking losers who circulate Photoshop disgusting pictures of my wife. In case you're wondering, this is said photo of, like, it's a meme photo. Again, he features his wife on his channel and on his website. It's like a very, like, it's a very old meme. Nobody is, you know, like honestly at this point, like we should just like start memeing that it like, yeah, it looks so real, guys. It looks so real. Come on. Anyway, so he says he will never apologize to Kino Casino for distributing that basically revenge porn, okay? And he actually goes on to mention, oh, you know what? You wouldn't have apologized to people spreading fake nudes of you, would you? And it's like, that's a very interesting thing to say, Jeremy. So it's just like nonstop. He always has to like bring women's sexuality into it. Like he's such a fucking. Let me tell you this. Let me tell you this. After the thing last night, I had several women, YouTubers, or people just involved in space. All the women were messaging me like,
"This is what I want to see."
He's so fucking creepy. He just makes.
This is what I want to see. I want to see Brittany Venti spill the tea about all of the people that Jeremy is trying to fuck that have rejected him. This is what I want to see. This is the part I've been waiting for.
Slop anyway. Those are the two things. He's weird, creepy, and he makes slop. So good riddance. He makes slop. People, all the women know him as the slop creator. He's the slopinator.
The slop creator. I know. You know what? I just gave Kobe a treat when I went downstairs. Make sure Kobe gets his chicken fixed today. I gave Kobe a treat. It's a little chicken freeze. It wasn't a rotisserie chicken from the supermarket, okay? But it was a little freeze-dried chicken thing. I was fixing my coffee. Kobe comes meandering into the kitchen and he looked at me and he whined a little bit. And I was like, Kobe, do you want a treat? And he was like, yes, I do want a treat. And I gave it to him. Dog can get whatever he wants.
All the women were messaging me. You're weirding them out, Jer. Seriously.
Kobe win. Yep.
And he says, I know it was a moment of weakness, but I never followed through. So no excuses, disengaging. But it's like, how are you saying no excuses? But then also you're saying you're not going to apologize to the party that you tried to deplatform. So again, it really just seems like he's only apologizing for bringing attention to it, which is a weird ass apology. I wouldn't call this an actual apology, especially when he's like making these weird comments to Shu.
Hey, Trendlin, you know what Victor got me? Trendlin, you're going to fucking love this. Victor got me a keyboard that has keys like a typewriter. This has keys like a typewriter that click like a typewriter. I'm going to try to set it up today, but he got me this keyboard and he got me a Ninja griddle. So he got me a Ninja grill. Where like it's like a standalone indoor grill that I can make like chicken and like, you know, keto food on, and also has a griddle on it and stuff like that. So he got me an appliance for the kitchen to support my keto habit. And then he got me these two little stained glass kind of like lamps from China. So they're kind of cheap, but like whatever. He got me one in the form of a Chihuahua and one in the form of a Chiweenie. So I now have two little stained glass lamps for that one represents Honey, which is my dog that died last year, and one represents Kobe, which is of course the king of the castle now. And so we have little stained glass Honey and Kobe little lights, and they're in the bedroom right now. They're sitting on top of the bed. And so those were my presents. And also the Communist Commander's Watch from Russia, the Russian Communist watch. He got me that. And he got me some Star Trek thing, like a little Star Trek toy as well. So, W birthday, W husband. Good to see you, Trendlin.
So it's just like, how do you have, this is the number one little cow trait. It's just the lack of self-awareness. Yeah, it's not a moment of weakness. It's been a long periodically time of weakness.
Yeah,
I think.
Rest in peace, Honey.
All
Honey was the best dog ever. She died last year, the day after my birthday. It's very sad for people to know. It's like super fucking traumatic experience. But you know what? She died peacefully in the house, on the floor, laying right in front of the heater, where she went. It was her favorite spot in the house. And so, rest in peace, Honey. The memory of Honey still lives on. W. Hans, 20 channel memberships. Thank you so much, Hans. You rock. You are the best. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. We appreciate it. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. I know I'm trying not to cry. I know, but it's all good, bro. Let's celebrate Hans. Hans just donated 20 channel memberships. Honey left in the best way possible. Yes, she did. Yup, she did, but W dog, best dog ever.
So let's go back to this. So, oh, hold on. Let me pull up the original tweet.
Maria, we love you, Maria. I'm so sorry for your loss, but I know you gave Stevie a great life. Love you. Thank you for being a part of the channel. Yep, all the dogs are playing together. The dogs are fine. The dogs are fine.
I didn't save it in here. Give me like 2 seconds to pull this up. Oh, and thank you, Grim Poutskin, for being a member for 48 months. He is sorry this is getting out of... I can't read the full message. Anyway. So the exchange after he said, this is the last time I'm addressing it. And like, he's disengaging. So then he messages me after I tell him to not message me, right? I tell him to not message me because I don't want him to misconstrue things and twist things like he did with Joshua Moon. And I just said the full government name instead of Josh Moon. Like Mr. Joshua Moon. And he was like, I'm going to flex my connections. I'm contacting the Kick CEO. And then he's denying it in public. He's like, actually, no, I didn't actually deplatform them.
Thank you.
So I didn't want a chance of that. That's why I didn't DM him. I wanted it all out in the public forum, and I wanted people to see him lie in real time because I knew he would. He's not someone you can reason with. He tries to deplatform people, so he's not pro free speech anymore, which, by the way, if he's not, he should go and tell his audience that he keeps taking money from, that he's not pro free speech, because that's why they're giving him money, because they viewed him as the free speech guy. You know, I even mentioned him in my video with the Pokimane stuff, how he got falsely copy struck by Pokimane. So it's like, what? Why would people continue to support you if you're going to go and try to threaten people to, and then when it doesn't work, like now you want to roll over with your half-ass, it's not even a real apology. Because here's the thing, guys, he didn't promise to do anything. He wasn't like, I'm going to change and do this and that and then do it. He didn't do anything except saying, I'm sorry I brought attention to it.
Away from 100.
That's what he started. He's sorry he got caught. He's sorry he got called out.
Thank you, Kenneth. I appreciate the super chat. You rock, bro.
So,
oh man,
he messages me after I say, like, I don't.
God damn it, you guys are gonna make me cry. It sucks. It sucks losing a pet. It really, really does. It sucks. But you know what? You give them a good life. You give them lots of love. That's all you can do. Give them lots of love and treats and pets and let them do whatever they want. And take over the whole fucking house, and you'll see him again someday, you know? You will see him again someday. W's Trendlin, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships, Trendlin. We love you. We appreciate you. Even when you make me watch the Whatever podcast, we appreciate you. We love you. Thank you.
I want to message you because I don't want what happened with Josh Moon to happen here. You're not reasonable. You're deplatforming people. There's no point in me messaging you privately, especially after he made the gross comments toward me, which I'm gonna play after this. And this is literally the message preview. I swear to God, this is the message preview. I open up my DMs and I see the quartering saying, "I am acting a little female coded lately." Actual message. So last time I checked, okay. So your idea of like making amends with me is to not only contact me privately when I told you not to, especially considering your disgusting comments, when I don't want your hand babies. He said that he wants to have babies with me. But in addition to that, you think it's better if you say like, "Oh, haha, I'm just like you. I'm a woman for doing this." I'm not doing this. The women I know aren't acting like you. You thought that would help your case? To say, "Oh, I just made a little fucky wucky because I'm transgender or something." Like, what? Because you're a woman now? Whatever. So I put under it. I said, I told him I wasn't interested in messaging him privately. I don't want his hand be.
You know what my parents did? You know what my parents did that was so fucked up? Listen, I'm not trying to shit on my parents. Everyone makes mistakes. They meant well. Okay. But let me tell you what my parents did that was so incredibly fucked up. We had these two dogs growing up. One was named Mickey and one was named Thermy. That as in Thurman. His proper name was Thurman. It was Mickey because my parents loved the Yankees. It was Mickey as in Mickey Mantle, and it was Thurman as in Thurman Munson. And they were all they were mutts. But they were like my dogs. Those were the dogs I had growing up. So every weekend growing up, my brother and I would be sent to my grandparents' house where we would spend the weekend with my grandparents, and they would try to teach us French, and they would take us shopping and stuff like that, and we'd hang around the house and just to spend time with your grandparents. That was actually probably a really good thing my parents did. My parents made sure that we spent lots of time with my grandparents. And like we were like that was my grandparents on my father's side, and then we got babysat during the week by my grandmother on my mother's side. So we spent lots of times with our grandparents and stuff like that. So one weekend, and maybe I think I was like 10 years old or something like that. It was when I was still in elementary school. My parents sent us off to the grandparents for the weekend, and we came back, and the dogs were gone. Both of the dogs were gone. My parents put both of our dogs to sleep over the weekend without letting us say goodbye. And it was just like, "Hey, guess what? We put the dogs to sleep while you were at your grandparents' house." And I was like, I didn't even know how to respond to that when I was a kid. And now I look back on it and I was like, that was a really fucked up, traumatizing thing that you assholes did. That was like one of the most fucked up mistakes. And listen, every parent makes mistakes. I'm really not trying to shit on my parents. They meant well. They did. But like, just pro tip, don't fucking do that shit. I tell this story so that other parents don't make the same mistake, okay? I'm not trying to shit on my parents. I'm saying they meant well, mistakes were made, and that was one of like, that was a fucking traumatizing fucking experience. The fact that I didn't even get to say goodbye to those dogs, that fucking sucked. That sucked. So don't do that. Learn from my parents. Don't traumatize your kids by sending your kids away to go to grandma's for the weekend and then killing their fucking pets.
He could have just tweeted it publicly. Because to be like straightforward, it's just like, just keep it public. So he could have did that, but he chose not to. So then that's why he chose to post the full screenshot. Since we're leaking DMs, Brittany, share the whole thing. Leaking DMs as if I didn't just tell him to not message me. I'm acting like him, sorry. Yeah, guys, girls in the chat, did you know you're just like the quartering. Did you guys know you act just like this, apparently? Since we're leaking DMs, share the whole thing. Not only did I reach out to you when we were going through a rough time. Oh yeah, you're such a nice guy. You know, that's what all the nice guys do, Jeremy. You know, they just like dangle over your head every time they were a nice guy. Isn't he such a nice guy? Isn't this what a nice guy does? You know, act like this. He's going to disengage. He's apparently sorry. I don't know. This doesn't sound very nice guy to me. So that goes to show his behavior is about, he doesn't actually care about doing nice things. He just likes dangling them in front of people. Like, oh, you'll get the carrot if you keep running for me, if you keep running. And I think he was trying to do that to Josh Moon as well. And I just think that's his go-to. I think he's used to, and that's why his first response is to flex and his ego. It's because he thinks that that's what's worked for him. Is like not actually, you don't have to actually deliver on all of it. You could just like kind of dangle it and try to manipulate people. But you know, he reached out to me when I was going through a rough time, so I'm not allowed to talk about when he tries.
Donated $200.
When he threatens to deplatform
so happy
people.
To see $200 go mainstream as a cow.
Tip the money. Anyway. He said, I apologize to you.
I obviously need to show my boobs more on stream. Maybe someone will donate me $200 if I show my boobs more. Oh, actually, no, Cynthia. Actually, you know what? I take that back. Cynthia already donated $400 today, and I didn't even need to show my boobs. Cynthia, the queen, already sent it a $400 chat. I didn't even need to put on a bra for that. I didn't even need to show my boobs. But maybe if I showed my boobs more, maybe Misakan would step up. You know, we'll see.
If you were offended, if I was offended, someone teach this man how to apologize. I really don't think he knows how to. I think he's actually too emotionally stunted, and he actually is age regressing
Don't worry
in
about
his
it.
mind.
Don't worry about it.
It's getting worse. If you were offended, wait till we play the clip. I've never been anything but kind to you. Yeah, you know, all the kind people, they do it with expectations. That's what all the nice guys do, right? They're nice and dingle it with expectations.
BM donated $5.
Thank you, Papa Funky.
Also, whose diet is worse, quartering or Andrew Wilson. They should quarter the slop they eat at
I can
least.
preserve the dignity of my boobs.
You know,
okay, thanks,
I don't
Cynthia.
know if his wife cooks for him, though. Because Sloppy Rachel cooks for Andrew.
Sloppy
right?
Rachel?
I think quartering is like a raccoon. He'll just eat like whatever's on the piss-flooded basement floor.
Probably true.
Because he's like too busy working or whatever. So he can use it to dangle it in front of people's faces to show what a nice guy he is.
Thank you, G.I.
And to
Joe!
apologize to people
Thank
if
you!
they were offended. And for bringing attention to things. And not apologize to the people he tried to deplatform. But anyway, you did not tell me not to message you anywhere I saw. Nigga, it's not my fault if you're fucking drunk and you didn't see the very clearly obvious part highlighted right here where I said, I don't want to have DMs with you after what happened with Josh Moon recently. It's very dishonest. I'm sorry that you're too retarded to read. Because remember, he said that he thinks that he's too dumb to read the Bible or whatever, and that's why he hasn't read it. That's what he said. Okay? So it's not on me. It's not on me if you literally can't fucking read. And I don't like that. I don't like when people go and call me a liar for their own shortcomings, their own perceived shortcomings or addictions in being a drunkard.
A drunkard.
Your lying alcoholic ass can open his eyes.
What a W word from Brittany Venti. You are a drunkard, sir. I declare you are a drunkard.
Eyes before you talk. How about you think before you speak? And he's like, you didn't tell me that when clearly I did. It's in the tweets with him. Why I didn't message him. He replied to it. So you can't say, how can you say I didn't see it? Oh, because you were drunk?
Good day, sir.
Scrub Mommy donated
We have to work,
$2.
so everyone has to keep
Off
track of
topic,
when
but
you're
I was
drunk.
low-key so shook to see Mr. and Mrs. Sloppy on Joe Rogan. Joe should have made Andrew open a jar of pickles to clear his name, TBH.
True.
That would have been funny, actually. Yeah, they're having anyone on these days. Anyway, so Quartering says, these people are all snakes lying to you. Nigga, I saw it with my own two very far apart eyes, what you said and what you did. There's no lying involved. I'm going off of the evidence. I'm going off of what I'm seeing and hearing from your own mouth. Things that you typed as well. So he thinks it's just like, oh, I'm just being deceived. No, I'm going off of your actions. I'm going off of what you have said. I'm going off of you trying to deplatform the Keno Casino.
Exactly.
Because you lost your gamble. You made your bet and you fucking lost.
Exactly, Brittany. Exactly. You tell him. Hey, thanks, old sub. Comrades, I just put it in an order for the newest stickers with the QR code. They'll be available in 2 to 3 weeks. That's awesome, bro. We so appreciate you. Thank you for doing that. If you guys want to see that, that is actually old sub posted a picture of it in the chat over on Substack. If you're wondering, Karlyn, how do I get to the Substack chat? You go to the Substack. That is Karlyn, KARLYN.substack.com. And what you do is you click on this thing here called chat. You can also use this on the app on your phone, or you can just go to the web, and that will open the chat. And then you just scroll back a little bit, and you can see some of old sub stickering that he's put with the Plague Doctor stickers. But he also has the image right there. He has done a new improved version of the sticker with a QR code that leads back to the website, I think. And that's pretty rad. And I think if you keep scrolling back, at some point, you're going to find old sub's tattoo as well. Can we scroll back? That's going to be quite, actually, you know what? That's going to be quite a ways back. That's going to be quite a ways back in the chat at this point. Maybe we'll just try. We'll just try and see. We'll try and see if we can find it. That's something old sub is doing. That's not the tattoo, though. Hang on. Let's see if we can find it. Oh, wait, there it is. There is old sub's tattoo. For people who haven't seen it, old sub sailor is such a fucking king. He got a tattoo of my Plague Doctor logo. Adapted to, the tattoo form. What a fucking legend. Goated legend, old sub sailor. Butter chicken is awesome. Butter chicken is one of the most superior of all Indian dishes. I love it. Thank you, old sub. We appreciate it very much.
So that doesn't mean everyone else around you is retarded and manipulated because, I guess because I'm just a girl. I've never been anything but kind to this woman. Now you're pretending none of that happened for clicks. I was the loudest voice defending her against the platforming during Eliza Blue's situation too. But I mean, clicks.
Yep, that's what happened.
You got to dangle it in the face.
I bet it did.
Oh, I dangle it in your face. Jingle, jingle, ding-a-ling-a-ling.
Did I show old sub the cartoon? I have not, Fosnots, but I will show him the cartoon. I have that in my DMs. I can find that at some point. That was from you, Fosnots? Okay, so that account is you. Okay, I didn't know that. I don't think I knew that. Thanks, Fosnots. I will definitely do that. I'll hang on. Why don't I just get the fucking cartoon? Hang on. I know what he's talking about. Hang on. I got to go back into the bowels of my DMs. I have to find it. I have so many DMs right now. So many DMs. That's you? Okay, I did follow that account. Okay, this is Fosnots, and I know you posted it. I'm pretty sure you posted it. Here is the cartoon he made for old sub. Here it is.
I'm Spoo the cat. Hello, nutters. I'm Spoo the cat.
Thank you. You have been gifted a membership for Karlyn Borysenko. Signed, Old Sub Sailor.
Hello, nutters. I'm Spoo the cat.
Look at that. Old sub tribute cartoon. I have the best community on the internet. Thank you.
That's also a sound for the retard alert too. But yeah, okay, you defended me against Liza Blue for trying to deplatform me because you are pro free speech, supposedly, right? But then you go and you try to deplatform someone else. So yes, I'm not going to support that.
We'll make sure he sees it.
I think that follows through just fine. I think that's pretty logical.
Brittany.
No matter who it is, you don't just go, you know what? The person was nice to me, so it's actually okay for you to do anything now. You know that clip in Family Guy where it's like he's transgender, so he's
you
like,
see the cartoon old sub?
Feel free to do whatever you want now. That's how I feel. That's what Corden is doing, especially considering his comment about he's been female coded lately. That's actually how his brain works. So in response to all of this, Josh Moon responded as well. And
we're not gonna read all that. I know what Josh Moon said. We've already covered this. It's a long ass shit thing to read. I want to know what Brittany's like horror friends had to say. I want Brittany to talk about her horror friends and what they said about the quartering. This is just Jeremy being a perv. I want Brittany to talk about like the things that she's heard from her friends. Does she ever get into that, like, in any sort of way? Is it just Jeremy being? I'm gonna fast forward a little bit. Sorry if you're disappointed, but there's only so much Brittany venting. What is this? What is this that she's watching? Let's check this out. Let's check this out. We've already seen this Sydney Watson thing. What's this?
Just such a long line of this.
Yay!
So one of the most shocking things for me really was him getting on Neil deGrasse Tyson about cheating after all this. That was just crazy.
Kay Stern on Rumble just said, when I get upset and have a screaming rant, my youngest yells out, W in the chat to break the tension. We're inspiring young minds here, guys. That is our most important duty, inspiring young minds to say W's in the chat.
Crazy. I'm talking about cuck fantasies, but then, Jack Posobiec has in the sex parties, and he had like Jack Posobiec on. So it's just like the grift, it goes like this. In fact,
it does. Yeah, it does.
I think you guys will find this interesting. I don't know if anybody, I think one person put it in their video. I found this independently before I saw the video, but Jeremy used to be a tech guy, and so he frames this video. He's like, yeah, well, tech people go through your stuff, so you might want to hide stuff. And the thing that he does, that he frames this with, is that you should, he learned this because he hides. I'll just let him talk here.
It's more of a public service announcement than anything else. At the office this week, we had a situation where one of the techs came across some pictures on a customer's computer that were of the child pornography variety. I don't really know there's any tech way to put that, but the customer was reported and subsequently arrested, I believe, is last that I heard.
So you're hearing this, you're like, yeah, that's terrible. This guy, he had content of...
Yeah. See, don't worry about it if you never heard of them. It's probably for the best. We're going to be watching some other content too in a minute. I just want to watch a little bit of this drama just because it makes me happy. But if you don't know who they are, that's totally fine, bro. It's totally fine.
Of children, possibly, like some sort of minor, right? This is awful. What could he be saying next, right?
There's even more serious. However, I've never known a tech in my life that ever took anything other than like videos or music off computers. But the point of this video is just to remind people that as techs, we read your emails, so to speak. I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying it happens. So if you have things that you don't want computer techs to see, you should delete them or rename them that you don't want techs to look at. Maybe change the folder name when you take it in if you can, or, I'm not condoning it. I don't think it's necessarily right. I believe it's an invasion of privacy, but.
So he said,
no, I mean, just pinging me on Twitter, honestly, is the best way to get in touch with me. It's just that a lot of people do. And so I don't always have time to like answer every single thing. I don't always have time to like look into like every single thing because I have my own stuff I'm working on too. But just like keep pinging me on Twitter and like I promise I will see it. Unless sometimes I will say this, sometimes Twitter does a thing where it sends messages into some otherworldly ether that don't actually just show up in my inbox. But you can even at me in the replies and say, Karlyn, can you check your DMs or whatever? Because sometimes Twitter doesn't even give me the DM. But that really is honestly the best way to get in touch with me. And it's just a matter of like, I'm totally willing to like look at what you're sending. I don't always have time to do it like right that second though. But just like if it's super important, just like coming into the chat is actually a great thing for you to do, to say, Karlyn, I need you to look at this thing. That's actually something that, oh, okay, I'm definitely going to make sure I go back and check that later. Yeah, I fucking hate Twitter's new chat. I fucking hate it. I totally agree, Reagan.
Oh, it's not right. It's an invasion of privacy and they go in your stuff. Okay, but why is he not, like, he's talking about content of children here, right? From what it seems, or a minor, whatever. Like something that's illegal and morally wrong. And his response is, oh yeah, guys, well, this is how you hide stuff to prevent that in the future.
All right. I don't think that's what we want. Okay. This one again. I've been waiting for Brittany to get into this stuff. I want to hear about Jeremy being a perv. What is this about? Play.
Church. And so she said, since the war started, I've had a total of 5 interactions with you. In which of these interactions have I used your Christianity against you?
Thank you. Let's keep going.
This is the second time you brought my location with an argument. This time it wasn't even an argument. You decided to attack me on my post about a beautiful church I visited to send a prayer to my cat who passed away on Saturday.
That sucks.
So he's doing this after her cat. And Nina is very much a cat person. She loves and cherishes her cats, gives them the best food. Okay? She was giving me advice on my cat who was dying of cat AIDS when she was dying, on how to feed her and everything. She said, because I dared to call you on your ignorant take on Iranian people, which, by the way, Nina is Iranian, who you were trying to dehumanize. My political takes were good enough for you when you asked me to cover for one of your co-hosts several times, but now not
she never
so much.
Goes
yeah,
there?
If you really thought...
Aw, man. Seriously? I thought she did. Dang. Let's see what Melanie Mack had to say. Let's take a little bit of a break from Brittany Venti. We've been listening to Brittany Venti talk for a while. Let's take a little Brittany Venti break, okay? I want to hear what Melanie Mack has to say about all this. And she posted a video about the quartering. I was hoping Brittany was going to get into like the pervy shit that he did, and apparently that's just not going to happen. So let's switch gears real quick. Let's go to Melanie Mack and see what Melanie Mack has to say about all this.
So right now it's pretty trendy for people to be hating on the quartering, and they're trying to drag me into it. So I'm going to make a video about this. I've talked about it like on streams and stuff in the past because it's been going on for months and it's just insane. But it's like, whatever, I'm just going to make a video, and these people are going to constantly be lying anyway. But at the very least, I will address the parts that have to do with me so that they can't be talking for me. So it's become this thing now where people are saying that the quartering makes me uncomfortable and I'm in some sort of like weird hostage situation and this, that, and the other, or whatever. And it's just like, it makes no sense. I've been friends with the quartering for a very long time. It's been like 7 years now. And I'm telling you, when I've had a bazillion people try to turn on me and try to cancel me or make a bunch of hate videos about me over various things, whether it be my Christian opinion being against the gay stuff, or when I didn't get the COVID jab and I had, I got canceled from like the
we got a super
liberal
chat
side of the
from
gaming industry.
Kristen. Thank you, Kristen, for the super chat. Happy birthday. Use this towards whatnot. All right. You twist my arm, Kristen. Why don't you twist my arm on that one? Thank you. I appreciate it.
And all that. To Goonergate, which happened because last year, or what was that, last year or 2 years ago? I don't know. Anyway, whenever I like spoke out about as a Christian, I am not advocating for Gooner games. I don't like them and I don't play them, and I'm just, that's not what I want to see in gaming. Then I had a bunch of people who, you know, 'cause that's the thing. I went from being canceled from one group of people to making new friends to these new friends now turning on me, because that's the thing. Content creators are like snakes. Most of them are.
True.
Like, they don't care anything for just some clicks. Anything for some clicks and some views. So they will turn on people. So the amount of people who actually have your back is so few and far between.
Yeah.
And that's the thing, is the quartering had my back. He stayed a loyal friend. And that's how he is with his friends. He stayed a loyal friend, had my back when I had mob after mob go against me for stupid stuff. People lying on me, people making stuff up, all kinds of stuff. And so whenever, literally the best friend I've ever made in this space, because after that first time where I got canceled and like I wasn't, you know, doing mainstream stuff in the gaming industry anymore because I said the things I wasn't allowed to say. I spoke against the things I wasn't allowed to speak out against. I didn't get the COVID jab, all this and that. And so it was like I went from mainstream gaming industry stuff to independent content creator who just, is fully independent. And this channel, this very channel, I started it because the quartering mentored me and he told me to. He's like, you need to start a commentary channel. This would be great for you. And like, he helped me when I first started it. He made a video shouting it out. Like, and I wouldn't be where I am now in this space if it wasn't for the quartering. So yeah, you're talking about the best friend I've made in this space, and telling me and trying to say that I'm uncomfortable or that I have any issue with him. But poor me, I can't speak out. First of all, I'm a grown woman. If I wanted to speak out against somebody, I would. But obviously, that's not the situation here. That's just a bunch of lies. Everything saying that he's making me uncomfortable, this, that, it's a bunch of lies. And so people want to bring up the fact that because I'm co-hosting with him on his show, that, oh, well, she's on his payroll, so she's not going to say anything. It's
Breaking news, guys. The quartering did something nice for someone he wants to fuck. Breaking news. I feel like, okay, I'm just going to say this. I understand she's older too. The fact that she's still wearing this fucking choker, this is a cheap ass choker made out of basically plastic. I know this because everyone had these chokers in the 90s. And they're uncomfortable as shit. And it's kind of like, okay, Melanie, I totally get you're doing this vibe. I totally fucking get it. I totally fucking get it, Melanie. But can we upgrade? Like, instead of the cheap shit that you're getting from Hot Topic, can you get like a fucking cool Gucci leather bracelet, or like a Gucci ostrich leather bracelet, or this is an LV bracelet that looks fucking cool, or you can get like Swarovski crystal wrap bracelets if you want that same sort of look. This is just literally what I have sitting on my desk, guys. You can get cool jewelry, Melanie. You can get necklaces that are much higher quality. You don't need to wear fucking shit plastic around your neck. You like, at this age, we can still look fucking cool, and we can upgrade our shit. Okay? We can just upgrade. Just make it like a little bit fucking nicer. I mean, I don't like, it's like, and I love the 90s, obviously and clearly. I love the 90s. There is no one that loves the 90s more than me. But can we just upgrade our shit? That's all I'm saying. Just upgrade it. Just get something a little bit nicer. Just get something a little bit more high. Just elevate it. Just fucking elevate it.
I have been in the space of like content creation.
Like a leather collar. Yeah, why not?
what, 15 plus years? How long? 15 years of experience in the mainstream gaming industry. I've been on television. I've done all kinds of stuff, and I've made a lot of money. And I was smart with it. I didn't go spend it on Lamborghinis and stuff. I saved my money and I invested my money. So I'm in a situation where I don't have to be on a podcast to pay my bills. I appreciate it, and it's nice, but I don't have to have it. I don't have to do content creation. Like, my husband does well. He could take care of us on his own if he wanted. Like, I could be a full-time housewife and not have to do any of this. But I like to do it. It's fun. It's like I started before monetization was even a thing.
You know what? That's even more inexcusable then, that she's still wearing plastic shit jewelry. And again, I'm not saying she needs to spend a lot of money on jewelry. I'm just saying, just elevate it just a little fucking bit besides the cheapest shit jewelry that you can get at the cheapest store in the mall. Like, I'm not saying you need to spend hundreds of dollars on something. I'm just saying, just like a little, it's like, why are you still wearing a plastic fucking choker in your 40s? That makes no sense.
YouTube, and I still do this stuff because it's fun and I like it. And yeah, it's fun to make money.
That's like
too. I still
vending
like
machine
making
at the
money,
entrance of a restaurant.
but I'm not beholden
Like,
to the quartering because he pays me to be on his podcast. So this whole narrative that like, oh, she's uncomfortable with him, but she can't speak out because like she needs the money.
And listen, I love a good vending machine. I do. There's some times when you're just fucking around and you're just having fun and you're like, oh, this is nostalgic. I can get a choker out of a vending machine for 50 cents. Like, okay, I get that. You wear it for 30 seconds, you throw it away. You're like, oh, this is just like back in the night, like whatever. Like you get nostalgic. I totally fucking get it. I'm not wearing that shit on a video on the internet. Like, it's fine for like a gag when you're, or like if you're like having a beach day or something, like if Victor and I go to like Hampton Beach or something, which I don't know if you guys have ever been to Hampton Beach in New Hampshire, but like they have this boardwalk and it's kind of like a Jersey Shore type thing where it's like everything is so stereotypical and old fashioned, like old timey beach boardwalk. And there's this big old time arcade and there's all these cheap tourist stores and all this stuff. And it's the fucking best. It's the fucking best. It's the fucking best to go and walk up and down Hampton Beach in the summer. There's all sorts of outdoor places that you can get drinks. You can get lobster super, 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 super cheap. You go to a little like shack on the side of the road, you get 3 lobsters for like $30 or something like that. And it's awesome. And they cook it right in front of you and it's awesome. Like, I have no problem with like these types of like nostalgic experience. You buy all this cheap tourist shit, you go get a fake tattoo or something where they put it on you at a little booth, right? Like that stuff is fun, okay? That stuff is fun. It's awesome. It's a great beach day. It's like a great date. It's like it's cool. But then the stuff you wear in real life, you just elevate it. Like, we're talking about the difference between like a cheap trinket that you might enjoy and might be perfectly fine, but like in your real life, when you're being like an adult, you just elevate that shit. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, this is like 90s Hot Topic. Hot Topic still exists today. Just like elevate it. Like it's like you don't have to go back to 90s Hot Topic or Spencer Gifts. Like you can do other stuff. You can do other stuff.
That's bogus. Like, I am good. God has blessed me, and God has blessed my husband, and God has blessed us together. So that's not even the case. So it's just absurd. It's insanity. But honestly, I think a lot of it is people are getting some clicks, people are getting some views, and right now
I will say, I actually did get a great sweater from Hot Topic like a month ago. I got an every once in a while. I don't go in Hot Topic often, but like about a month ago I did, just because I was fucking around. And I got actually an awesome sweater. And it's like a knit sweater. And it's an oversized baggy knit sweater. And some sections of it are a little bit ripped and frayed, so it looks like it has edge to it. And then it has patches. It's a black and white sweater. And it has patches of skulls on it. So it has like several black and white patches of skulls. And it looks cool. It looks cool, and I bought that shit. And then Victor and I went and got buy one get one free t-shirt in Hot Topic, and Victor got one that was like the Thing, the movie The Thing. He got the movie poster of The Thing, which is one of his favorite movies, and I got a cool horror movie t-shirt. Hot Topic doesn't totally suck. There's always some, like, at least one cool thing in there.
A content creation space, and on YouTube we had an algorithm change that happened several months ago or so, a year maybe tops, but around that time, and people are still trying to figure it out because, you know, for a lot of channels, and a lot of the channels that are doing this, the algorithm changed from what it was before that used to be really good on it. And so these style of channels, the social commentary style of channels, things have changed a lot. And so whenever they find something that's working, or they roll with it. And so right now it's trendy to hate on the quartering, and I think it's dumb. And I think, honestly, I think a lot of it is it's some cheap clicks right now. But also it's just after Jeremy came to Christ, the attacks on him have gotten greater. And I've seen this as I started expressing my faith in Christ, as I started.
It's because he came to Jesus. It's because the quartering came to Jesus and accepted Jesus into his life, guys. That's why this is happening. That's why the Kino Casino is attacking him. It's because he found Jesus.
Sharing the word of God, as I started speaking out against sin, the attacks on me ramped up to a crazy degree. Crazy.
I'm sure that
so now
Melanie,
that Jeremy is like new
I'm
to
sure that's
to the
it,
faith,
Melanie.
We're seeing the attacks on him grow at a level it's never been before. And I'm truly convinced that it's because that at the root of it, it's because he came to Christ. And that's the thing. They hated Christ, so they'll hate Christ in you. If Christ is in you, they're going to hate you too. And I think that's a huge part of what's going on. But I'm really proud of Jeremy I'm just really proud of him. I've seen so much growth in him, and I'm very happy to be his friend, and I will be a loyal friend to him. So regardless whether I'm on his show or not. So people are still going to lie. People are going to still say this, that, or the other. I don't care. I'm telling the truth, and people are going to believe whatever they want.
Probably
so
true. Probably
it
true.
is what it is. But all I've got to say is all these lies about me, anything involving me, is just dumb. And you just see it. You can hear straight from the horse's mouth right now. Those are lies and stupid. And what it is it's people who are being very vicious, because these people say these things because they want to ruin friendships between people. Whenever they find a target, someone they don't like, they want to ruin their life. And so they're trying to ruin their friendships. They're trying to ruin people's relationships with their family, all this stuff. When they go through these type of measures, it is evil. It's demonic. So, but yeah, I think it's absolutely ridiculous. So there you have it. There you have the actual truth. And yeah, I'm sure people are gonna have fun lying as usual. So I doubt it will really change anything for me to say something. But hey, at least I'm on record here saying the truth, that this is all bogus and a bunch of lies. So there's that. But anyway, there you have it for this video. Thank you all so much for hanging out. I will catch you next time. In the meantime, go boom.
Okay. You know what I will say for Melanie Mack on that one is that obviously she's wrong about the attacks being precipitated because Jeremy came to Christ. Obviously she's wrong about that. The attacks on the quartering are happening because the quartering is an asshole and he is getting the karma that he so rightfully deserves. But what I will say is I do actually appreciate that she's sticking by her friend. You know what? Not a lot of people would do that. And even if I don't like him, I have to give some sort of respect for, like, she is following the values that she has, and he hasn't fucked her over yet because he wants to fuck her. And so we'll give Melanie a W for, sticking with her friend. We'll give her a W for that. Thank you, Deets. Jeremy is basically a modern day apostle. He should change his name to Paul. Christ maxing. Yeah. Yeah, I think you should. I think you should. Okay, so I think we get the basic mise en scène with this stream with Brittany Venti. That was this stream from a couple days ago. I want to watch a little bit of Free Speech Advocate Gone Woke. I want to watch a little bit of this stream. And then what we're going to do after that is we are going to dig into the series America from the 80s, which is like an alternate reality series where like the Soviet Union has won the Cold War or something and we're all communists. It's something like that. People have been trying to get me to watch this. I do want to watch this. This is 13 episodes long. So we're not going to get through the whole thing. We're going to have to do like several different parts of this watch party. But like, that'll be a nice way to kind of like round out the stream, I think. Does everyone sound on board with that? We'll watch a little bit of this second Brittany Venti video with the quartering, and then we're going to watch this America thing. We're going to start with the beginning, and we're going to see where it goes. Now, I just want to remind people, we are doing movie night in my supporter Discord tonight at 8 p.m. How you get access to my supporter Discord is that you become a member of my Substack, or you can become a YouTube channel member. So if you're one of the 109 people who have been gifted channel memberships today, what's going to happen is in a little while, and I'll tell you when we do it, I'm going to put a link in the post tab in the community. I'll also put in the chat on Substack. I'm going to share the link to join the Discord in a little while to new channel members. So what you need to do is you need to follow the link after I post it. I haven't posted it yet. I posted it last week. I usually post it a couple hours before movie night. I will be posting the new link out to the Discord within the next couple hours. Movie night doesn't start till 8 p.m. You join the Discord. You chat into the verification channel. We verify you, and then you can come and join us for movie night. We do them on Sundays and we do them on Mondays. And so we will be having movie night tonight. We are going to be watching Poor Things with Emma Stone, which is a movie that I picked out because it's my birthday month. And so I get to pick out all the movies. And Poor Things is a great fucking movie. If you haven't seen Poor Things, it is a great fucking movie. It's a little weird. It's a little surrealistic, but that's the type of stuff that I like. And I thought Emma Stone was awesome in it. I thought like I loved everything about that movie. I saw that movie in the theaters. Victor and I were like the only people. Fun fact, when I saw Poor Things in the theater, Victor and I were literally the only two people in the theater. Like everyone else stayed home that day for some reason. So we had the entire movie theater to ourselves and we got to watch it. And it was actually a fucking awesome movie. It was awesome. Sinbad! Thank you for being a member of the channel for 2 months. Have a wonderful birthday, sweet girl. I appreciate that, Sinbad. I'm here for it. Thank you, Sinbad. We love you. 109 is, well, it's a record of something, Brian, isn't it? It's a if I had gotten kicked out of 109 countries, that might be a record. But in this case, we've gotten way more than 109 channel memberships. But if I gotten kicked out of 109 countries, that would indeed be a record. Thank you so much, Brian. Appreciate you being here. Good to see you. So let's go back in and we're going to watch this Brittany Venti video for a little while. And we're going to see, this is the one she did yesterday. So this is a new stream about her complaining about it. Yeah, Chris Christopherson is in that America thing. Yep.
He can't confront himself. He has no accountability because I didn't even do much. I just straightforward said, hey, why are you trying to deplatform the Kino Casino? What you say is creepy. What you say is weird about wanting to have my babies. And he has a wife at home with no babies. And he had a whole meltdown talking about how he doesn't actually care. But then he's like going through it and like seething at his chat, just coping and seething for the longest time. I mean, like that clip that Andy edited was like an hour. Just an hour of him coping and seething when he's supposed to be having fun gaming in his chat. But I have some stuff to address with a couple of new things too. I'm not going to just be covering the new stuff that happened, but a couple of things. So the first one is I will be addressing the Melanie Mack stuff because I know a lot of people are asking about it. And another person has come forward about the quartering and their bad experience, another woman. So we will be going through that tonight as well. My Saturday night's under attack. Thank you for the $4.99 super chat. Seed? Is your name Seed?
My Saturday night is under attack.
Okay, we're fast forwarding.
Like, has
Get into
anybody
it,
else
Brittany.
experienced that? Like when Whippy's
Get into it, Brittany,
he's
please.
like shitting himself. Like I just feel like that solidified for me that drinking alone can lead to a lot of things. So not every time. I think everybody who's drank at one point has drinking alone, but he gets like blackout drunk, right? So yeah, I once heard from HRH like drinking alone's loser behavior now, and it really puts that into perspective. Not to say I would never drink on stream again or something, but I certainly won't be getting to his point after watching him. It makes me like second guess consuming alcohol at all, to be honest. I've taken a few breaks from it, but I would consider him an alcoholic.
Hey guys, guess what? Breaking news that I just saw on Twitter. The FBI has opened a federal investigation into the person that assaulted Savannah Hernandez at the ICE facility yesterday, proving yet again that the only thing the Trump administration cares about is what goes viral on Twitter. That's it. Katie Davis Court got assaulted at the ICE facility in Portland yesterday. That didn't go as viral on Twitter, though, as Savannah Hernandez. So Savannah Hernandez gets a federal investigation into the person that attacked her. Katie Davis Court gets nothing because Savannah Hernandez went massively viral on Twitter, which is exactly what she said she wanted to do. And that's literally all the Trump administration cares about. What goes viral on Twitter? And now we have a federal investigation into Savannah Hernandez into the person that assaulted her because it went viral on fucking Twitter. Katie Davis Court. How many fucking times has Katie Davis Court been assaulted outside of the ICE facility in Portland? How many times has Honey Badger Mom been assaulted outside the fucking ICE facility in Portland? Have either of them gotten federal investigations? No. Do you know who got the federal investigation? Nick Sorter. Nick Sorter went viral on Twitter. Tommy's been assaulted outside of the ICE facility in Portland. How many times has Tommy been fucking assaulted? Has Tommy gotten a federal investigation? No, because Tommy didn't go viral on Twitter. Do you guys see how this works? It's not that the Trump administration is doing anything against Antifa. They're not. It's not that the Trump administration even knows what the fuck is going on. They don't. But damn, if an influencer goes viral on Twitter, then they are going to pay attention to it. Harmeet Dillon cared more about an influencer being assaulted, but not the planned overthrow of the government. Yep. But you know what? We're not going to let that ruin our day. We're not. We're just going to enjoy. We're chilling.
I don't even think he could take a break from it if he wanted to, based on his actions, based on his reliance on it. I don't even know how many times he's been sober when I watch him. Like, guys, when you have watched clips of him, what would you say out of 10 times, how many times is the quartering drunk? I would say 9 times out of 10 that I've seen him, he's just drunk, right? So I would say it's a problem, and I think the longer he skirts around this being a problem, the worse it's going to get. But yeah, basically the Keno Casino's deplatform, which was endorsed by the quartering, and they were not happy about that, but they let on some new information that their clips channel actually was their editor's channel, and he got 100% of the money. So basically, the quartering put this guy's job under attack. He deplatformed this poor guy feeding his family, editing for the Keno Casino. And now he's acting, but Jeremy's the victim, even though he literally took away someone's job by endorsing it. He was writing off on it. He was sponsoring it. And somehow he feels like this is not his fault. He has nothing to do with it. He thinks by saying, guys, look at my report history, that means it's not his fault. Like, you expect people to believe you? You expect people to just accept that after you endorse that, and then they get the platform in the same week, within a few days. Sorry, you made your own bed.
Joshua Williams 1055 donated $25. In his case, drinking alone will bring chair max sessions.
Yeah, I think he's just one of those people that can't drink, from what it seems like, or it ruins his life.
The quartering looks like he really wants to catch.
All right, let's get into it, Brittany. Come on.
He's like,
let's get into it, Brittany. I want to see what you have to say. Come on.
So I don't understand. I'm getting a little female coded lately, in which he is, and he still is. So it's like, how are you going to acknowledge that you're acting? Because what he's trying to say,
I don't fucking know, Amelia. We're just being entertained,
he expected
girl.
this
We're
to
just
go
being
over well,
entertained.
saying he's a little female coded to a woman, which is kind of like a spit in my face.
Sorry, Deets, I missed this super chat. I was looking at Twitter. I think Cash needs to stand on an apple box for pressers. He does. He's so fucking short. It's so funny. Thanks, Deets. You rule. Appreciate it.
But he's acknowledging that he's emotional. He's acknowledging what he's doing is not rational, and yet he's still defensive, and he's not really, it's a fake apology because he's not actually acknowledging what he does. And he doesn't acknowledge how his actions led to the termination of the Keno Casino and put someone out of a job, a completely innocent party who went out of their way to censor the quartering's wife when they didn't have to, and censor the Bulls information, like when they didn't have to. It was all public, and they showed evidence of that. And now, because of Jeremy's little game, he is making it, by the way, more difficult to pull up receipts for things, because now the Clips channel is down, right? So we have to go off of what's already out there and what people have saved, because everything was archived on the Keno Casino Clips channel. So it's like tampering with evidence. And people are digging through his stuff now and finding stuff like this about how he literally had on his channel called Midwestly. And I checked it to see if it was real, because I couldn't believe my own too far apart eyes.
New information.
I
don't know this. Okay.
It's real. He had like his.
Even Owen is talking about the quartering. Really? What did Owen have to say about it?
Channel banner. You see that news without the bowl? His channel banner said news without the bowl.
I'll just watch a little bit of it, OC. I just want to see a little bit of it, okay? I just want to see a little bit of it. That's not OC. You know, it is OC. It's a different OC. I'm going to watch a little bit of it, okay? Just to see what happens.
It's a lie. The entire band, like, just plastered on the page, because people are posting his archives.
Did HD do any coverage? I don't know.
And you know what this all really comes down to? It comes down to the Sonichu curse.
The entire day.
Because this thing is, it's just been bad luck. I have worn one, by the way, but I handmade it. I made it myself for Halloween, because I went as Chris Chan like 9 years ago. So I don't think mine counts, but I don't know. It's like a sigil or something. It's demonic. And he's crying about stealing content as well. I don't know if you guys saw that, which is ironic that or not. He's sorry, not crying about stealing content, but complaining that other people are stealing, and it's interrupting his dopamine session scrolling on Twitter. Right? He says, "Oh my God, thank fuck. I keep seeing the same 20 people stealing each other's posts. It's insane." And this is in response to Nikita Beer saying that payouts got reduced because they want to give more money to original content creators. And I just think that's really funny, considering that he has so many videos on YouTube. Like, I could just pull it up right now. The quartering. He has so many videos on YouTube where he just straight up what people would fairly call stealing content. You could make a sound argument that this is stealing content. And there's a problem with stealing content. It's that it's a violation of free speech because you're making it so someone else's speech is taken away, which is the problem with people deplatforming or stealing content, because you're making it so there's no point in going on their channel. So
the second hand,
I don't know if there's some sort of legal loophole with shorts, whatever. I don't think it's a problem people reacting to shorts. I just want to make that clear. But he makes actual slop on his channel, and he only posts himself for a few seconds, and then just the entire thing will just play of the video.
the secondhand embarrassment is legendary on this one. Oof, bad day. Check this out.
Hey, how's your day going? Mine, not great. I'll tell you why. It is currently 8:50 in the morning, and I am already home from work. I have to quit my job. I have to move. I have to dye my
Okay,
hair.
I don't want to play the whole thing, but look, it's just all this girl. He doesn't even come back with like a recap or a conclusion or an actual take. No opinions, because he has none, other than that his ego is always right. And it's just
the secondhand
one after
embarrassment
the
is
other.
legendary on this one. Oof, bad day. Check this out.
Bad day, and then the whole thing just like continues playing. And basically all of them are like that. Like I could pick any one of these from here. I don't want to have to sit here and watch it, right? But you could pick pretty much any one of
The
these.
fatigue has reached, quite frankly, nuclear levels. Check this out.
It's literally just like, whoa, that's crazy. Check this out. And then it just plays if he's not checking his pulse in between. Your entire shorts is like, it's not just like, oh, it's just one and it's contextual because it's needed for something else. I don't see any transformation. And yet he's pro free speech. I don't understand how that's pro free speech. I'm literally getting the quartering curse. But how is it really if you're stealing content? And to do that over and over, and that's all your shorts are. That's all these are. Look. All of them. Oh, look, one of Pearl. What's this one?
Well, here's more proof. Women handle rejection, well, much worse than men.
It's the quarter curse. It's the quarter curse. It's making it glitch out. The Sonnet shoe got activated. No, I'm not drunk. I told you guys I have a headache. So I'm light sensitive and light's a trigger for it, but it's fine. But by the way, if you guys donate, do it through my website preferably. But thank you for the super chats. I will be getting to them and reading them. Really quick with this one though.
Between his story he told Blair White, the female coded comment, and his recent story about the Barbie class/Barbie exam, I think Jer is going to tune out.
You know, Tipster
let's
did
fast
all these.
forward a little bit. I want to see you guys. Come on, Brittany.
Half his stream, I swear. Like, I couldn't believe how many times.
Brittany, I actually want to hear you
Frowned
talk about
upon.
stuff. Come on.
And those same dumbass whore women.
We've seen this already. What's this?
David Smalley,
What's
creationist.
this?
Oh, Karen Myers is trying to. Creationist capacity as fuck.
This part.
I will say that. Yeah, I will say this about
Thank
Brittany.
you, photo girl. Appreciate you.
If you know who she is on Twitter, she'll oftentimes post like, nude
Thank
pics of herself and whatever.
You're gifting me an imaginary 100 while you're still unemployed. Listen, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thanks for stopping by. I am taking the imaginary 100 and sending you positive vibes that you find another job soon so you can gift me the real 100, and that would be rad. That would be awesome. You put it up where he brings up the quartering. Thank you.
Does he have actual brain damage?
Gotta get into the Discord anyways.
No, I'm not posting nude pictures of myself on Twitter.
Gotta go get
and
my
I never
Discord
have.
link.
This guy actually has brain damage from alcohol. Like, you know how iDubbbz is brain damaged? He's on like all these different things. Actually, he is brain damaged, I think, from the alcohol. He literally imagines things. That's why he probably feels like he's not lying. It's because in his own fucked up
we're not gonna watch
mind,
that
these
whole
things
clip.
are
I'll
real.
check it out though. At some
Like
point.
he's fantasizing about nudes of me. This guy's married.
I wouldn't put her at like even an 8 out of 10, but she also is like one of those chicks that like understands where she's at. You know, she's like
okay, but wait.
But yeah, I don't know if he's
Thanks,
talking about
Sinbad.
me or maybe it's Brittany Pettibone or someone else in that clip, but that's not the only clip. And that's not the point. The point is every woman ever, he has to sexualize. He has to say something about their looks, even a 12-year-old like Northwest, which
I mean, okay, I'm not saying things about 12-year-olds, but like, I think that this is probably one of the most nitpicky points that's being made about the whole quartering thing. I think there are plenty of valid reasons to completely fucking drag the quartering. I think there are lots of valid reasons to do that. This whole idea of if you're married, you can never. I missed a super chat. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna go back and get that. My apologies. Let me get this point out. I apologize. I was looking at something on Twitter. My bad. I will definitely acknowledge them. But like this whole thing of like, if you're married, you can never say anything about anyone else ever. I fundamentally reject that. I call men handsome all the fucking time. Now, that's not to say I'm going to go fuck them. That's not to say I'm going to start an affair or anything like that. That's not to say that anything is going on. But it's just like, yeah, Owen Schroyer is really fucking hot when he wears a white t-shirt. Adam Green looks like a fucking Viking. Amalek is extremely good looking so far as I'm concerned. And like I will say this about like almost and I will actually try unironically, I say this about most people, okay? It's not even like a personal thing. It's like, yeah, that guy's really fucking hot, or that guy's this, or that guy's that, or like whatever. And I personally have no issue with that. And if my husband wants to say that woman is hot, or, you know, like whatever, or like enjoying watching a movie in which a woman shows her boobs or like whatever, and be like, it's like, I don't give a flying fuck if he does that. I truly don't care. Now, if my husband was hanging around in strip clubs all the time, which I don't even think he's ever been to a strip club, that would be like a little bit like looking at other women's tits like all the time. That would be a little bit of a different thing. But like if he's like watching a movie with his buddies or something and there happen to be boobs and, you know, he likes that, like, I don't give a flying fuck. I truly don't. If he says that woman's hot, like what, like he's not going home with that woman. Like, I don't care. And he doesn't care that I'm like, yeah, Adam Green looks like a fucking Viking, because he does. He does. I'm not trying to sleep with Adam Green. I'm not trying to do anything with Adam Green. Adam Green is a married man. I wouldn't do that. But like, it's like this whole idea that you can never enjoy other people or appreciate other people or flirt even with other people because you're married. I personally fundamentally reject that. Everyone's marriage is different. And I think that like, I have a very secure marriage, okay? I have an extremely secure marriage. I am never fucking divorcing my husband. I mean, listen, don't say never, I suppose, but I'm pretty sure my husband is not going to divorce me. We've actually had conversations about this where my husband are like Victor and I have had conversations about this where we're like, we never want to date again. I don't care if I don't care if Victor and I get into a knockdown drag out fight about something. I don't care how pissed off I ever get at him. And I know that he might, there have been a couple fights that we've had, though not in probably 10 years. Like, we haven't had a really big fight in a long time. But earlier in our marriage, we did every once in a while, not regularly, but every once in a while we had a big fight. And I think that's pretty natural. Like if you're married to someone, you're going to have a big fight every now and again, because that's just fucking life, man. But my desire to never have to date people again, going back onto the dating market now, is like my very definition of a nightmare. And so, and I know my husband feels the same way. And so Victor and I have actually had conversations like about this where we're like, even if we get into a knockdown drag out fight, we cannot get divorced. We cannot. We need to do whatever we need to do to work through that fucking fight, because I don't want to have to date people ever again in my life. And I know my husband feels the same way. And it's also like, you know, I mean, life has ups and downs. You're not always going to be. I have no fear that my husband is ever going to leave me for another person. There is not even 1 inch of an inkling of anything that I have that would lead me to leaving my husband for another person. My husband's fucking awesome. He takes really good care of me. He buys awesome presents. He gets my car fixed when I need it fixed because I would be tricked into spending more money than is like necessary, and we don't want that and all that stuff. And so like there's no universe. And so like if my husband is looking at some woman and saying, she's really pretty or like whatever, I don't care. If my husband flirts with someone else because he's trying to sell her a car or do something like that, I don't fucking care. He can do whatever the fuck he wants. Because I know at the end of the day, he is coming back to our house and he's going to be in my bed, and I don't have to worry about that. And I know that he doesn't have to worry about that with me. So he doesn't particularly give a fuck if I post a picture on the internet or I'm doing something to get people to read on the internet, or if I'm flirting with people on the internet. He doesn't care because that's not real. That's not real fucking life. So I fundamentally reject this whole kind of framing of things. I think it's honestly very prudish, and I personally find it very, very, very annoying, you know? Anyway, let me go back because I missed some stuff, and I apologize, photo girl. I'm sorry. I didn't see it. Happy birthday. I just want to thank you for your courage and tenacity. I'm grateful for your work. I realized my brain was getting lazy now. I feel like I'm breaking free of my hive mind. Yo, what an awesome super chat. Thank you so much for that. I really, really appreciate it. We got a gifted channel membership in there. W's in the chat for Photo Girl. I'm sure you guys gave her W's already, but we'll give her W's again because that's awesome. We appreciate it. And then we go from Grace. Good to see you, Grace. Thank you so much for the super chat. Happy birthday. You're awesome. Have a great day. Thank you so much for being here, Grace. Really appreciate you. Yeah, you and your husband are the same way. We've been together for 18 years. I have no interest in dating anyone ever again. No. It's like at some point, it's like you're like something may go wrong in our marriage, but we can fix that. We can fix that. I would sooner fix it than ever having to date people again in my life.
We went over last stream, and he just has to. He's fixated. And he cannot control his lust.
I like boobies. I wonder.
Just that playing, just that clip. By the way, he mentions his wife all the time. For him saying like, "Oh," everyone's saying like, "Oh, you know, they're harassing his wife." He brings her up constantly.
Okay, we already know this. We already covered this somewhere else. Brittany, do you have anything new? Do you have anything new that we can cover, Brittany? Do you have anything new that we can cover, Brittany? Do you have anything new, though?
He always does it in this roundabout way. And before anyone says, well, it's lies, he didn't do anything, he is admitting that all those times where he was vague posting and being roundabout about threatening to take down the Kino Casino was actually a threat to report them. It's right here. It says, again, please stop stating as fact I had anything to do with it. In a weak moment, I did threaten to report them, but you can see I never did.
Oh, this is his crying yesterday. Okay.
Why would people believe you when you threatened it and then they actually got banned? And plus, how do you have nothing to do with it if you were literally rallying your 2 million followers to watch it, to watch you do that? Now, he says right here, first will be your YouTube. He's talking about Kino Casino, which is in violation of ban evasion, easy takedown, which is what they got banned for. Very important detail, guys. This is what they got banned for, was ban evasion, which is false. I literally begged you two to be reasonable. I tried everything. You chose this. All I wanted was to let you guys dunk on me. Yeah, that's all he wanted. He just wanted to be dunked on for his poopy stories and then complain on his podcasts about how people are talking about his poopy stories, because you're not supposed to talk about it unless it's in the way that he frames it. You're not allowed to disagree with him because his ego is as big as he is. No, that's why he's like, I'll never apologize. Bull evasion. And get this. So after the Kino Casino goes down, and he knows this at this point, everyone's talking about it. It's trending on Twitter, not just for like select people. It's trending globally. It's the number one thing trending under entertainment on Shitter. Okay?
Shitter.
And he's suddenly the victim. Guys, people are calling me. They're making multiple reports. People are deranged. They're trying to flag my channel. I'm under attack. They're posting photos of my house. It's like, you don't see the irony here? Do you really have that little self-awareness? Did you really think that would work? What you should go back to asking how everyone's weekend is. Maybe that'll, pattern interrupt them or something.
Hey, Deets, thank you so much for the super chat. Appreciate it. I'm single and not sure if I ever want to date again. No time or tolerance for bull spit and frankly too selfish. Way too much baggage. Turning 55. I can totally understand that. I really do sympathize for people who especially people who are older, that you're just like, I just don't want to do this shit. I truly don't know what I would do. I truly have no idea. I would probably just be single for the rest of my life because I truly just have no desire to ever date people again. But you know what? It's also one of those things that when I met my husband, I was also really turned off from dating when I met Victor. I had been dating this guy, and he was kind of an asshole, honestly, and he cheated on me, and then he was just kind of an asshole about it. And we had literally just broken up. And I was in a headspace when I met Victor where I was like, fuck, man, I'm not going to date anymore. Fuck this shit. I don't want to do it. This is retarded, blah, 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 blah. And I was adamantly against it. I was like, you know what? I was moving to go start a new job. And I was like, I'm just going to focus on me for a little while. Fuck all this dating bullshit. I don't need to deal with this. Whatever. And then Victor showed up. Victor was my mover, for people who don't know. How I met Victor is he was my mover. Victor showed up, and he was very skinny at the time, and he had muscles because he had been moving people. He'd been just picking up heavy furniture for a living, and he spoke to me with a Russian accent. He's very handsome, and I was like, okay. And then Victor made sure I had his phone number, and I made sure he had mine. I called him saying, hey, Victor, where did you put that thing in my house? So he had my phone number. And it was all downhill from there. So you know what? The minute I gave up on dating, my husband came to pick up heavy furniture to move me into a new house and to impress me with that. And then I ended up getting married 6 months later. So who the fuck knows? Who the fuck knows? But I appreciate you, Deets. Thank you.
It's unreal. During the exact time that the channel is taken down, that he threatened to take down through his contact, but he keeps pulling up, no, I didn't report them, see? But he said he would do it through his contact, his quote-unquote non-Indian contact. He threw the little spice in, meaning he was trying to say they'll actually do something. Look, they're trying to hack my X account. So he wants you guys to care about when he gets taken down. And he's just constantly trying to wash his hands of it. He's like, I had nothing to do with it. I was at dinner all night, LOL. As if that's logical. You can't report someone the day prior or perhaps on the day that you threatened to and encourage others.
By the way, you guys remember that Florida man retard that showed up in the chat yesterday? You guys remember that Florida man retard that said so many stupid things we eventually had to put him in a timeout to get him to shut the fuck up? He just came back into the chat and he said, you should never have put me in a 24-hour ban yesterday. Now, as soon as I saw that first sentence, I permanently banned him from the chat because I said, don't come back and fucking whine. And what did he do? He came back and whined. And then after I already permanently banned him, I read the rest of the chat that he sent in. He said, in the meantime, I did my research and realized you were the fatty causing trouble in Portland in October. didn't recognize you through all this filter. So let that be a lesson to you guys. When we start to identify that someone is too low IQ to be here, it is every single fucking time. It's like, I feel like I gave that guy so many chances. I feel like every single fucking time that I give a retard leniency, thinking, maybe if I just, people are like, Karlyn, you're so mean to people. You ban people too quickly. And then I'm like, okay, well, let me give this retard a little bit of leniency and let's see if the retard can learn. And every single time, literally every single time that I give a retard leniency, they show up and they do something even more retarded than I ever thought that they would. Every single fucking time. So he's now permanently banned from the chat. He can run around and cry about it for all he wants. I don't really give a fuck.
Like, you think you had no part in that? Your channel subscribers, all 5 of them that actually like you, are gonna do what you're telling them to do. If they see you encouraging,
oh, sorry,
because they probably have no brain. Like,
yo, sorry, Naruto. I really apologize. I did see it come in and I forgot. Happy 29th birthday. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here.
Like you, and probably just follow whatever you say. He's a crybaby, absolutely. They're gonna do that. They're gonna be like, yeah, you know what? That they're gonna think I'm supporting the quartering. I'm gonna go report the channel. So even if he didn't do it, you had a hand in this. Your hands are not clean. I don't care how much piss you use to try to wash them off. Your hands aren't clean.
We got a $20 Rumble rant from eGrab on Rumble. Thank you, eGrab. Yours is a similar story to mine, only I've known my husband since 93, 7th grade. Life took us in different directions until January 2010 when I left my ex. We got married September 2010. We turned 45 soon. Happy birthday. That's awesome, eGrab. Thanks so much for the rant on Rumble. Appreciate it.
Of this, he encouraged them to get the platform in public, threatened to use his connections. He knew the DMs of Josh Moon were going to be public because Josh Moon was supposed to be a fair third party between the boys. And he proceeded to act like he is a mafia boss, saying, I have a non-Indian YouTube person helping me to take them down. I hate if I would have to do that, right? He's a woke tard. He acts woke. He acts just like the people he built his entire career putting down. He got emotional. He said it himself. He's female coded, right? An insult to women, but all right. Female coded. And he's deplatforming people because they said something he didn't like. It's not like the Kino Casino was direct. Were they calling his wife? Were they calling his wife's bull either? I mean, the bull seemed to have answered the call, but that's beside the point. And mind you, all these times where he's like, oh, I'm the victim, I'm under attack, even though I just encouraged them to be deplatformed and then didn't apologize to them and doubled down, said I won't apologize to them, to my 2 million subscribers. Actually, I'm smug about it. Actually,
W Golf. W Golf. Okay, bro. Good for you.
I'm gonna backpedal. So he backpedals here and he says, if Kino Casino was wrongfully banned for ban evasion, I 100% think it should be restored. And wait till we show the things he said the night prior. So this is this morning. I fucking hate their guts, but it's a mistake. YouTube should fix it. Oh, how convenient for you to say that now. I have already proven beyond a doubt that I didn't do it, whether they want to believe it or not. Completely, again, missing the point, right? Please
You're
stop
welcome,
stating
Days.
as a fact as I had,
Thank you.
as if I've had anything to do with it. Yes, in a weak moment, I did threaten to report them, but as you can see, I never did. And he shows his one account with his report thing. Again, he was talking about how on the kill stream that
Okay.
you can just do this and that.
Okay. This Brittany Venti thing has been fun. I've had enough of Brittany Venti. I've had enough. She's not saying anything new. I know all this information already. And you know what? I think she should continue to drag the quartering because it's funny. I was just hoping for something a little bit newer. So I want to move on and I want to watch something else. Guys, what I want to watch is I want to watch this 80s TV show called America. I have never seen this TV show, but people have been trying to get me to watch it for a while. And so we're going to switch gears. We have a little less than 3 hours until movie night. I am going to be posting the link out to the supporter Discord soon. And so until we do movie night, we are going to be sitting back and we're going to be watching this old 80s TV show, America. Now, 1 in the chat if you guys have seen this, 2 in the chat if you guys haven't. 1 in the chat if you guys have seen this, 2 if you haven't. I've never seen this, but it's supposed to be really good and dystopian and kind of like an alternate reality where like people are communist in the United States or something. OC has seen it. OC might be the only person. Oh, there's a couple of people who've seen it. Gio's seen it. Fosnots has seen it. Okay. So we're going to dig into this, guys. This is just a relaxed kind of chill stream for my birthday. We're just hanging out here. Everyone, just let's have a good time. Be nice to each other. Don't be a dick or nothing. And we're going to watch this show and we're just going to enjoy it. This is a public playlist on YouTube. So I feel like it's perfectly within fair use for us to watch this and really shouldn't be a problem. It's a very interesting, worth a watch. So if we get into this, I will do more watch parties because we're going to have to do more than one stream to watch the whole thing. But we can watch, the first couple episodes. Do you want a brief Owen intermission? I don't know if there's a good short clip. The thing is, the clip that Sarah with an H sent me is half an hour long. And although I do like watching Owen and I definitely do appreciate him dunking on Jeremy a little bit, I don't want to watch Owen for half an hour. I don't really think he's owning Jeremy. I think it's part of a longer clip. And I don't want to watch a full half-hour clip. I just don't want to do it. So I don't want to do an Owen break today. I'm sure we will watch Owen another time. I just want to jump into this. Yeah, it's not really an Owen. It's just like they're just talking about it, I guess. I just want to watch this. We're going to do this. Okay. Let's start off with episode 1. Okay. This series is fiction. The institutions and organizations depicted are not intended to bear any resemblance to today's counterparts. I'm sure that's true. Oh, we got a super chat from Trendlin. Porn is bad video would be good. No, I don't want to watch the porn is bad video. Trendlin, why do you gotta ruin everything? Actually, you know what? Let's do the porn is bad video. I changed my mind. Trendlin is actually right about this. Okay, hang on. Amaze porn. Hang on. Which one is it? Not that one. Okay, here it is. Here it is. Okay. We haven't watched this video in a minute. This is a video from amaze.org, which makes sex ed videos for elementary schoolers. And this is a video. This video is actually fucking hilarious if you haven't seen it. This is a video where Amaze is teaching elementary schoolers and middle schoolers porn is not sex education, and you should expect to have sex with people who don't have a perfect body. Essentially, this is like a video where they're like, listen, if you think you're going to have sex with hot people because you saw it in porn, you need to manage your fucking expectations, because when you really start having sex with people, you're going to have sex with fat people and bald people and people in wheelchairs and differently able people. You're not going to have sex with hot people. You're going to have sex with bizarre looking people. That's actually what this video says. Watch, enjoy.
Oh, hi guys. You're just in time for my first online driving lesson. This is the best way to learn how to drive, At least that's what my
I'm
dad
just gonna let it
says.
play. You guys can just experience it.
Anyway, so here we go. 2 hands on the wheel, gear in drive, and slowly step on the gas. Whee! What the? Okay, I'm okay. Whether you're looking for it or just bump into it, viewing porn is a common experience for a lot of teens. And while it's completely normal to be curious about sex, bodies, and how things work, porn is not the best source of sex education. Let's see some of the differences between porn and real life. Pornography often uses white actors with dramatically enhanced breasts and penises. The actors are often waxed to have no hair. In real life, you will typically see bodies with a variety of skin tones, body shapes, sizes, and abilities. Porn uses exaggerated special effects and other movie-making tricks to produce fantasy, such as semen from a penis being ejaculated much farther than is humanly possible. Additionally, people with vulvas often have easy and frequent orgasms, which also does not reflect real life. Pornography can often involve multiple partners with no mention of methods of protection, since pregnancy and STDs are a real-life concern. In pornography, sexual behaviors often take place without the context of any relationship, let alone one with any degree of emotional intimacy nor equity between partners. In real life, many people find that sex feels better when it's in the context of an intimate and caring relationship. So, if you want to get real answers about puberty, sex, and relationships, you should turn to the trusted adults in your lives, or get honest information from healthcare providers, libraries, bookstores, educational websites, and apps or bots designed to provide sex education. Until next time, don't forget to visit me.
Guys, we should get sex information from apps or bots. That sounds like a great idea. So that's exactly what I said it was. You shouldn't expect to have sex with good-looking white people like you see in porn. You should only expect to have sex with misshapen black people and Mexicans and stuff like that. And that is who you can expect to have sex with. That's the educational content your kids are getting in school, by the way. This is taxpayer-funded educational content for your kids in school. I'm not making this up. They show that video in public school, in elementary school. Not even just middle school, elementary school. You're welcome. You're welcome. Is everyone ready to watch the show now? Are we ready, Trendlin? Are we ready? Can we watch the fucking show now? Okay.
It's winter. It's hard to keep track. I need to write this somehow, to hold on. When I had my freedom, free. If you say it over enough, it begins to sound mean nothing.
Yep, it's all true. I don't remember Bot. Thank you.
When the dance was done, when I went my way,
Why aren't I
when I
focusing?
tried to
That's the real question that needs to be
Looks good. You men know what
We
to do?
should.
Yes, sir.
We should. We should watch Crip Studies, and we will. We should, and we will, Mitchell. It's a great idea. Thank you.
every secret, every fancy, everything I dare to put you and me, of my wildest dreams, multiplied by two.
Plays are illegal.
All right, that's it for now. Let's get out of here. Back in the truck. We'll get them next time.
Ooh. They were rating it.
I missed you, Matt.
I missed you too.
Oh, you've been hurt.
Yes.
But you should have told me. You should have told me right away. Here, sit down. Maybe I can bind it.
Look, it's beginning to snow.
I know.
Look at all the lifelessness in their faces.
No.
Totally
both.
fucking lifeless.
There's room enough for both.
Love, you are love, better far than a metaphor can ever be. Love, you are love, my mystery.
Thank you.
Of love.
Look! Hey, come back! It's a mirror! Let's take down the wall!
No, leave the wall. Remember, you must always leave the wall.
You must always leave the wall.
Deep in December, it's nice. Without the hurt, the heart is hollow. Deep in December, it's nice to remember.
So basically, Fosnauts, am I correct in saying, so Fosnauts, who has seen this before, says they never addressed the takeover in the movie. This happens 10 years after the occupation. So Fosnauts, am I correct in saying that, like, the Soviet Union, this is in the 80s, right? So you got to remember the Cold War, that the Soviet Union has taken over America and then is occupying America. So, like, we are in communist Soviet Union America, like on an alternate timeline, and that's what this is. And this is 10 years after they took over. Am I correct in my interpretation of what's going on? I think that's right. So they've outlawed plays, apparently. In Chicago, specifically.
That made us mellow. Deep in December, our hearts should remember and follow.
Okay. Bosnot says, in the book, the Russians detonate a nuke and the EMP knocked out the grid and our weapons. Oh, so the Russians basically won and they fucked everything up. Cool. Okay. Thank you. We literally just handed them the keys. Yeah, sounds like something that would happen.
Do you have any idea what you're doing? Any?
You don't own me.
No, I don't. But that doesn't mean you can do anything you want.
What?
It's dangerous.
Is he speaking with a Russian accent?
So you do it as a pair.
Yeah, he is.
Or is it just to defy me? One day, you're going to have to choose.
America or me.
Did you see it? How was I?
Oh, she was in the play.
Did you cry?
Don't be silly.
You did.
What does this play mean to people? It's so silly and so sentimental. Why did I risk arrest to see it?
It made you cry.
His name is Sam Neill, I think. Yo. Can we just talk for a moment about what a fucking goated series the Omen movies were? The Omen movies were fucking great. The original ones, not the shitty remake. Actually, you know what? The remake of the Omen wasn't like that bad. It could have been much worse. But like the original Omen movies, those movies are fucking awesome. Like I don't know why they keep trying to, like, every single time they remake a horror movie, they make it worse. Every single fucking time. Just leave it alone. Let it be a 70s horror movie or an 80s horror movie. 70s horror and 80s horror was fucking awesome. Just leave it the fuck alone. Not every movie needs to be remade.
it, Dad.
Good morning, Alethea, and how are you this morning? Oh, I'm not bad, Dad, thanks. And how are you doing? Okay, I hope you have a real nice day today, Alethea. Yeah, you too, Dad.
How you doing, Dad?
Siding
Cuba
off the
was
back of the
also
milk barn.
involved.
Damn squatters come right up and rip the damn wood right off your barn.
Huh.
Want to get a warrant, search the trailers? Let's see who's got our barn sticking out of their stove.
You think it's okay for the government to steal the land? You probably think it's okay for the damn squatters they sent to rip the...
Oh, the government stole the land. You don't say. You're telling me that when communist Russia took over the United States, the government stole the land? It's like even in the 80s, they understood communism better than conservatives understand it today. How is that fucking possible? In the 80s fucking miniseries, they understand communism better than conservatives understand it today. Yeah, nobody can steal on stolen land. Yep. Yep. Okay. Well.
damn house down for firewood.
You know I don't. I'll look into it. Is Alethea up yet? I gotta get going. Allie? Allie? Oh, you look terrible.
Ooh.
Justin, where you going?
Draw.
Where you going? John. What the hell for? Hey! Allie, come on, we're late. What the hell's he supposed to do? I'll let him go to college, there's no work. I don't know what he's supposed to do. Alethea? See you later, Dad. And I'll check into that squatter business.
Dad? Want some more coffee, Dad?
Well, yeah. Actually, unironically, that is the thing that starts to piss me off the most after a while. It's like when we go back and we watch old documentaries or even stuff like this, because like this is a reflection of what they understood about communism in the 80s, right? So they knew all this stuff in the fucking 80s. We go back and we listen to Yuri Bezmenov, who like was out there in the 80s. We go back and we watch documentaries about these things and we see what they were actually saying and doing at the time. And it's like when you go back into the historical stuff, it is undeniable that everyone knew what was going on and literally no one on the right did anything to stop it. And it's like, I don't expect the left to try to stop their own side. I don't expect the Democrats to stop the communists. I don't expect that. But for all of American history, like really think about this. I mean, especially in the last 100 years, but like, let's just say the last 100 years. For the last 100 years, the only person who ever truly fought back against communism was McCarthy. McCarthy was it. McCarthy was the last fucking stand. And after McCarthy fell and was demonized and then had political retribution enacted upon him, and I'm not saying McCarthy was right about everything. McCarthy was not right about everything. McCarthy got some things wrong. But McCarthy got way more shit right than he got wrong. And he was vilified and demonized. And by the way, do you guys know, I mention this every once in a while, you cannot even find the HUAC committee hearings. the video recordings of the HUAC hearings, the House on Un-American Activities Committee. I have been trying to find these video recordings literally for years. The video recordings of the House on Un-American Activities Committee hearings, which do exist, have been wiped completely out of the public view. The best I understand it is CBS owns them. And when I tried to get a quote for how much it would cost CBS to fucking release them, because I actually did this, I actually found out that CBS owns the videos of these fucking hearings. They had the hearings in a vault somewhere. No, they're not in the Library of Congress. We actually sent someone from my community physically went to the Library of Congress to say, do you have these? And they said, no, they're the property of CBS. That's how we found out CBS has them. And I actually submitted an inquiry to CBS to find out how much would it be to release these fucking videos, because I was totally willing to say, I will raise this money through the Center for Left-Wing Studies. I will fucking raise the money to get these fucking videos because I want them out on the internet everywhere. I never heard back from them. Literally. I never heard back on how much it was actually going to cost to get access to these fucking videos that they have sitting in a vault somewhere. So I find it deeply suspicious that the House on Un-American Activities Committees, the videos of those, have been completely wiped from the public purview. We do not have access to that information. We just don't have access to it. And it's like, that was the last fucking stand against communism in this country, was the fucking HUAC hearings and McCarthy. And then they went after McCarthy for all this stupid shit. And if you ever watched the documentary about the Army McCarthy hearings, in which they were bringing McCarthy up on all these bullshit things because they were pissed off about the HUAC stuff, McCarthy was railroaded because of what he did. That's it. That's it. And so, like, I was shocked when we should watch that documentary sometime. But, like, that was the last time that anyone stood up against the left for real. The left fucking hated McCarthyism. The left was genuinely terrified during McCarthyism. I go back and I read leftist documents where they're talking about living under McCarthyism. And so, like, that was the last stand. And ever fucking since then, the right wing has been led by massive fucking pussies. And they never did anything else about it. They didn't do anything about it in the 70s. They didn't do anything about it in the 80s. They didn't do anything about it in the 90s. They didn't even do anything about it in the 2000s. They didn't do anything about it in the 2010s. And they sure as shit aren't doing anything about it now. For the last 50 fucking plus years, the right has done nothing about what the far left is doing. Nothing. Not a single fucking thing. There is no opposition to the far left in this country, guys. There is none. And it's like, it's not as though any of this was a secret. Everything the left was doing was happening in public from the very beginning. How do I know? I have gone back and looked at the historical fucking evidence. They were doing everything in public. They were publishing books about it. They were having events about it. They were giving talks about it. They were forming little cult-like groups about it. It was evolving all throughout the 80s, the 90s, and the 2000s. It was getting more and more militant. Every single decade, it got more and more and more and more militant. They never did fuck off about it. And it's like, when you really realize the extent that all of this was happening in the public, everyone fucking knew it was happening, but no one actually did anything to stop it. And it just kept growing and evolving and all of this shit. It's like, that's when I start to get really fucking angry. And then when Republicans still say to me, you have to vote for the Democrats strike that. Then when Republicans say to me, you have to vote for Republicans because we're the last line of defense against communism. Shut the fuck up. Like, literally shut the fuck up. Republicans have never been a defense against communism. They have, like, literally never been defense from communism, ever. And now you're telling me that after several decades of the Republican Party and the GOP and the conservatives and the MAGA retards, after several fucking consecutive decades of them doing absolutely nothing to solve the problem. I am supposed to expect that it's my obligation to vote for them, to stop communism, to be the last line of defense against communism. When have they ever been any defense for it before? I owe these people fucking nothing. You owe these people nothing. The Republicans and the conservatives and right-wing political commentators and journalists and pundits and influencers, they have fucking betrayed the public. This is how I feel about them. Every time they misinform people, every time they lie to people, every time they come out with these bullshit talking points saying, we are the last line against the left, and blah, 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 and you have to support us because otherwise you're a Democrat and a communist, and blah, 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 blah. It's like literally shut the fuck up. You have done nothing for decades except say, why aren't the Democrats fixing the problem? That's all conservatives do. They just want to use the far left as a political weapon against the Democrats to say, the Democrats aren't doing anything to stop communism, but we will. Pinky swear, trust us, bro. They're just using it as a political weapon because they take no responsibility for stopping communism. They take no responsibility for doing anything against the fucking far left. And it's like, this is the shit that really pisses me off. They all knew the entire time. It was happening in public. We can go back and look at the records. It's all public information. And they haven't done fuck off about the left in decades.
It's always worse in the spring. Yeah. She sees the land starting to come alive, and she can't do a damn thing about it. I don't think you'd even mind them taking the wood off the barn if they just knew how to handle the land.
Well, they're welcome to it as far as I'm concerned.
Well, that's a hell of an attitude.
Oh, what the hell you want me to do, Lord? Be outraged at the last remains of the great Milford Empire being torn apart by a bunch of poor exiles who are just trying to keep from freezing to death?
You're a Milford.
Oh, yes, I'm a Milford, right. I forgot. I'm a Milford. I'm sorry, Lord. It's just the way he looks at me sometimes, you know? All of us, really.
Oh.
Right? As if we're the ones who let him down. As if
He's
we're
not very subtle.
No, really. Well,
Oh,
I
we're
don't see
watching
him making any
Cube?
great heroics.
Oh, yo, you know what? Even fucking better. Even fucking better. Guys, update. We are not watching Poor Things tonight. We will be watching Poor Things soon. We're watching Cube. Has anyone seen Cube? Has anyone seen Cube before? 1 in the chat if you've seen the movie Cube. 2 in the chat if you've never seen it. You guys all have to come to movie night now. I'm going to tell you, if you have never seen Cube, this is a fucking awesome movie. It's more of like a horror, like I wouldn't say horror so much as sci-fi. It's a sci-fi movie. It's a weird sci-fi movie. You're not going to understand it when you're watching it. I'm not even going to tell you what it's about. A cube, okay? It's about a fucking cube. That's all you need to know. The movie Cube is about a cube. And it's a great movie. And we're going to be watching it at 8 p.m. in the supporter Discord. And I see only like 2 people. Egrab on Rumble has seen it. I think I saw, I think maybe Dietz saw it. I think I saw it. It's maybe a little, I wouldn't say it's like Saw. I mean, maybe that kind of similar vibe, but no, it's not like Saw. So we're doing that for movie night in the supporter Discord. I'm actually even more excited now. Golf, you've seen it? Yeah, it's a great fucking movie. So we're going to be watching this for a couple more hours. And then we're going to go do movie night in the supporter Discord. Actually, let me post out the link to the supporter Discord. I'll do that now. So if you have a YouTube channel membership, it's very Twilight Zone. Yes. Yes. Very, very Twilight Zone. All right, let's keep watching this. I'm going to post out the link to the Discord.
Stanza, this is his fault.
Just take it easy. You're going to kill yourself.
Is that all?
There it is. Invite to server.
Peter. What time is it?
6.
Go back to sleep.
Morning, Daddy. I made coffee.
What's this, an all-nighter?
Western civilization test.
Which one, theirs or ours?
I don't understand how you can be the county administrator and still be so cynical.
Water's working. Maturity, you should avoid it at all costs.
I'm glad I'm a dancer. I just don't have to worry about maturity in politics.
Ha! I don't have to worry about politics. Oh, you think so, huh?
How's that
You think
program
so?
going?
It's going good. The area tryouts are today. You should come.
Well, I'd like to, honey, but if it's a tryout, I wouldn't want it to look like I was trying to influence anything. Look, hey, I love you very much, and I'm very proud of you and your dancing.
I know.
Look, maybe I'll drop by one of the rehearsals.
Okay, guys, if you are a new YouTube channel member, then I have just posted the link to the supporter Discord on the channel, on the post tab in the channel. So if you are a new YouTube channel member, because we've given out a lot of memberships in the last couple of days, what you want to do to find the membership link, I'll show you exactly where to find it. And I posted in other places too. Hang on. You need to go to my channel homepage, go to the post tab. And if you go to the post tab and you are a channel member, the very first link you see is going to be to my supporter Discord. That's only for channel members. And so you can find that, chat into the verification channel, and I'll let you in. I also did post this out to paid supporters on Substack. If you guys need me to post it somewhere else because you're a supporter on another platform, do let me know and I will post it there as well. I will see you guys in movie night at 8 p.m. and we're going to continue to do this now. I need to pee real quick, but I'm going to let this play and I'll be right back. I'll be super quick about it.
I'll give you a few pointers.
Good, that's all I need.
You got it, run. Well, good luck, all right? Not that you need it. Morning, boys. Is he taking all your money? You got it all right.
Hey, how about this early spring, huh?
Too damn hot, too damn early. Well, you just get an early crop, that's all.
Yeah, everything starts to grow, then a big freeze comes along and kills it all.
Well, you can't blame the Russians for the weather.
Why not? Don't matter one way or another. Where the government messes up the quota.
Hey, did you get that part for that grader?
Gotta be kidding.
I'll call somebody.
You'll have to. You've got the only one who works around here.
Hey, Pete.
All right, I'm back.
Heard from my wife's sister.
Yeah?
There's a movement in Idaho. They're living in caves up in the Rockies.
They're living in
Her
caves?
husband was built to be one of them.
Holy
survivors.
shit.
You can't listen to all those rumors.
Yeah, but what if it's true?
Well, what's it got to do with us anyway?
Morning, Peter.
Morning, Betty.
You want something to eat?
Yeah, some Aunt Jemima pancakes, real maple syrup, and tiny pork link sausages.
I've got soybean cakes and I've got molasses, and that's better for you anyway.
Yeah, you say.
Well, listen, if you want something better, you go down to the barracks and get it. I saw them take a load in there yesterday. Eggs, pork chops, steaks. Maybe they got Aunt Jemima. What do you say to that?
Heard from my sister up in Idaho.
You go down there in your official car, you tell them you're the county administrator, and they're in the county.
Yeah, well, that sounds like a plan.
Well, you're going to have to eat with them, too. You want some coffee,
I
water?
have the soy cakes.
This idiot. Hard time.
Thanks, Betty. A little crabby this morning.
He's having supply problems.
It's hard living in the middle of the most productive farmland in the world and you can't get anything but soy burgers.
That's better for you anyway. They're not going to
Soy
have a
burgers,
cholesterol
holy
problem.
shit.
Yeah, caffeine problem too.
What kind of night we have
Soy
here?
burgers, guys.
Be quiet.
Pretty crappy scorecard.
Yeah, well, one, a drunk who's listed as alcohol poisoning.
Yeah.
There's a railroad bum just passing through. He was drinking lighter fluid in his Tokay. This tastes about like Betty's coffee. Well, emergency wouldn't pump his stomach.
What the hell does that mean?
They say they've got this new policy.
I can't.
Yeah, believe it. Believe it.
Don't they look great?
Yeah, thanks.
Wait till you taste that molasses.
Have a fork, please. You still have those?
Just a minute, I'll wipe a couple up.
Say it, Aunt Jemima. They did. She survived. Yep.
Look, from now on, everybody goes to the
Aunt
hospital.
Jemima.
Okay. Not doing any good.
At least there'll be a record.
Little did they know in the 80s that eventually Aunt Jemima would be killed off because the left considered it to be racist to have her on a bottle of pancake syrup.
Of it.
You think that matters?
Yeah, it matters. Matters to me. It matters to you.
Well, what really matters to me is my great-grandfather helped build this damn country. Hell, the count is named after us. What do we got? We're down to 50 damn acres. I'm a damn deputy. There isn't even a sheriff. They're supposed to be concerned that some gutless brat can't resist smack or some bum is lacing his tokay with lighter fluid.
That's really awful.
Yeah, well, that's what makes you really want to give up. Can't even get a good breakfast.
Give me a lift.
What do you put in these, Betty? What exactly goes into these things?
It's not yours. Mom got it for me. She made it 2 years
Morning.
ago.
She made it for me.
Good morning.
Morning.
I was gonna make breakfast.
So Jack made it.
What's that?
Ham. Where'd you get ham? Snuck it off the training table.
You shouldn't do that. Oh, God, it's good. Tony, you have rehearsal today? Area tryouts.
Water. You want moral support?
Okay, if you don't say anything.
Strange kid, doesn't criticize by her mom.
Bye.
Be good. Yeah, don't get pregnant.
Jerk.
Yes, goodbye, Scott. Thanks for the chat. Nice kiss. Wonderful seeing you. Scott! Hey, Scott! Here!
I don't need it. Hey, wait up, guys.
Hello? Come on. No, wait. No, don't run. Come on, Deirdre.
Yo! Got a couple super chats. Deets, thank you. I'm having halibut I caught in last September. Dipped in ghee. Oh, that sounds really good. Seasoned and air fried. Chef's kiss. I'm celebrating your birthday. Pardon. Yeah, well, we'll excuse you having an IPA, I suppose. I suppose you're allowed, Deets. Thank you for the super chat. That sounds like an awesome meal. Thank you, Soto. I appreciate the $20. Happy birthday. Thanks so much, bro, for the super chat.
Hi, honey. What's your name? Where's your mom? Is that your mom? It's okay. I'm not gonna hurt you. Don't be scared. That's the girl. Would you like to go in the house? It's warm in the house. Hey, how about some hot milk? Yeah, I bet you would. Come on, let's go.
No, I'm sorry. Come on, dear. Look, it's okay. Excuse me. I'm sorry. I made a mistake. Wait. I'm sorry. Come on, kid.
You're having my carbs for me, K-Stern? Okay, I hope you enjoy them.
What he's doing.
Dr. Drummond?
He's with patients.
What kind of piece?
No. This is a surprise. Can we talk?
In the early 1930s, the opium was on
Can we talk about how, just for a moment, I feel like black men in like 80s shows like this are substantially less annoying than like black characters in movies and TV today. Does anyone agree with that? I'm not saying every single one, but like I feel like generally speaking on shows like this, when there's like a black sidekick character that shows up, I feel like I'm much less annoyed by the old black sidekicks that just acted like normal fucking people than the caricatures that we see like in different things today.
its way to California, fighting its way to find acceptance. Those gains are never made easily, but by determination and perseverance, they were able to overcome tremendous obstacles and hardships to attain.
Staff just followed orders.
A man died.
Not a hell of a man, but a man.
Does that stack up against your Hippocratic oath?
Don't talk to me about my Hippocratic oath.
He's a doctor.
It's in the new National Advisory Committee guidelines. You want to fight the guidelines? Great. Put it in writing.
You know I can't do that. I just want to hold the line wherever we can. Otherwise, what the hell good are we?
Yeah, I agree, Cynthia.
Peter, why
I
the hell do you think I was exiled? Most of us. I wasn't a serious political person. I did something I thought was pretty ordinary and decent, and I did it without thinking. Now I don't do anything without thinking. How it looked to the committees.
How it looked to the
I got
committees.
informers on my staff at the hospital,
Wow.
nurses, doctors, even one of the janitors, for God's sake. And next time I step out of the line, I'll really get sent down. Look, I had to give up a damn good Philadelphia practice. I even lost my condo in Vail. What greater sacrifice do you want?
I guess I just want to hold the tide back a little.
So he did something that the commies didn't like, and in return, the commies forced him into an exile place where they took away his property and made him do a different job and took away all his stuff. Okay, that adds up. Hey, thank you, Rudy, for being a member of the channel for 2 months. Happy 29th birthday. Thanks for all you do. Thank you for acknowledging my rightful and true age, which, of course, is 29. Always and forever, 29.
My advice is pick your shots. I didn't. And now I'm one of your constituents.
Doctor! The doctor!
Be long.
Oh, I missed your super chat. I apologize. Was it probably was like let me see. Sorry, I missed it. Where did you send the super chat? Oh, Chad. There you oh, fuck me, God. I apologize, Chad. Saved up for an annual Substack in time for your birthday. Here's the change. Thanks for your perseverance. It ignites an unstoppable force within all. Chad, that was so nice. Thank you for pinging me and telling me I missed it. I do apologize for that. Really, really, really appreciate you, bro. Appreciate that Substack subscription. And of course, we appreciate you here as well. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I was in the bathroom. Okay. It's all good, bro. We got it. We got it.
Hey, Puncher. How long have you been out? 10 minutes. They broke out of the back of the barracks as a tactical unit.
Ooh, look at all the tanks.
Let me see.
Yo, Chicalago! Thank you! Appreciate the channel membership, bro. W's for Chicalago. Thank you, KK, for the super chat and the happy birthday. I really appreciate that. Yo! They're blowing up the land, guys! They're blowing up the land!
I should sell tickets and scare the hell out of people. Those rumors make them scarier than they really are, I see. Time? 30 minutes. Of course, they didn't have anybody shooting back. Yeah, damn right.
Get back in here.
Come with me. We can make love in the car.
You're a pervert.
There are many women who would love such an offer.
Oh, well, maybe you can find one on your way to the office.
Are you all right? You're very sad this morning.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Anyway, you have your play to rehearse. You'll probably not even notice that I'm gone.
Andre? I love you.
Republicans are fucked. Republicans are fucked. Yeah, the midterms are fucked, and it's all Trump's fault, and it's the fault of the base that continue to pander to him. But we're not going to think about how fucked we are right now. We're going to watch this movie about about communist Russia taking over the United States. Okay, this is what we're watching right now.
Good morning, Circle.
Good morning, Colonel.
Michael?
The plane is standing by.
We shall go to the office first. Is everything ready for the reception in Omaha?
4 of the candidates for the area governor general have been notified.
Governor General sounds like a character from Gilbert and Sullivan.
It is a position of authority.
Only 4 were notified. Which one was not?
The man from Nebraska, Peter Bradford, the administrator of Milford County.
Any reason?
There is a feeling that Governor Smith of Missouri would be the nominee of choice.
How do you think Mr. Bradford came to our attention? His county is the most trouble-free in the whole 5-state area. There is no significant resistance. His production is above quota, only 60 miles from the Omaha urban zone, better than any county in the central area. Of course, the committee would assume he isn't qualified.
He's not a party member. He's not in an advisory group. The party member from Milford does not recommend him. Mr. Herbert Lister, he says Mr. Bradford was resistant to the introduction of revised school curriculum when he was county supervisor of schools.
You really have no idea what we are trying to do here, do you?
83915.
83915, sir.
March.
Gulag, gulag.
Speak. In a few hours, you're going to have your names returned to you.
Wow.
I'm here to remind you how you
Wow.
came to be numbers,
Wow.
deserving of no more respect than a cipher. You disgraced your country. You brought shame and hardships on your family. Now, you'll always have your number. It'll follow you wherever you go. And it's waiting to be used again should you fail to apply the lessons learned here. For those of you who may doubt your rehabilitation, I owe it to you to tell you that if you found your stay here unpleasant, next time will be worse. You'll all rise and take the oath of allegiance. Anyone not comfortable pledging that allegiance is free not to do so. Sergeant.
Wow.
83915. You will lead.
I pledge my allegiance to the flag of the community of American, Soviet, and United Nations of the world,
And to the principle for which it
The American, Soviet, and United Nations of the world. So the UN was responsible for making the US communist. Okay. All right. All right.
stands, a nation indivisible with others of the earth, joined in peace and justice.
Peter,
What's up?
new exile list.
Bunch of names.
Take another look. There's only one parolee from prison camp.
Devin. I'd almost forgotten about it. Your brother, my friend. Think we'd be a little glad, you know what I mean?
Well, you get used to things. Everything in its place.
And some people's places to be gone, huh? Well, we'll get used to him being not gone. Just like we did gone.
You hear that?
Well, you're just shrunk up and old again.
Well, there's no point worrying about something.
Yeah, like tomatoes.
I thought I was going to be good. There's a rumor about a shipment of tomatoes.
Yeah, no, this is good, Cynthia. I agree.
I guess we'll know soon enough.
Hi.
Hi. I'll lose my place in line.
Amanda.
You see my place. Did you see what happened a little while ago?
Just our peacekeepers exercise.
I know
They're
what it
called
is.
peacekeepers.
Why do they have to do that?
Okay.
We're all scared enough already. Can't you do something? People are upset.
That's why they do it.
I know. So it doesn't bother you. Why do you have that head for the hills look on your face?
Devin's coming home. Here to Milford.
Thank you. This is an 80s TV show. It just started, so you're just in time. It's called America with a K, and it's about what happens when the United States gives America over to communist Russia.
He's out of the hospital?
Turns out it wasn't a mental hospital after all. It was a prison camp in southwest Texas.
Gulag.
American Gulag.
Oh, my God. Bastards.
Yeah. Well, I just thought you might want to know.
I hate what happened to him. I'm really glad he's going to be okay. But I love you.
Andre, I'm sorry to burst in on you like this.
Look at that outfit.
Magistrate Andrews, what is it American executives always used to say? My door is always open.
They usually said that until someone took them up on it. Andre, I have word that Devon's being released.
I'm sorry?
Devon Milford, my ex-husband. There's a report he's being released from Fort Davis.
Well, I must confess this is one of the many things in the five-state area I seem to have overlooked. However, it is 1,500 miles away.
I'm sure it was a bureaucratic mix-up. They mustn't have realized who he was.
And I'm sure he's been rehabilitated. Otherwise, he wouldn't be released.
He's dangerous. He undoubtedly has feelings of revenge. And the children...
Even if it's true, he'll be in internal exile. There's not a lot of harm he can do, restricted to 25 miles around his home.
You don't know him. You've got to stop it.
We'll look into it. By the way, I ran into some of your more belligerent associates last night. I just happened by an outlaw performance in a church.
A special performance?
A rather harmless little play.
Special person in the cast?
An artist.
Appearance and illusion.
Beauty and soul.
Instability.
Madness.
Yes, I forgot. With you, that'd be a virtue.
Make me a file on Devon Milford, coming out of Fort Davis, Texas. Videotapes everything. You may have to dig a little. At least 2 other areas, Northeast and the Federal District. Oh, and police records, too.
Do you want him to be stopped?
No, not now.
Stay in line.
First time I was in Midland, Odessa, I was 18 years old. Stopover flight from Houston to Phoenix. We must have flown over oil fields for 20 minutes. A lot of money here back then. I'm sure it changed a lot, though. You just get in that Fort Davis group. Do you hear anything about what's happening in the country? I mean, we can talk, they don't care. I hear that about Fort Davis. At Coachella, they let you talk. You used to talk all the damn time at Coachella. We must have hatched 20 escape plots a day, formed 100 resistance groups for when we got out. We're all going to meet up in the semi-autonomous area up in Idaho and Utah. I don't know how the hell we're going to get there. People do stuff like that, you know, pass the time.
That guy, he's a plant. I hear they nuked Seattle. You hear that? A couple of years ago.
They nuked Seattle? Well, no offense, average person, I wouldn't really be totally upset if that actually happened. Obviously, we love everyone in Seattle. We don't want them to die, but I'm not sure I would be upset about that.
Our ancestors were very rough, and they got in fights a lot. And there was lots of bullies. And when the Americans conquered the continent, they killed lots of Indians who'd been living on the land peacefully for thousands of years.
Are you fucking shitting me? Are you fucking shitting me? The Americans came over and killed the indigenous people and stole the land. Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me?
Our ancestors were very rough, and they got in fights a lot. And there was lots of bullies. And when the Americans conquered the continent, they killed lots of Indians who'd been living on the land peacefully for thousands of years.
Thank you, Caleb. Now, can anyone tell us what caused our ancestors to be this way? Bill.
They believe in the survival of the fittest. Everything is run by big companies, and the people who came into the country were forced to build railroads.
Capitalism is what inspired them to be this way, guys. Capitalism is what made our ancestors become murderous thugs because they believed in survival of the fucking fittest, which is a hierarchy.
Now, can anyone tell us what caused our ancestors to be this way? Bill.
They believe in the survival of the fittest. Everything is run by big companies, and the people who came into the country were forced on building railroads or sweatshops or coal mines for almost nothing, while the companies and bosses in government were rich and lived in big houses and had servants.
Oh my God!
If you couldn't work, they didn't think you were good for anything. And old people had to die because they lived in slums or had gotten hurt in factories.
What is this philosophy called?
Individualism, capitalism.
Social Darwinism.
No.
Which meant that everybody just looked out for himself, didn't
Aw,
care what
man,
happened to
so
anyone else.
fucking close.
Class, I'd like to introduce Miss Marion Andrews. who's a magistrate here in Chicago, and a member of the National Advisory Group, who help our president and representatives solve problems.
But most important, I'm Caleb's mom. May I steal in for a moment? I need to talk to him.
Certainly.
Thank you.
Now, let's continue.
There's nothing wrong, darling. But, you know how we've talked about your father maybe trying to see you?
He's in the hospital.
Well, he may be out. Now, he's not supposed to come anywhere near us, but just in case, I wanted to warn you and your brother. It's no big deal or anything, but there'll be a policeman to pick you up after school today.
Sure.
Okay? All right. Back to class. I love you, sweetheart.
You too, Mom.
Where is he?
I don't know. It's hard to get reliable information from that far.
You're a big shot. You should be able to find out.
I'm not going to argue about what I should or should not be able to do. I am telling you, an officer will pick you up after school and be at the apartment.
I don't want some prole hanging around watching me.
I told you not to use that word. Maybe in among ninth graders, but you don't even know what it means.
Whatever.
An officer will pick up your brother first and come and get you. Okay? Okay.
Mom, do you think he's hurt? I mean, in those hospitals, do they do stuff like shock treatment and prefrontal lobotomies?
No, I'm sure he's fine.
Well, they have to let us see him, don't they?
It could be bad for us.
I want to see my dad.
Let's not talk about it now, okay? We'll discuss it later. Okay?
Thank you. I appreciate that. He was in the gulag. They just let him out.
Your records were left on the truck from Fort Davis. That's not unusual. You somebody important?
No.
It says in your file here you ran for president in 1988. Is that a joke?
Yes.
Well, before my time, I didn't used to be too interested in politics when I was in high school. But whatever it was, you got a red tag file. It says you were in a mental hospital, too.
No, I was sent to Fort Davis.
Well, it's probably screwed up. Most of them are. And it's not like we can pick up a phone, check up on anything. Prison record's what counts anyway. You know, a lot of people get in a lot of trouble in prison. This looks good, real clean. That's a real good thing for you. Looks good on your file. You have to go through orientation and delouse, and then the magistrate will see you.
They cleaned us up at camp.
Through that door and wait outside to be called. Next.
Look, I'm tired of taking it in the air for this stuff. I didn't send those damn people here.
Only time you ever put yourself out on a limb was when you were 8 years old. You had to memorize a song for the Christmas pageant.
We damn sure know how we came to be honored with a load of those people.
Look, Milford's lost more than anyone. So don't give me that it was all your brother's fault. What do you think? We'd all be sitting here, everything perfect like it was before? Come on.
We can't meet the quota and feed ourselves, much less these squatters. I know where we're coming up short. The exiles working in the elevator, each one of them cops a sack of grain.
They're hungry.
This is the third winter for some of them. You'd think they'd learn to take care of themselves.
What do you expect? They're not farmers. They're out there trying to produce a quota on those pathetic little pieces of land that we've been divided up on. We come to town, some of us work in your houses. It's almost like we're from another country. None of us even wants to be here. You look around, you find yourself in a terrible situation. You can't believe it's going to be permanent.
Oh my God.
And even if the guy...
Okay. Okay. Let's just hang on. Okay, bro, I'm sure you're a very nice person. I don't recognize you, so I can only assume this is some sort of troll chat. But listen, The chat says, I hope you're having a great birthday. I have a quick question. Do you think Blair White needs to detransition for her walk with Christ to be valid? She says she does not feel called to by God yet. Bro, let me lay this out for you. And if you're trolling, I don't give a fuck. If you're trying to get a clip that you can use against me, I don't give a fuck. Blair White is not a Christian. Blair White only said they, them is a Christian to grift off of Christians. The reason that Blair White does not feel called by God to detransition is because Blair White is not really a Christian, and they, them said that in order to make money from Christians, because you guys love nothing more than when some content creator or influencer finds Jesus. And then what happens when they find Jesus miraculously, but yet make no changes in their life, but they find Jesus, is that you guys go, take our money, Blair. Take our money. Buy clothes. Buy makeup. Buy shoes. Buy alcohol. You don't have to change anything about your life. You can just take our money, Blair. Just take our money because you said that you came to Jesus, and that therefore must be the God's honest truth. The reason that Blair White has not felt called by God to detransition is that Blair White is not a fucking Christian. It's a fucking grift. Please wake the fuck up. But you're welcome if that's a troll, but you're welcome to clip that and put it on the internet. I don't even care. I don't even care if that gets clipped. I do not give a fuck. That is a hallelujah. Praise Jesus. I don't even care.
Next to you has to stay. You won't. It's only human.
The government sent them here. It's their responsibility. Let them take care of them.
That's easy to say, but it's our problem. And if it blows up, it's not going to be some political security bureaucrat from Chicago or Washington who's going to have to deal with it. It's us. There was a riot down in Missouri last week, Grant City. Exiles went on a rampage. I don't want any surprises.
Just pick up the red phone. That's what the special
Look,
service
since I've been the
units are
county
for.
administrator, we've only called the UNSS unit once, and that was outsiders. I want to keep it that way. Next order of business, the parade.
Well, we got all the marching units lined up. The only problem is the old VFW guys. They say they won't march if the special service unit's going to be there.
All right, I'll talk to him. Have we gotten the slogans for the banners from the advisory committee yet?
Not yet. We don't have a lot of time, and they get real upset when you make up your own.
How's it look for a crowd?
Everybody's pretty apathetic.
You mean Joseph Stalin wasn't the father of our country?
I'm
I'm not a Christian, bro. I don't have opinions on the Bible. I'm not a Christian.
Okay, look, this
so.
is not my favorite time in history either. But we all got a choice. We can hang on to the past, or we can pull together and make the best of this. There isn't going to be the kind of country I grew up believing would always be around. I damn sight rather work for a decent community with some of the values I can still believe in. Probably had a more
did Duncan
sophisticated
say
view of
that?
things in Philadelphia.
Duncan Trussell is a gentleman and a scholar, and I'm sure I would appreciate that chat he had with Joe Rogan. Maybe I'll get a chance to watch it. Who knows?
Not at all. I thought it was an impassioned plea for fence sitting, perfectly appropriate to the time.
I see it as an alternative to running your head into a stone wall.
I think I'm just suffering from an ailment that comes from having lived too close to the Liberty Bell.
Well, I guess you wouldn't be here if it weren't for your wit. Huh, Doctor?
Okay, so going into part 2 of this. Guys, as a reminder, we have movie night in the supporter Discord at 8 p.m. tonight. So we are going to be watching this probably up until then. And so this is part 2. Sit back, relax, enjoy the show. And if you're looking to get into the supporter Discord because you just got a channel membership, go over to the post tab on the channel homepage and you will find the link to the Discord. If you're on the Substack, I posted in the chat. And I will be verifying people leading up to movie night. Yeah, but it's Duncan on Whatnot. That's the real question. Has Duncan joined Whatnot yet?
Very good.
My,
Whole regiment of KGB Marines.
that's the
Looks like a
important
peaceful
question
country,
that should
Rose.
be answered.
Вы должны здесь говорить только по-русски.
Хорошо.
Хорошо.
I can still remember.
I know that word. That's like the only Russian word I know. Well, you know what it is? You know what I have found? And listen, personally, I don't give a fuck if someone is trans. As long as you're not bothering me and imposing on me. Like, if you want to fuck up your body, I don't really care. And for some people, it really helps them and it makes their life better. We have there are trans people who watch me. I truly don't give a fuck if someone is trans. However, in my experience, I won't say all, but I will say many, many, many of the trans people that I have interacted with, they are emotionally stunted in some way. It's like they're emotionally stunted at the age in which they started taking hormones and fucking around. And I think that a lot of them are deeply traumatized people. And again, I'm not saying all. I know trans people who live perfectly normal lives and they're just doing their thing and it makes them feel better to live like that. And I don't really think it's my place to tell them what to do. Like, I'm not a Christian. I'm not going to impose my values on them. They can do whatever they want and they will experience the consequences of whatever they do. So as long as they're not hurting me and they're not hurting other people, I truly don't give a fuck. But like, I have found that the ones I've interacted with are very emotionally stunted. And that is doubly true of the detransitioners. I find that the detransitioners are emotionally stunted at like the age in which they became trans. And I don't know if it's some weird hormone thing. I don't know if it's like that, but I wouldn't say they're all genuine assholes. I think a lot of them are just emotionally stunted at whatever age they became trans. And sometimes that might manifest itself as being an asshole. You might read it like that, but that's what I think is going on.
Мой генерал.
Andrei Denisovich, it's wonderful to see you.
But better. Now I'm told we are not to speak English here.
Yes, absolutely correct. My orders. It makes it easier for our low-level spies to follow the conversation. Все областные советники, командующие зоны космических
I have to read subtitles.
Флориде и советники по 3 международным городам.
And the women?
Подарок от председателя.
A gift from the chairman.
Он думает, что вам понравились несколько хорошеньких русских девушек. Компанию.
For information, he gets careless with pillow talk.
We can all be proud. The men in this room have accomplished something unprecedented in the history of the world. But for ourselves and a handful of colleagues, who knows? Nuclear holocaust, internal rebellion. We have bought time, and now we must finish the job. There's continued unrest in the Soviet Union. The relief which we assume would permit our people greater opportunity and affluence seems less than wholly successful. There's an increase in inflation malingering in the workplace. American laborers and technicians sent to the factories have helped somewhat, but they are recalcitrant and retain their essentially anti-socialist attitudes. The bureaucracy is becoming more befuddled. Marginally capable managers suddenly given greater responsibilities. In short, the problems of 10 years.
Joe Rogan's not coming on my show. If I'm lucky someday, maybe I'll get to talk to him. I'm not doing anything actively to make that happen. Like, if that ever happens, the stars will align and whatever is meant to be. I don't have a deep connection with Duncan Trussell. He just mentioned me on Joe Rogan one time, and then he watches my protest coverage sometimes, and sometimes he hangs out in the chat, and sometimes he sends in channel memberships, and we love Duncan. Duncan invited me to his comedy show when I was in Portland, and I got to meet him and hang out with him, and he's a really cool guy, and I found his comedy to be really funny. And I've enjoyed the things I've seen Duncan do, but I wouldn't say like I have a deep connection with Duncan. I know who he is. Like, I can communicate with him and stuff. But like, am I going to utilize, like, I really don't like this like thing of like using people to make connections. I don't want to say, Duncan, can you please put in a good word with Joe for me? Because I don't want to say that. I don't want to utilize, like, it's fucking cool that Duncan Trussell watches my content, and it's fucking cool that Duncan Trussell understands what's going on. And it's really fucking cool that that he went on Joe Rogan's show, like one of the other times, and he accurately articulated that. That's fucking cool. I'm just trying to explain, like, I'm never going to go to Duncan and be like, Duncan, can you please put in a good word? Like, if he wants to, cool. If he doesn't want to, that's fine too. And I'm kind of like, I'm in a place with a lot of this stuff when it comes to like things like that. If I am ever meant to talk to Joe Rogan, then it will happen. The stars will align. At the appropriate time, when it is the best time, the stars will align. Things will fall into place. Something will manifest. Coincidences will start happening, and then there will be some sort of like interaction that like, I truly do believe that, guys. There's been so much weird shit that's happened in my life, and I have found, listen, I know people out there hustle to get these things. I'm just doing my thing. I'm just covering the content I want to cover. I am putting my stuff out there into the world. People who are meant to find it, find it. And if I'm ever meant to talk to Joe Rogan, then the stars will align and that will happen. And if I'm not meant to do it, then I have to assume that it is in my best interest that it doesn't happen. Because quite frankly, I have been on very big like internet shows. I've gotten millions and millions of views on the internet on shows and like for PragerU and that sort of shit. And those ended up being really bad fucking decisions. So it's kind of like, not every type of exposure is good. Some types of exposure really fuck up your life. And so I'm in a place with it right now where literally I'm like, every time people bring this up to me, I'm like, I understand why you're doing it. And I appreciate that, like, you want me to talk to Joe Rogan. I do appreciate it. If it's meant to be, it's going to be, bro. If it's meant to be, it's going to be. Every time I've been on Fox News, if it's meant to be, it will be. Every time I've had a really interesting opportunity to talk to someone, like Harrison Smith with InfoWars. Harrison Smith actually fucking understands my content. Harrison Smith actually asked some of the best questions of any interviewer that has ever interviewed me ever. It was meant to be. The stars aligned. Harrison saw my content. He shared it on the internet. He featured it on his show, and then he invited me on, and it was meant to be. And it's a great fucking interview. It's a great fucking conversation. I love talking to Harrison Smith. And so just relax. Let the universe work. Let the universe cook. It'll happen in the right time if it's meant to happen. And if it's not meant to happen, yo, that's cool too, man. Like, whatever. I'm just doing my thing over here. I'm perfectly happy. No. It's not. You didn't do anything wrong. You didn't do anything wrong. I'm not roasting you. I don't want you to feel like I'm roasting you. It's just that every once in a while, people bring this stuff up, and I want to explain why. I want to explain my perspective about things. And the fact that, like, genuinely, I think it's fucking cool that Duncan Trussell sometimes watches my stuff. I think it's fucking cool that he sometimes ends up in the chat. I think it's cool that he gifts out channel memberships every once in a while. That's fucking cool. Just let it be cool. Just let it be a nice connect. That's, you know, I appreciate him. He appreciates me. I just fucking hate this idea of, like, you can only connect with people that you want to use to get to something else and blah, 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 blah. It's like, I'm just explaining. You didn't do anything wrong.
Years ago have not disappeared, but become more complex, more dangerous.
Let it marinate.
Secondly,
guys, let it cook. It's fine.
There's increasing unrest throughout the United States. You are all aware of the Alaskan problem. Alaska was never pacified, and it is costing us 10 divisions plus an inordinate amount of air power to control it.
Thank
Terrain is very
you,
conducive to
Kev.
resistance, and the people have
Appreciate
become
you.
fierce
Appreciate it.
fighters. The lights indicate a reported.
It's like the same thing with Nick Fuentes, by the way. I have like never once asked Nick for a favor because I don't want anything from him. Nick, can you please make an introduction to Alex Jones? Like, no, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. Sometimes I send Nick information about the left. He does listen to that. I know he does. Sometimes he asks me questions. That's fucking cool. But like, it's the same thing. It's like, just let it be. Just let it be. Nick and I like each other from afar most of the time. Like, and I'm not saying like, ooh, I'm not saying like that. I'm saying like, he and I have like an understanding and a rapport. I like him. He likes me. We're cool. I don't need to use him for anything. He's got people trying to use him for shit all the time. I don't want to be that person.
Resistance. Fortunately, it is totally disorganized and frequently no more than banditry, but we have seen an increase in the number and boldness of the incidents. The Central Committee is demanding that America be neutralized immediately.
Sir, this is a country which has no army. There is no communication between the areas. The people have become self-absorbed and dispirited.
Our leaders in the Kremlin are still afraid of ghosts. American ghosts, which they believe rise up to haunt them. Our timetable needs to be accelerated. We must act before Americans begin to understand they have options. None of us anymore believe Americans will resist to the death, but there are other options. They could simply refuse to cooperate. They could unify in spirit. Now is the time for the next step. We are going to break up the United States of America into separate countries based on the present areas and join them into a new North American community.
How?
That's what you're here for.
The President and Congress determined the necessity for a decentralized government in which separate parts of the country could more effectively deal with their unique problems and issues.
By the way, this is actually how it would work if communists take over the government, because communists believe in much smaller localized government where you can have like basically like separate House of Representatives for like each community, and they report up to what they call like a Congress or something like that, where they all get together. Okay, so this is actually probably accurate to what would happen if the left were to win. They cannot govern the United States as it is right now. They would have to break it up into much more decentralized areas, and though it would probably be like hyper localized at some point, but they would have to transition down to it. Hey, thanks, Roly Poly on Rumble. I appreciate that. Thanks, Seamstress. Appreciate you.
Each area is governed by a supervising board made up of the governors of the states comprising.
We got a super chat from Murphy's Pool. What? Everyone ready for a dad joke? Okay, get ready. Why did the electric car feel discriminated against? Because the rules weren't current. Thanks, Murphy. Appreciate it.
The areas. Individual state legislatures continue to make laws for individual states. The American Unity Party supplies advisory groups both to each administrative area as well as an advisory group for the national government. When you return to your homes, you are invited to join in building a new America. No longer will you be victimized by the rich and powerful.
Wow.
No longer a victim of a system which breeds success at the expense of your fellow man.
Capitalism.
You are invited to join a people no longer about to plunge the world into a nuclear death. When you return to your homes, you are invited to join in building a new America. No longer will you be victimized by the rich and powerful. No longer a victim of a system which breeds success at the expense of your fellow man. You are invited to join a people no longer about to plunge the world into a nuclear death. When you return to your homes, you are invited to join in building a new America. No longer will you be victimized by the rich and powerful. No longer a victim of a system which breeds success at the expense of your fellow man. You are invited to join a people no longer about
What's this? Are we getting an 80s dance number? Oh, excellent. I love 80s dance numbers. Don't you love how they just let the full dance number play in the 80s? It wasn't just a little clip of a dance number. It was like a full fucking like routine.
The committee would like to thank all of you. As we have traveled throughout the central administrative area, it has been gratifying to see so much interest in the return to traditional classical dance with its grace and discipline after what we had experienced in the last few years before the transition. I'm sure you've seen tapes when undisciplined gyrations of the body were considered self-expression. Thank you again. Mrs. Miller will let you know.
Hi, Amanda. This is Amanda Bradford.
Jacqueline's mother. You're not going to pick her. There's a lot more to these competitions than being a good dancer.
She was wonderful. How can you possibly not give her a chance?
We're looking for the dancer who is able to become part of a corps, one of a group expressing the kind of spirit and attitude we'd like to see in our young people.
What we want to see is the best people get what they deserve. Especially when they work damn hard for it.
Individualism versus
Sometimes
collectivism.
cooperation is more important than
Boom.
talent.
Individualism versus collectivism.
I'll just bet it is.
Hi, Jess.
Hi.
You guys going?
It's out for a ride?
Got some gas?
Corn gas. A little for the tractor, a little for
Corn
me.
gas. Guys, I gotta pee. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Honey, can I talk to you a minute?
What for?
I don't like you going out with him.
Really, I couldn't tell. You're so subtle.
He is no source of pride to his folks.
Okay, and that's what's important.
I don't want you out after curfew.
God, Daddy, you just don't understand anything.
Yeah, I don't.
What's the matter with her? And why does she do that? I mean, she knows I don't like that kid.
Did you ask her how her day went?
Didn't have a chance. Anything special?
Yeah, applied for the district company.
How'd she do?
She's rejected.
Who beat her out?
The judges.
What?
She was too inventive, too original, too good.
What the hell's that supposed to mean?
She didn't fit in. Do you know what one of them said?
I'm back.
She said sometimes cooperation is more important than talent. Hell, we know all about that, don't we? About cooperation.
Amanda, that's not fair.
No, what's not fair is Jackie losing her chance. I went by there today. She was amazing. I couldn't believe it. It made me cry. She's our daughter. She deserves a chance.
Everybody feels that way.
Everybody isn't as good as she
Okay,
is.
let's not get upset, all right?
Look, Peter, you know, I understand
Like,
why I have
calm
to stand in line
down.
for tomatoes when you can have practically
Calm
anything you
down.
want delivered to our back door. But this is different. This is your daughter's life. And I don't know if it'll turn out to be anything or not, but she has a right to, at least a right not to be penalized for being good.
You don't think I love her as much as you do?
I don't know. I guess so, maybe. Sometimes I think what you love is this idea about what's fair you carry around in your mind.
None of this is fair, all right?
Communism isn't fair, okay?
I believe in my daughter. I believe in you. Maybe sometimes I even believe in myself. That's all I believe in. I guess I have to go back to the tomato line now.
The chairman's gift is not to your liking. It's that actress, that beautiful American actress. Andre, you and your actresses. Does she still want to go to Hollywood and become a star?
I'm afraid so.
Why don't you just arrange it, or are you concerned that the lure and the corruption and glamour of California might win over the power of the Central Areas Advisor?
I haven't been to California recently. I am unable to talk about corruption and glamour.
I have, and I can.
Here we are, 10 years after the most brilliant coup in history, and there is still corruption and glamour in California.
The difference is that now it is glamour and corruption working for us.
Another problem.
I didn't think you were dreaming about our American Riviera.
We may have to look beyond our advisory and party committees to find someone that the people really trust. And it occurs to me that if we use the creation of the new positions of Governor General to create the new countries, well, I don't know. I will have to think about it some more.
Whatever you do, Andre Denisovich, be careful. We cannot make a mistake. Be careful.
I should have stayed away a little longer. Who knows what kind of greeting I'd get.
Who knows what kind of greeting you'll get now.
How did you know I was coming back?
My friends in the resistance. I always check with them to find out where you are.
And did they tell you where I was?
Yeah, some girl. Some Russian.
Now you'll see why there is so little to fear from the resistance.
So
General Samanov sends his best, but he claims he misses you.
You didn't believe him.
In the KGB, we never question our superiors. Do you know a Peter Bradford?
He and Devin grew up together. Vietnam War together. But I haven't seen him for years.
Yours was one of the few advisory committee votes for him.
Most of the committee votes a safe party line.
But you see something else.
He's an effective administrator. People like him. He's not particularly imaginative or ambitious politically.
Manageable.
He's not a stooge.
Which is more than can be said for the other candidates.
What did you have in mind?
Well, I have approved him to be one of the 5 candidates for the area governor general.
I don't think he stands a chance. The committee supports the good governor from Missouri.
Well, I shall meet him at the reception in Omaha, and then we shall see.
Hi, guys. Okay. So what I do now?
They picked up Robert this morning.
Why? Oh, this is approved. His play was passed by the committee.
It was the satire, the one we were going to do on Broad Street.
Well, it wasn't Andre. He likes theater.
Nothing happens without his approval.
Oh, for God's sakes.
Oh, of course, it doesn't affect you.
It's not fair. Kim does outlaw.
For her, it's safe.
You don't know anything about it.
All you have to do to be safe is jump in bed.
How the hell would you know?
This isn't getting us anywhere.
Calling a walkout.
God. All sitting around posturing like good anti-establishment rebels and calling me a whore.
Ooh.
What about you? I don't see you out on some farm in the Midwest, shoveling manure or something. So walk out. There are plenty of directors and hundreds of actors ready to take your place.
Thank you.
We're not a nation of selfish, egocentric people. We're the same people who fled tyranny all over the world to build a dream. That men and women of all races,
I had forgotten how good he was.
Could come together in a rich and fruitful land and build a society based on the principle that the
Should
best
have been
of
shot.
all of us is to encourage the best within each of us. What most Americans assume is impossible has happened. It has happened subtly. We didn't lose it on the field of battle. We lost it in our hearts.
What's this?
We lost it with our
An old
loss of
tape.
purpose.
How did you get it?
Vision.
Told your secretary you needed sex.
We lost it with our lack of courage and faith in the democratic system.
He looks familiar.
We lost it when
It's
the
Marion's
American dream
husband.
of personal freedom somehow became a dream
He's
of
very
material
attractive.
success.
He just got out of
We
prison.
must blame it on our breaking
Guess he's
into a
not so
nation of
attractive
groups,
anymore.
special
A
interests,
lesson to us all.
corporate interests, minority interests, women against men, old against young. Above all, we must blame it on our failure as individuals to take responsibility for moral choice.
I have to
Our
talk to you.
country damaged by a destructive.
Colonel, we must attend to St. Louis matter.
Give me 5 minutes.
God, he's always so grouchy.
My watchdog.
He's just your aide.
Yes. And what, my darling, are you doing here? I thought you had a rehearsal this afternoon.
Well, I did. It's about Robert Shelter. You know, the man who wrote my play. Someone arrested him today. I realize you don't have time for this,
I ordered it. The outdoor theaters are getting out of hand. They've been entirely too lax. They are proliferating. As they ridicule the government, they're getting dangerous.
I'm going to do Robert's satire down on Broad Street.
You do this, it is at your own risk.
I don't believe you.
I can't protect you.
You won't, you mean?
If you like. Just don't do it. Kimberly, I am not free to do anything I want the way I want. I have superiors to whom I must answer. I'm surrounded by spies and informers, both American and Soviet. There are men in the Kremlin who have always been and still are suspicious of our entire plan of occupation. They would feel much more comfortable if America were crushed by an iron fist. And they may yet do it.
What are you doing here?
And then you went through it. Come on.
What do you want?
I wanted to see you.
Look, if the monitor catches us, I could be in big trouble.
What are you so worried about? What difference does it make anyway?
I don't like it when you act like that.
How do you want me to act? Want me to reapply for the Lincoln Brigade? Want me to have been born into another family?
Look, I didn't mean it like that. I'm gonna get in trouble. So are you. I gotta go.
Want to make a run into Omaha?
You know my dad won't let me.
So? Don't tell him.
I don't know, Joss.
Come on. All right, well, I'm going. You do what you want.
Joss. Come on, one of those quick things.
What's the big deal?
I don't want to get any demerits.
Maybe if we pretend we're making out?
Come on, this is serious.
Sure it is.
What are you doing here?
I had to ask you something.
Oh, look at the
Everybody's
badge.
supposed to be in class.
I know, but this was real important. I'll go right now.
I have to report it. I'm going to the principal.
No.
Listen, you red-haired little pimple. Why don't you just keep walking on down that hall? Otherwise, I'm going to have to tear your head off.
It's okay. I'll go to the principal's office. Just forget it, all right? Justin, you're making it worse.
Do you know that unauthorized meetings are grounds for expulsion? And do you know that you can be arrested, not only for trespassing, but assault?
Okay, Herb, they're guilty of a capital offense. I say we take them into the quad during lunch hour and we shoot them.
Here to help, Allie. Uh-huh. What we have here is a question of special privilege. Always some smart remark. Let me tell you, the time is past when the Milfords owned the county.
No kidding.
Mm-hmm. And let me tell you that the Milfords of the world are no longer better than the rest of us. Yeah, I think that the question of the Milfords is the subject for the next advisory committee meeting.
Herb, I think not having to teach shop anymore has really affected your sense of reality.
Please, Allie. Yeah, I'll tell you what's reality and what isn't.
Good, thanks.
Herb, why don't you stay out of this?
I have a responsibility
Well,
to the
this
school.
is a political matter.
Oh, come on.
I'm declaring
Herb.
this a political matter. I'm going to bring this
Uh-oh.
issue up before the next advisory committee meeting,
Political matter, guys.
since it involves the county administrator's daughter and well-known hooligan, malcontent,
Ooh, a
from a
hooligan.
former elitist family. And yeah, we shall see.
Capitalist family.
We'll see a lot of things.
Yeah, I usually do.
Such as how it's possible
Thank you. I appreciate
for
that.
people of questionable loyalty and character to continue to teach our young people.
I gotta tell you, kiddo, I mean, your timing is lousy.
It was no big deal.
That's the interesting thing about life today. You never know what's a big deal and what isn't. Gotta figure out how to handle this.
I think you should just fire Mr. Lister. He's so dumb, he's dangerous.
Yeah, right. Well, you're right about one thing. He is dangerous.
It wasn't Jackie's fault, Peter.
Well, I could have guessed that with Justin involved.
Well, maybe he's not the easiest kid, but this was pretty innocent.
He attacked an 8th grader.
You'd have to know the 8th grader.
Yeah, right. This is all really very funny.
Come on, Peter.
I, as you well know, I'm not a big fan of your favorite nephew. I'm particularly not a fan of Jacqueline hanging around with him, which is over.
I came along to give another side of the story, but...
Look, you want to make it look like there's no issue here, that it's all so trivial that it doesn't matter? I don't like Jacqueline getting involved in situations that can work to her disadvantage.
Maybe asking kids to stay out of situations that work to their disadvantage and still grow up.
That reality ended 10 years ago.
Yeah. You know, Justin's a lot like Devin, don't you think? He's got a lot of good stuff in him. It just kind of busts out in funny places sometimes.
What are you gonna do?
I don't know. There's more to this than you might think.
Oh, Daddy, Mr. Lister's an idiot.
Yeah. Remember that book on the French Revolution I gave you a couple years ago about all the heads being lopped off by the guillotine until it became a game, good guys, bad guys, it didn't really matter. All that mattered was that the right idiot on the right side pointed the finger at you and your head was next. That's the kind of idiot that Herbert Lister is.
83915.
83915, sir.
Your name is Devin William Milford. You are assigned to the town and environs of Milford, Nebraska. You are Devin Milford. Mr. Milford, you will henceforth reside exclusively within a 25-mile radius of the town of Milford. You will reside at the home of your father, William Bradley Milford, and you will report without fail each week to the county administrator's office. If you fail to abide by the terms of your parole, you will be returned to prison. If you are caught outside your prescribed area, you will be apprehended and are subject to being shot on sight. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Next.
Sir. My children.
There's no notation. Bailiff.
Next, please.
Well, you're a free man. How's it feel?
Where the hell's Justin?
He's out somewhere.
Do you want some?
Sure, they caught some kids across the state line, hijacking gasoline trucks, something like that.
Yeah, they were going to sell it on the black market for drugs. Well, you'd be surprised how fast a trailer full of gas can go.
Yeah.
Most every farm in the Midwest has a storage tank.
Call themselves resistors. Bunch of juvenile delinquents, that's what they are.
Well, boys will be boys. Oh, excuse me. Had an appointment. Say the dishes for me. Don't worry, it's just a school board meeting.
I always thought it was simple. You were born, you worked hard, you built, worked the damn land at least to a standoff.
maybe sometimes better. Took something out, put something back. Expected sometimes 50, 100 years from now, your name's still there. At least in the land and your kids. So somebody could always look around and wonder who that hard-working son of a gun was.
Dad Devon's coming home. He's been released from that camp.
You mean prison?
Whatever. He's being paroled. It's going to be like a lot of the other internal exiles, restricted to a 25-mile radius.
Well, that gives that bastard 24 and a half miles away from here.
He has no choice. We have no choice. What's the matter with you?
If you ask me, it's pretty lousy. One of the few people who ever tried to do anything, and he's treated like a leper.
He's a damn traitor. And anybody living in this house had better not forget it.
You really think you can sell Peter Bradford to the advisory committee?
The wonderful thing about advisory committees is you can always tell them what to advise.
Maybe in the Soviet Union, but not here.
Really?
Absolutely.
How do you explain then the amazing success of our occupation?
Many of us took the opportunity to create an America we believe in. There were millions of people who never participated in the so-called American dream. 10 to 15% of the people were an underclass, perpetually on welfare, recidivist criminals, undereducated.
In Russia, less than 5% of the people enjoy the benefits of society. The clever or lucky ones, the party members, athletes, scientists, all of whom live well in the name of and for the benefit of the other 95%. Now, no one asks the 95% if they're grateful for the sacrifice the 5% are making. Of course, it's all in the name of the ultimate communist man, whom I'm told is still on his way.
You're very cynical to be in the KGB.
You think you want a new society, but what you really want is power.
And the KGB doesn't believe in power?
Survival. Survival is power without dogma. We manipulate in terms of the ultimate success of our goals, not their meaning.
That's disgusting. And pointless.
Yes, I suppose it is.
You're very frustrating. That's a Soviet characteristic, isn't it?
Or Russian, not Soviet.
Russian.
When you go back to Russia, will I have to go with you?
Would you want to go?
I don't want to have my head shaved or be stoned in the street or anything.
Maybe I won't go. It would be a shame to have you stoned in the street.
That would be a shame.
These guys make me feel like a fool.
Worse yet, they make you look like the enemy.
You can't find no wrong without us. All right, let's go, guys. Can I get those blanks in my hands off? I filled in the names already.
Aha! It does a little bit, doesn't it? It does. It does. Definitely very reminiscent, Sinbad.
Get back in there. It's too cold for you to be out here.
You didn't say goodbye.
out here freezing your little tail off unless you had something to say.
He's your brother.
I don't know who he is. I don't know why he did what he did. I don't know what the hell he means to me anymore. Be damned if I do.
After 30 years, I still like him. Goodbyes and hellos.
Younger than springtime, are you? Softer than starlight, are you? Warmer than winds of June in the gentle lips you gave me. Gayer than laughter, are you? Sweeter than music, are you? Angel and lover, heaven and earth, are you to me? And when your youth and joy invade my arms and fill my heart as now they do, then younger than springtime am I, gayer than laughter am I, angel and lover, heaven and earth am I, with you.
What a neck.
But you never asked. Bouquets of me. Don't please my folks too much. Don't laugh at my jokes too much. People will say we're in love.
Remember when we first started dating?
Mm-hmm.
You used to hold your breath when we kiss. I always thought you'd keel over and turn blue.
That's what you were thinking when we kissed?
The first time we made love, I remember thinking, what if he has to hold his breath? That'll be 90 seconds max.
You did not.
Well, the important thing is you did not. Sometimes it seems as though nothing's happened.
Look at the mohawks! Holy shit! How 80s! Yeah, jazz punk. Exactly. Exactly.
Hooligans! 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 I've just received from the usual black market source Direct from the head of inequity, the international city of San Francisco. A tape of hog calling the way it was in the 1968 Democratic Convention. Hey, here. Violation of the law. This is your last warning. Disperse.
Oh, they're gonna open fire? They're gonna shoot them all? Yo! I didn't understand what's going on.
Hey, look at this. Let's get out of here.
Hello.
It's some big deal meeting down there. They'd never let this happen. It's a setup. Let's get out of here. Come on.
Landed troops on the beaches, maybe it would have been different.
What we did not expect was that without communications, the United States would revert to a collection of separate peoples.
You scared the drop on us.
I don't believe it. It worked because you lost your country before we ever got here.
Wow. True.
You sound disappointed that you succeeded.
Why do you wish to help us?
I don't want to help you. I want to help my country.
There is no country.
My people and my family, my community.
Why do you think I should accept that your purposes and ours are compatible?
Because it's better for you to have a productive America. All I have to do is look at the quotas you're still demanding. To know that you're still having problems.
What is it? Your young people attacking the symbols of power that they can see. President, governors, public buildings. They resist in ways that make them feel good. not those that actually accomplish anything.
Stupid.
Actually, it's a controlled provocation. Our agents stir them up so that we can let them release their frustrations. At the same time, we keep track of them, give them a scare, arrest some.
You do not approve.
There'll be a better way.
For whom? You or us?
I think we have to do something else. Not this phony business you've tried to install with the advisory groups. And the party's indoctrination of kids. Give us an incentive. Give us the incentive to get rid of the occupation, and maybe we can prove we can function and not be a threat.
Okay. We're heading into part 3. And I just want to do a quick time check, okay? We were supposed to have movie night in half an hour. Part 3 is 50 minutes long. So, anticipating that we were going to run over the 8 p.m. hour, I DM'd Jennifer, who is running movie night tonight, and I said, Jennifer, can we start movie night half an hour late at 8:30 instead of 8? And Jennifer can't say no to me because it's my birthday. And so she said, of course, Karlyn, we can do that. And so we will be starting movie night half an hour late because I want to get a third part in. Everyone else want to get a third part in? 1 in the chat if you want to watch a third part, 2 in the chat if you think 2 is enough. I'm into this. I would like to watch a third part, and we will continue with the watch series of this, guys. There's like 13 parts of it. So we will continue with the watch series, just not today. We'll watch 3 today, and we'll continue another day. But so that's what we're doing. We're watching this, and then we are going from this into movie night in the Discord, where we will be watching Cube, which is an awesome fucking movie. And if you've never seen Cube, you really should join us tonight. How do you join us? You get a channel membership. You get a sub on my Substack. I posted the link on the post tab in the community on YouTube. I posted in the chat on Substack. If you need it somewhere else, if you're a supporter and you're not in the Discord yet, you let me know and I will get it to you in some way. But get in the Discord. We're doing movie night at 8:30 so that we can watch part 3 of this. And let's just continue, guys. Not Gleaming the Cube. We are not watching no. Gleaming the Cube is also an excellent movie. It is not the movie we are watching on this particular occasion. We are watching just Cube. It is not the skateboard movie. Has nothing. I promise you, this movie has nothing to do with skateboarding. This movie is about a cube. The movie Cube is about a cube. It's not about Ice Cube. It's about a cube.
Jackie. This is all so stupid. I mean, we're not resistors. We're not even anything. We don't know what the hell we're for or against. Let me tell you something. If I ever ask you to come someplace with me again, I'll know what I'm doing, okay?
I need to make love.
Jackie.
Maybe if we don't do it now, we'll never get a chance. Maybe we'll be killed trying to get home.
Stop it. I love you. I want to make love to you. I always do. But this is crazy. It's like it doesn't matter who. It's like I don't matter. You're just...
We're never gonna have anything, are we, Justin? I love you, but all our lives, it's gonna be like, I don't know, nothing.
It's gonna be so I promise. It's not gonna be this.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have a very special announcement to make. Since Congress established the administrative areas in 1988, there has been little change. But now is the time for the Central Administrative Area to take a great hand in its own future. The time to speed the day when foreign advisors of all kinds will be able to leave your soil.
Not really comparable to Elijah Shaw in this one. It's Sinbad that I've seen yet.
Ensuring this will be the creation of the post of Governor General. I would like now to present to you the nominees chosen by your representatives, the committees of the legislatures, the advisory committees, and the party cadre throughout the area.
The party cadre. Wow.
Hope I've remembered to bring it. I would like to have the nominees stand as they are called, but please hold your response until they have all been named. Mr. Benjamin Trenton from Wichita, Mr. Arthur Zedlow from Chicago, Ms. Ruth Aller from Grand Rapids, the Honorable William Smith, Governor of Missouri, and last but not least, Mr. Peter Bradford, Milford County, Nebraska.
Yeah, the keto diet, indeed.
I'll give you a hug, man.
Brooks W, thank you for the channel membership, bro. Really appreciate it. I know I'm not bugging you guys for memberships today. People are like, "Oh yeah, you can give channel memberships." Yes, you can give channel memberships, and as a reminder, if you get a channel membership, you're invited to movie night and to spy streams. We got a bunch of spy streams coming up this week, so you're allowed to give, or you can just enjoy, whatever. The lingerie that women wore in the 80s is so fucking wild. Thank you, Andre. Yo. Thank you, YOLO. Appreciate the super chat, bro. I need to get shades in every color of the rainbow. I'm working very diligently on that, Brooks. Don't worry about it, okay? I have blue, I have red, I have gold. I have pink. I'm doing pretty good. Black, obviously. Purple, I have purple. I need green, and I need orange, possibly. Yo! You know, Han saw that sexy lingerie, and he's like, "I gotta pull my dick out too." I gotta make sure everyone knows that Alex did it earlier, and now Hans has dropped 50 fucking channel memberships on the chat, bro. I think he already donated 20 earlier. Hans, thank you, bro. You're a king. You're a fucking legend. Goated in this community. Expert mod. We appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Congrats to all the 50 new channel members who just got their memberships. Check the post tab on YouTube. You can join us in the Discord for movie night at 8:30 p.m. tonight. Yo, bro, you really didn't need to. You were so fucking generous. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I know it's the 80s lingerie that did it too. I know it was the 80s lingerie that did it, Hans. I got your number, bro. Don't worry about it. Yeah, guys, please don't waste the channel memberships. Come to movie night. Come to Spy Stream. It's fucking awesome.
You think I'm a collaborator?
No. Just gets confusing sometimes, not knowing the difference.
There's no choice.
The other morning, there was a child in our yard, foraging like an animal.
YouTube is still struggling to do all the assignments of the channel memberships. That's funny.
She ran off because of who I was. I was the wife of the county administrator. I was a threat, an enemy. I've lived in Milford all my life. Never really thought about whether it was pretty.
Yeah, I agree.
really a
I
nice
don't know how they do that though. I thought it was, and then it turns out it's not. I don't know.
Or what made it that way?
Just random, I guess.
I'm afraid, Peter. I've never been afraid like this before.
Yo, we got a channel, a super chat from. Thanks so much, Brooks. I forgot to say happy 29th birthday from a fellow April baby, just a Taurus. Okay, well, I'll forgive you for being a Taurus. I'll forgive you for being a Taurus. Thank you, Brooks. Really appreciate you. You told him to unsubscribe, so that doesn't happen. Well, we'll cross his our fingers for him.
Oh, my biggest brother. I can't believe you're here. Oh, God, I look terrible. You're not supposed to see me like this. Go away. I'm sorry. I'm not quite prepared to face the world yet. Oh, what the hell? I mean, you don't look so great yourself now that I think about it. Where you been, in prison camp or something?
It's good to see you, Ellie. You look good.
Yeah.
I don't know, bro. I don't know why you can't buy channel memberships. That's a good question. Maybe it is because you just made your account today. I mean, do you have your credit card set up? I don't know. I hope you figure it out, though.
Oh, yeah. Now, that is true. I really am looking good. No, I think I look more like hell. It comes from all this boozing and whoring.
Boozing and whoring.
That was just a little homecoming joke. Will you sit down? Come on. Can I get you some coffee or anything? It's not really coffee, it's chicory. We make our own.
Huh. I don't know what's going on there, Andre. I wish I could help you.
That was pretty funny. Well, I mean, you coming through that door and both of us looking at each other and not even knowing who the other one was. Well, I would say that's a hell of a comment on graceful aging, wouldn't you? So, where was it, Deb? What was it? I mean, all we got was rumors. Oh, baby. Hey, you still in there? Huh? Or did they get you?
Happy birthday, Reno. Thank you.
I gotta go clean up the bed.
Ellie?
Uh-huh.
Ellie, I saw the camp. The tents. Trailers. Are those the exiles?
Yeah, reverse homesteading. The advisory committee figures that country life and good hard work on the farm is really good for the soul. Well, Dad will give you a rundown later on. Listen, don't count on much from him. Well, listen, if you wanna go into town with me later, Ward usually runs us in, you know, gas for the cops and everything. You wanna do that? I'm so glad you're home. I didn't think I'd ever see you guys now. Oh. I'll be right back.
Hey, you did pretty good. Governor General.
It's going to be the good governor from Missouri. Good party member.
Go ahead, toss him in. Faithful Toady, eh?
Yeah. That's the new strip?
Yeah.
Looks a little bit like Monopoly mine, doesn't it?
Yeah, some ad agency in Chicago designed it. Stocks of corn, wheat. I've been looking for a 10-unit pig note.
Sure is homey, all right. How's the exchange program going?
Pretty well. Except for the exiles.
That sounds good, Gainer.
They're being forced to
That sounds like
turn
a
in their
great movie.
dollars so they can get relief food and clothing. Some people have a love affair for the dollar.
Save your Confederate
Love
money.
affair for the dollar.
Maybe it gives them hope.
I have a love affair with the
Thinking
dollar.
someday, you know.
Think it has anything to do with the money?
What do you mean?
Decentralization. Makes the area more powerful.
Countries print money.
Yep.
First, just looks technical, but what are you gonna do?
Use it.
We should watch that sometime for sure. I gotta pee, guys. I'll be right back.
A little early for the tourist season.
Hello, I'm Amanda Bradford.
I know who you are. Can I help you?
I don't know, I was just...
Never been out here before. I thought you'd like to see the way the scum... Now, what is it you call us? Squatters, live?
No. I guess I just wanted to see if there was anything I could do to help.
What happened? The Junior League run out of projects?
All right, I'm back.
You know, to be perfectly honest with you, I don't know what I'm doing here now. Maybe you're right. Maybe I should have come out sooner. But I'm here now. I don't know, maybe you should take advantage of that instead of trying to alienate me.
Fair enough. Welcome to America's Russian-inspired real-life animal park.
Ooh.
First, they just took the land. So we figured maybe it'd be all right. Then the exiles started coming. And they took our house. Betty's and mine. Lethia's, finally Gary's. And every damn building. Barn.
Yeah, but isn't it wonderful that we're
50
able to be all together under one roof, just the way our ancestors lived?
Had a whole batch of them come in here last summer. Their place is already overrun. They don't know the first damn thing about how to take care of themselves.
Mm-hmm.
They don't know how to dig a cesspool or leach line. I had to keep them from going to the bathroom in the stream.
They're city people. Most of them good folks.
Well, if it's damn good, what'd they do to get themselves in here?
For the same reason as Devin. Most of them did something that the government didn't like. Now, we don't like the government either, right? But because they're forced on our land, suddenly they're the enemy too?
Can't tell the enemy without a scorecard.
All I know is this county would be a hell of a lot better off without them. They steal grain from the
They're
elevators.
hungry, Ward.
They do get relief food and clothing. They sure know enough to tear down the trees.
You know, this is really, really great. We're getting mad because they're stripping live trees to keep warm, and you're sitting down at the bank burning old money.
That has nothing
That's
to
really
do with it.
I think it's time for the surprise.
Hey, Devo. Sound familiar? Nothing's changed, except I guess I've sort of taken your spot.
I just want to make sure the law is kept. Protect my own first. Keep things straight.
That sounds simple enough.
Welcome home to you.
Welcome home to you.
They got a cake.
Welcome
Where the fuck did they get a
home,
cake?
dear. Welcome home to you.
Uh-oh. Old man's not happy about it. Yo, Gio! Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. W's
How
for
about
Gio.
almost everybody's glad you're home, Devo.
Better than my last vote count.
Yeah, they're singing for me too. Yeah, it's basically my birthday cake too. Yeah.
Guys, try and
We
understand.
can live vicariously. I'm not allowed to have cake.
You work so hard for this land. All his life.
And we got
You lost
another
it all.
W from Gio. Thank you, bro. Really appreciate the channel memberships.
Hell, we used to produce 500,000 bushels of corn, 150,000 bushels of wheat. That'd fill 3 elevators. That's 250 railroad cars.
What about half the milk for Omaha?
Damn it. What the hell's the matter with you, Allie? Why do you have to do this?
Because we're not those Milfords anymore.
Yes, we are those Milfords.
No,
we just
we're
lost what we
not.
had.
If we've lost, think of the rest of the people in this country, what they've lost. What about their lives? What about Devin's? What has he lost, Ward? Devin's been in a prison camp for 6 years. In a prison camp.
Yo, Anthony!
We sit around here mourning
W's,
our
bro.
past. We
Thank
didn't
you so
lose.
much
What did
for
we
the
lose?
membership.
We lost our forefathers' build, not what we
Hey,
built.
don't say that. This man
Oh,
worked
that's
all his
true.
life for this. We earned it, and maybe you didn't.
No,
Maybe you had it handed
look
to
at
you
us.
on a silver
Look
platter.
at us
We
all.
worked for it, and we earned it.
We're clinging to our last 50 acres here, our house.
That's right.
We're not doing anything about it. We're sitting here complaining. We've given up. We sit here peeking out the window at those awful squatters. Oh my God, look. There's a hungry, cold squatter and he's tinkling in our river. Well, hell, there goes the neighborhood.
What are you doing, Abby?
Well, it is your
What
water
exactly
supply, so, you know.
to make it better? Because I'd like to know. You think drinking, getting drunk, and sleeping with that...
Stop it!
Ward, you don't say one more word.
Aha! Naptown. I haven't seen you in a minute. Well, I guess I haven't been involved in any drama either. Thank you, Naptown. You are my favorite psychologist turned journalist exposing the radical left through deep dives, undercover investigations, and unapologetic. Thank you. Thank you for reiterating my AI written bio that I had AI write for me because I hate writing bios. I appreciate that. Do you know any other psychologists turned journalists exposing the radical left through deep dives, undercover investigations, and unapologetic truth telling? Because if you know of anyone else doing that, I would really like to know who they are. But I'm really glad I'm your number one favorite out of no other people who have been doing this. And yeah, I lost some weight. I did. Thank you for that as well. Appreciate it. Chica Lago, thank you for the channel membership. W's, bro. Really appreciate you. See, I may be the only person doing it, but that also means I'm the best person doing it. That's exactly what I think. Yep, I agree.
Well, I guess we're all just trying to get by the best we can. I'm trying real hard not to hate the exiles or the Russians. And especially myself.
I would hate the Russians. I would also hate the exiles too, probably. I would just hate all of them. Fuck those people. They're taking my shit. Those city slickers don't even know not to piss in the river? What the fuck? Ha ha! Well, that is a question for him, isn't it? That you might want to go over to his chat and ask him that question and see what he says to that. That is not a question for us. That is a question for him. My opinion is no, since he's been giving me the silent treatment for 2 fucking years. But I think you should go ask him about that, and he will ignore the question because answering it would require him to not do the silent treatment anymore. So if Big Tech called me right now, would I answer the phone? I don't know what Big Tech's phone number is. And so if he called me right now, his phone number would pick up as a generic thing on my phone. And unless he talked to my spam filter and said, this is Big Retard from the other side of the internet, can you please pick up the phone? I probably wouldn't pick it up because I don't know his phone number is. But he's never going to do that because he's giving me the silent treatment for 2 straight fucking years. If his emoji popped up on the screen, I don't know. Perhaps he should give it a try and let's see what happens. But he won't because that would go against everything he fucking believes in. Or some such shit. Yo, MacDucks, whose name I always mispronounce. MacDucks, I don't even know how to say your name, bro. But I know who you are, obviously. You're in the chat all the time. We appreciate you. W's on the 10 gifted channel memberships. Thank you so much for being a supporter. You rock. You rock. You two, wait, Cynthia has been freed? Is this a rumor? Has Cynthia been let out of YouTube jail? Did I miss the memo? I don't know. That might be very exciting if that actually happens. Thank you, bro, for the channel memberships. Big W. Nope, Cynthia's still in prison. That's okay, Cynthia. That's okay. We love you. They'll let her out eventually. Cynthia cannot be contained, guys. Cynthia cannot be contained. Don't worry about it. Cynthia, you okay, bot is high. That's okay. That's okay. We know that Cynthia's going to break out of prison at some point, and we're going to love her very much when she does it. Just might not be today, and that's cool. Yeah, unleash the Synthinator. Free Cynthia! Free old sub! Free Cynthia!
Gonna have to talk sometime. Like it or not, I'm your son. And I don't think you understand what I was doing, what I did.
There ain't nothing about you that's mine. Ain't nothing about me that's yours. Let's just leave it that way.
Well, I don't want to leave it like that. I'd like to talk to you about it. I want to tell you what
You've been a part of something else for 20 years. Something that doesn't do us any good, hasn't done anybody any good.
I understand how you feel. But I respect you. I respect your life.
Do you? You lived your life like it didn't give a damn what I did. Me, my father, or his either. There have been 3 generations of Milfords building up the land. What do you have to do with that? Every Milford I ever knew about was good, loyal Americans trying to build it up. You come back from Vietnam, tearing it down. Then you go off with some show-off thing against this new bunch. Only good it did was call a lot of attention to yourself.
I was trying to do the right thing. I was trying to stop them.
You lost the land.
It's all about the land, people. It's all about the fucking land. It always has been
They
about
say I
the
gotta
land.
live with you.
Yo!
Eat with you.
A follow-up super chat? You dished out 10 fucking channel memberships and then followed it up with a super chat? Mock ducks. Okay, I'm going to remember this. Mock ducks, mock ducks, mock ducks. Okay. Because you've just given me like $100, I'm definitely going to remember that. Thank you so much, bro. Super, super generous. Really do appreciate you. Thank you for the super chat and for the channel memberships. You rock.
Don't mean I gotta talk to you.
Yeah, don't mean I got to talk to you. Exactly. True of many men, actually. True of many men. I feel like in everything that Chris Christopherson is ever in, it has something to do with a horse. He just has like that type of vibe. He has like the horse guy vibe, like the cowboy or whatever. Thank you, Tyler. I know, Gabs would love it. You're right.
Hi. What are you doing?
Nothing. Don't you ever knock?
Uh-oh.
Where? What? These are mine! You don't have any right to touch my stuff.
Where did you get these?
Oh, he's a rebel, guys. He's a
How long
rebel.
have you had these?
He's in the Wolverine.
It's my father.
He almost destroyed our life.
Just because he fought against some of your friends. Stop it. Stop it right now. You're not the boss of everything. I want to see my dad.
That's out of the question.
You can't stop me. I can be with my dad if I want.
No, you can't. He's an exile. You have no schooling, no privilege.
I don't care.
Which I've been able to create
Don't
in
care.
spite of your father.
That's a laugh. You just screwed some Russian general in Washington. Think I'm stupid? Everybody in school knows how you school.
Stop it!
Ha!
Hi, Kay.
William! William! Caleb. Yeah, it's all right, sweetheart. Lily's upset.
Yeah, taught him a lesson. Exactly, taught him a fucking lesson.
I've chosen to announce my candidacy here at this memorial to those who died in Vietnam because until recent events, it was the worst thing to happen in my lifetime. And I think the worst thing to happen to America. It somehow struck the core of our perception of ourselves as a people. Many of us lost our faith in the vision of the country. I fought in the Vietnam War and against it, and against injustices in our society. I've been highly critical of what I consider to be the hypocrisy, self-deception, the immorality of some of our national policies. But now something's happened. For the first time in our history, we've been overpowered by a foreign nation. There are those who say it's an opportunity to correct some of the wrongs in our society. Well, as one who has fought for equality in this society, I'll tell you, my struggle was not so that we could all be equally enslaved.
In the 80s, they knew the difference between equality and equity. Again, this is one of those things where I'm like, there was a time when people understood the difference between equality and equity. And if you look at like conservative discourse around this topic, they have no fucking clue today. They have no fucking clue the difference between equality and equity. Like very, very basic concepts. People got fucking dumber. Our entire world has gotten dumber since the fucking 80s. People got dumber. It is amazing.
No, we're not all in prison
80s
camps.
and 90s were like peak America.
We're not all beaten down by an occupying army with
It's
tanks
over.
on every
We're
corner.
on our downhill descent.
But we don't need
McCarthyism,
troops to
and
tell
then
us
the
we've
80s
lost
and the
our
90s.
vision. We don't need Soviet advisors to prove that we've lost our national purpose. Americans have allowed themselves to become immobilized by their own selfish concerns. Immobilized by a lack of understanding of the freedom secured by our forefathers, into which most of us were born, and now lost. I've come before you today to ask for your support in an effort to regain our freedom. The battle will be long and hard. There are those of us who will not see its end. If the dream of democracy cannot survive in America, it cannot survive the 20th century.
He's touched you.
I don't know.
You're American. What is he touching you?
Why do you like
Never thought of
him?
myself as an American. You know, patriotic or anything.
Yo, thank you,
always just
Reagan.
thought
I
of myself as
appreciate
me.
that.
I mean, America was where I lived. I mean,
You
of
didn't
course
have
I
to
was
do
an
that,
American,
Reagan, but I
it was
appreciate it.
just there. It was nothing I had to think about.
Yet you do outlaw theater. Isn't that patriotic in some way?
Guess I don't think of it that way.
Why do you do it then?
Maybe because you control everything.
Willfulness.
Independence.
Is that what he's talking about?
I don't know.
Yo, Chicago! W's,
Would you
bro.
follow him?
Thank you. Appreciate you as always.
Not sure. He makes me feel different. Kind of like you. But you're Russian.
What
Thank
about
you,
Peter
Prince, for the
Bradford?
super chat. I appreciate you
Oh,
very
he's a
much.
nice man. I mean, I guess he's somebody I wish my father had been. Somebody always trying to do the right thing. He makes me feel safe. Devin Milford doesn't make me feel safe. I don't want to play this game anymore.
It isn't a game. This man spent 6 years in a prison camp because we were afraid of what effect he would have on people. And I wish I could understand what it is about him.
You control everything. What difference does it make?
You Americans, you're
I
such
totally
a
get
mystery
it,
to
Reagan. I
everyone but
appreciate you.
yourself.
Thank you.
If I could understand this man, I could understand America.
What was it, Daddy? A deal? Reinstated if I don't see Justin?
Honey, that's not fair.
You bet it isn't fair. Just a second.
You got reinstated because you deserved it.
Just a second.
What if they just sit inside and talk? They wouldn't be going out. If they want to see each other, we're not going to be able to stop them.
Justin!
Peter.
This is my house. Jacqueline is my daughter. You've got 15 minutes.
Hi, Justin. You're letting me cold in.
We've got to stay here.
Soda's in the icebox.
For God's sakes, Justin, come on in. Come on in.
What the hell is this? Your parents tell you everything you gotta do?
Daddy's just being a father. Come on in, take off your coat and stay a while. You've got 15 minutes. What do you say we make love?
Well, my uncle came home.
We've got 15 minutes. What do you say we make love? I so wish I had said that to Victor this morning. I so wish that when Victor woke me up this morning by bringing presents into the bedroom, I would have been like, Victor, listen, I've got a stream in 15 minutes. Can we make love? He would have been like, yes, obviously.
His waist blew him out. Maybe they even did a lobotomy or something. I don't know. I've got to do something. Look, we can make it to Wyoming. I've got it routed and everything. In a week, we'd be safe up in the Rockies. If I stay around here, the best I can hope for is some, I don't know what, a job as a laborer? The same for you. Oh, you said so yourself. Well, this is our chance. The longer we wait, the less likely we'll ever do anything.
Thank you, Jose.
I I got reinstated to the area dance company.
Your old man fixed it.
You said yourself I deserved it.
You're buying it? And you're buying it. First, they tell you you're not good enough.
I am good.
And you're depressed.
You don't know.
And they tell you are good. And you're ready to buy into the whole damn scam.
It's not about being good. It's about...
Yo!
No, it is about...
We got E-Grab on Rumble with the 5 gifted channel memberships. W's E-Grab. I really appreciate that. Thank you.
Being good. And if you don't understand that, then you don't understand anything, and you don't understand me.
Yes, I don't.
Justin! Justin. I love you.
We're almost done. Jennifer, I know we're running late. You'll survive.
I love you.
Why do you bother with me?
I love you.
You don't know me. You just want to love an American. Doesn't matter what I really am or who I am.
Did I get a $100 super chat? Oh shit, I didn't even see it. I didn't even fucking see it. I'm sorry. I was checking on the Discord. I was checking on the Discord for movie night. Yo, Gladiator Girl. Thank you. Fuck you, Naptown. Hang on. Fuck you, Naptown. I would have gotten to it. I would have. Oh ye of little fucking faith, you internet drama queens. Oh ye of little faith. God damn it. Gladiator Girl. Happy birthday, Karlyn. Half of my siblings are Aries. I'm very sorry to hear that. The first 3 born, brother and 2 sisters, all a year apart. I turned out okay. Just kidding. They're awesome. Obviously, Aries are the greatest sign of the zodiac, the number 1 sign of the zodiac. Thank you so much, Gladiator Girl. I really appreciate it. Super generous. Thank you for the super chat. I apologize for missing it, but we fixed it. We fixed it. No thanks to Naptown. Chicalago, thank you. When I was young, it was all about equality, MLK. Well, MLK was a communist, but you know, we won't address that right now. By the 90s, we were well on our way. Now we've replaced it with equity. Old guys like me know it was a cover for Marxism. Happy birthday, KB. Happy birthday to you, Chicalago. Thank you for all the channel memberships you sent in today and every day. I love that you sprinkle them throughout the streams. It gives us something to do. It keeps the energy up. I really do appreciate it, bro. Thank you so much for your support.
Why do you love me?
God, you are arrogant, aren't you? I mean, maybe I don't love you at all. Maybe I'm just using you. Your position. Maybe you can help my career. Or maybe I'm part of some crazy resistance movement, and I'm waiting for just the right time to kill you.
In the middle of lovemaking.
In the middle of lovemaking. Who the fuck says lovemaking? What man says lovemaking? Like, he's supposed to be a Russian. It's just bad writing. Bad writing.
Sometimes I
Russians
think
do not speak like that.
you don't know what it means to really love someone.
When will you be back?
A few days, a week.
Have you decided?
You're a Latin lover, you say it?
Yes, it's the nice man from Milford, Peter Bradford.
Not the one who just got out of prison.
Yeah, they didn't say smash back then.
No.
Yeah.
No, I'm afraid he's a piece of the past.
Hey, Shelly, welcome to the cult. Appreciate it. Yeah, this was like a made-for-TV thing. This is a TV show.
You're a music lover?
No, I'm sorry.
Yes, you back?
Yes, I'm back. That's why you can hear my voice. What a silly question.
Who's that?
Who knows?
Who knows?
Sorry I disturbed you.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
I voted for you. It's amazing how good people just never seem single-minded enough or ruthless enough to survive. I mean, the history of communism is filled with men with good intentions who couldn't survive the simplest struggle for power.
The history of communism?
Yes, and we, America, is now part of the history of communism. Interesting way to think of it, wouldn't you say?
They could have been better off in East Germany.
Yes,
Wow.
yes. It's one of life's little jokes.
At least there we grew up in it.
Yeah, we grew up, but we didn't stay. We didn't stay, Gerta. Maybe we are just meant to be outsiders. A little bit like you. When you were a congressman from the Massachusetts, I used to follow your ideas. I even read that book you wrote. Oh, interesting experience, huh? But somewhat simplistic, a little bit overstated. But believe it or not, that's just the difference between the American experience and us Europeans.
You're a musician.
I used to be first chair with the New York Philharmonic. We were exposed by a friend who wanted to be first chair.
Exposed?
We had escaped from the GDR. We were people of no consequence, but just revenge.
Opportunism. Opportunism.
Opportunism, fact of life. Even in America. And you do not think you were betrayed?
No. No one was ready.
Ah, yes. The people. Took the easy way out again, did they?
I'm sorry. I've got to go.
Oh, forgive me. I had no intention to be rude.
Thank you.
Please have a cookie. You expected something else?
That's it. That's it. To be continued. Indeed. Indeed. To be continued. All right, guys. We have reached the end of our birthday stream today. I so appreciate everyone who sent in channel memberships. We got 183 new members of the channel. That is in addition to the 507 new members we got yesterday, giving us a grand total of 690 new members of the channel over the course of the weekend. Like, massive W for everyone. I also want to thank everyone who sent in super chats. You guys rule. Thank you so much for supporting what I do. Can't do it without you. Thank you for all the birthday wishes. We will now be retiring to the supporter Discord to go watch Cube, one of the coolest fucking sci-fi movies of all time. If you have never seen Cube, come and watch Cube in the supporter Discord. You can find your channel membership by going to the post tab in the community. Rumble, I posted it over for you guys as well if you want to join. It's also, if you're a member of my Substack, you can find it in the chat over there. Get into the Discord, chat to the verification channel. I will be verifying people. We are already late. We are already late for movie night, so we got to go. But thank you guys for making my birthday awesome, both last night and today. You guys rock. I really appreciate it. We're going to return to regular programming tomorrow and do some leftist stuff. I think there's also a spy stream tomorrow, I'm pretty sure. So we might be doing that as well. We also do have movie night tomorrow night at 9 p.m. or after spy stream. MacB does that. So I will see you guys in the Discord for Cube. Thank you again. I'm just like super humbled at all the super chats and channel memberships and that sort of stuff. Like, I truly do believe I have the best community on the internet. And Alex throws in another 10 gifted channel memberships, bringing us to an even 700 channel memberships for the entire weekend. How fucking cool is that? Thank you guys. You rock. I will see you in the Discord, and let's go watch a really cool fucking movie. And by the way, we will continue watching America. We will continue the watch party with America. Obviously, just not today. We got somewhere else to go. But I will let you guys know when we are watching America again. We'll work our way through the series because I really enjoyed it. I thought it was fucking awesome. So I'll see you guys in the Discord. Take care. We'll see you soon.
How are you feeling? How long have you been here? 3 months, May 17th. And what brought you? That's difficult to answer. influence my thinking and consequently my actions.
What is it you're trying to do with your life?
Play the piano for the people.
I'm not clear. How is it that playing the piano for people has eventually resulted in your being here in the hospital?
That's difficult to answer.